mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Halagahan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma kina, kalma ka na, kalma kina, kalma ka na. With TCS formula, para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been slain.
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Huh? Who's there? False alarm! I can imagine imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo, pag-here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mode sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
You have slain an enemy! Killing spree! An enemy has been slain!
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mode sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
当たり前でしょ。What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo, pag-clear na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Halagahan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mode sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree. An enemy has been
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo, pag-here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma na, kalma ka na, kalma na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree. An enemy has been
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
ただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？映画が始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い真理は絶望を助ける刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo, pag-here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na. With TCS formula, para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree. An enemy essence.
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
Let's We are believers その光掴んで for century もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Neighborhood Become braver 時を超え明日が really life opens 今希望の旗を立ててこの全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに準備はできた？デートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れていいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ちる刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo, pag-here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree. An enemy has been
well onto the side of Impunity. For now, Impunity Starlets will retreat because they know where Za is, and Za is the next casualty here in the team fight, and it will be IGNS.
Runaway using the guiding wind, but the Circling Eagle is now being opened, but Jinjao able to shove in the backline. He 3 members from Mert Omega is down to the land of that, but Casey is not going anywhere. It's coming using the Rhapsody and giving so much damage towards own air people. They need to get back as soon as possible. Don't let this people got the kill, but it's 3 members down again from own air people.
Oh, but look at this. Already some aggressive moves coming in from Ashi. Real Revolution has been opened up. Tempest Blade as well, and it will be Soyabin taking the brunt of it all. Shirzika might be next. Monster Kill has been secured.
For INS, because I'm scared I will get arrows just like what happened to Melon right now in the top lane. Phantom Execution executing 1 member directly, and Playcat, where are you going? Abyssal Erode again, connecting and double kill for that Lancelot. To be more braver to go in and dive in towards Team Kara, but the way of Jacob is being open to the front, but the way, oh my god, that lane is always being picked up right now. 3 members, even 4, is being shut down from Team Kara, and now she Noah once more. Yeah, gonna hit anyone to this out the here. Sarah still using the guiding wind to go back a little bit, but look at that one. We see that actually the shadow kill hitting everyone from Lukiami and able to get 2 members. Little bit right here after I'm already being opened. The real one manipulating the player of if Unity started, then the lane is gone. She is almost done as well after Spirit is not longer inside of the land of that. Is it gonna be the moment?
For the side of Kara, 1 by 1, all of them will fall. Shinoa is left. Shinoa goes down, and that is a shutdown, a triple kill, and a win for Kara.
Kara.
Unting-unti na natin nakikita ang corona para sa MWI. Kung kahapon, palapit lang tayo ngayon. Welcome to the playoffs of MWI 2021, the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational. And of course, this is powered by Moonton, organized by One Esports, and of course, we'd also like to thank our official partners, DBS Bank, as well as Petron Sprint 40. Kami ang tagalingkod ng action dito sa Land of Dawn. My name is Burger Kim. Together with me is
Athena.
Medyo nagsig na tayo for the playoffs day. Athena, kumusta ka naman ngayong araw na to na halos lahat ng games ng mga players, we've already seen it. And for our very first game of the day, it is going to be a best out of 3. Meaning, hindi siya katulad nung round robin stages where it's a best out of 1. Ngayon, best out of 3. And who do we have here? Actually, we have Lugami from Singapore, and they will be going up against GPX of Indonesia. It has already been given that GPX is a powerhouse. They have been very dominant here. And speaking of dominance, syempre, yung pagka-dominant nila, kailangan rin nila mag-chill. Parang sa MWI, parang motor na naka-Petron Sprint 40. Kalmaki na ang motor mo with Petron Sprint 40 dahil it controls heat, protects the engine, sustains power, and provides a smooth ride with TCS formula. Don't forget to follow and share Petron Sprint 40's Facebook and Instagram pages for more updates. Para laging chill mode sa road, use Petron Sprint 40. And speaking of Sprint, Athena, there's a lot to cover dito sa mga dalawang teams natin. Kumbaga, yung Lugami dito, linatag na nila yung mga barahan nila eh. Kumbaga, lahat ng pwede na lang ilabas. So far, they have been putting it out. Yes. Pero yung hinihintay ng mga fans dito ng Lugami is they wanna see that reverse trap or maybe even that continuous trap na manggagaling sa team nila. Kasi yung GPS, so far, alam mo yung mga barahan nila, it always works to their favor.
Kitang-kita yon sa mga galaw din nila as well. In the previous days na nakita natin sila.
Kitang-kita nga, pero kitang-kita rin natin. Mas lalong malinaw po ang ating paningin if you get to join the free Elite Skin promo. Do check it out sa ating mga pages on how to avail it. Pero here we have it. Today's matches, we have, of course, like what I mentioned, GPX and Lugami of Singapore going head-to-head in this very first game. Susunod naman yan, ang dalawang Philippine powerhouse teams, OMGE and Bren Victres. Susunod niyan ay Ankara and OAE, both from Malaysia. And last but not the least, syempre, ang IDNS and BTR. Jam-packed day, guys. Pero lahat ng to, Athena, best out of 3. Let's take a look at the playoffs bracket. Nakita na natin lahat. And we have come to this moment. GPX and Lugami for Group A. Susunod, OMG and Bren. Kung sino manalo sa mga laro na to, Athena, they will head to match 3. Again, a BO3, sila yung magtatapat. So, sobrang crucial ng lahat ng mga matches as well as for Group B. Meron tayong...
For Group B, we have Kara against On-Air People, both from the same region, which is Malaysia. Later, masasaksihan natin for match number 3. For match number 4, followed by IDNS Princess up against Bigetron Era. Match number 4, a best of 3 series, and yet nakita na natin kung ano nga ba ang pinaka-strongest and weakest point in their matches na napakita nila as of today.
Man, the bracketing, you've already seen it, as well as the teams who will go head-to-head, Athena. So ngayon, pag-usapan naman natin itong dalawang teams, ang Lugami at ang GPX. Your thoughts so far? Kasi Lugami, nakita na natin na they have been bringing out something different. Kumbaga pag sa baraha, isusugal nila eh.
Yes.
Diba, isusugal talaga nila. Kahapon, we've seen a Natalia from them. Nakita natin yung Tigreal nga, nang galing sa Lugami. So, ikaw ba, do you think Lugami, ituloy lang nila yung ganito or yung mga surprise picks, or should they stick to something conventional and stable katulad ng GPX?
Pag kasi hindi natural, hindi ka magiging comfortable. So for Lugami, they could stick with what they practice at kung saan sila sanay. And as you've mentioned earlier, di ba, mahilig sila mag-experiment, but at the same time, labas yung experiment sa mata natin. But this is how I put it. They're trying to showcase their own identity in their picks and in their bands as well. And for Lugami, they are the representative from Singapore. So, doon pa lang talagang ramdam natin na mabigat din ang dala nila. And even on the games itself, they're giving it everything that they've got.
Alam mo, from Singapore. Thus, I believe they are the only Singapore representatives here. And Lugami, yun nga, women, it's all about women empowerment for them. And we are waiting for that reverse trap na magagaling sa kanila. At the same time, no, sila rin yung masasabi natin na parang women empowerment. Sino naisip natin? Corona, di ba? Meron may pagka-PIA works back at the same time. And speaking of catwalk, speaking of PIA works back and pageants, you can share your thoughts and win a Farsa P-Foul skin dance. You can check it out at oneesports.gg/mwi-win.
Importante sa amin kung ano nga bang naiisip nyo in improvements and what do you think on the teams as well. So head onto that link below. And mananalo ka pa, di ba? Pwede kang manalo ng P-Fall Dance. Ito yung Matriona Gray na P-Words back na rumarampa, tapos nasa lang doon. Socialin, kumbaga.
Oo, sobra. And speaking of it, going back to that, yung si P-Words back na, as you, from the people from the Philippines know, na 3 beses siya eh. Alam mo yun, parang hindi talaga siya nung una, parang talagang sinusubukan niya makuha yung corona. Katulad ng Lugami, parang yan yung sinusubukan nilang gawin ngayon. And speaking of Lugami, let's take a look at our predictions. Halos lahat tayo sa casters. Among us, 2-0 in favor of GPX. Athena, bakit nga ba? Is this based on stats? Is it based on consistency? All odds are up against them. Let's take a look at the lineup. GPX, we have Fumi, dalawa pala yan si Funi and Fumi, Chin Chao on the gold lane, Sky as their jungler, and Earl as their roamer.
For Lugami, we have Soju, Shursika, Shurtang, Hotter Tots, and Soya Bean. We've seen them play, but let's take a closer look later on kung paano nila lalaroin ang isang best of 3 series opening up for MWI.
Let's take a look at the player stats for Funi. Siya yung mid laner. Isa sa mga key players for GPX. signature pick niya, Lilia, it has been consistent. We talked about this behind the desk na consistent yung pagka-pick niya sa Lilia, and it seems to be a priority for GPX. Ang average kill participation na given that she is a mid laner, you've already seen it, 78% manggagaling kay Fumi. And si Fumi naman, ang side laner average damage taken is 35,372. And for Chinchao, the gold laner, 12.3 KDA. Ang Popol and Kupa niya na signature hero niya, manggagaling kay Chinchao, ang ating gold laner.
And for Sky, interesting 100% for the turtle rate.
Grabe.
Meaning that she totally dominated in securing the objectives. Meron siyang checklist at kapag hindi niya na-checkan yon, may possibility na babalik at babalikan niya talaga. And for Earl, we could see that that will be a 77% with an average assist of 12.3. These two women, pag nag-partner sila, talagang swak sa banga eh.
Tingnan mo yung average KDA dito ni Chinchao and ni Earl. Halos the same. Kasi nga, actually yung key players dito ng GPX, syempre given na dyan yung side laner, very solid from Fumi. Kita mo naman yung average damage taken, which means she sustains the lane a lot. Habang si Sky, sobrang respeto. Talaga, kahit anong bigay mo ng hero sa kanya, pero ultimately, I think her favorite will have to be the Lancelot. But let's go back to the KDA and assist of Earl and Chinchao. Kadalasan sila yung nagro-rotate. Isama mo pa si Fumi dyan, napaka-mobile nitong tatlong key players ng GPX. Fumi, Chinchao, and Earl are the players na kailangan yung tutukan sa laban ng GPX and Lugami.
They go hand in hand eh. This is a team composition play and evidently so nakita mo naman totally na all their rates is up above.
Yep, and like what I said, it seems like all their cards linabas na nga ng Lugami. Ngayon, hinihintay natin ang reverse trap na manggagaling sa Lugami. And let's take a look at Soju, yung mid laner ng side ng Lugami. Signature pick, Cecilion. We also talked about this. It seems like parang pabor or paborito ito ng Lugami. They also prioritize this Cecilion as well. Under the hands of Soju, ang kill participation of 56%. That's a pretty good rate. Or pretty good amount na, kumbaga, di ba Cecilion, you need the time to stack. Pero 56%, that means
mataas na yun.
Oo, nagro-rotate siya sa iba't ibang lanes. And speaking of the teams that will go head-to-head, let's take a look at the stats here. Tower rate, 100%. Wow. Kung objectives dito yung GPX, talagang lahat. 100% for tower rate and objective rate as well. Which means, ang hilig nila magbakod sa mga objectives, turtle, as well as the towers.
Up against a giant talaga dito, ang Lugami. Evidently, on that one, objective rate nila 100%. And as you mentioned, the win rate. Going on to the playoffs, wala silang talo. And at the same time, talagang nakita natin yung victory moments nila as a team.
Let's take a look at the keys to victory para sa GPX. Get Earl's Jawhead. Actually, hindi lang Jawhead, pati na rin yung Matilda, pina-prioritize rin ni Earl. We've seen this in the past 2 days. Chinchao getting her comfort pick, which is actually the Popol and Kupa, and sometimes we do see the Beatrix as well. And be ready with a surprise draft from Lugami. Yes, na-highlight natin to kanina, yung reverse trap na hinihintay natin from Lugami. Makikita na ba natin to sa best out of 3 natin? And last but not the least, we have to maximize the hero pool of Sky.
Itong si Sky kasi, nakitaan natin siya ng Hayabusa as well. And Sky as well with the Lancelot na favorite pick niya. Talagang ganang-gana, talagang kabisado niya. And kitang-kita natin yung maximization niya nung pinaka-hero mastery niya for this specific hero. So what more if we could see something more unusual from GBX Basray?
And speaking of unusual, this is the team that we are waiting for. We've already seen uncontemporary picks na nanggagaling sa Lugami. And we are looking to see more the Tigreal, the Natalia. But let's take a look kung paano nga ba nila masesecure ang keys to victory for this best out of 3 using the best strat for GPX. Next up, win EXP lane matchup. Since yun nga ang daming tinatangke na damage na ni Fumi. So, alam mo yun, sustain lang nila yung side lanes na I think they got it. Hotter thoughts to step up. Yes, she did step up yesterday with the Natalia. Will we be seeing more today? Feel ko talaga may ilalabas pa or may mga tagong baraha tong Lugami eh. And last but not least, careful with jungler invasion from Earl. si Earl eh.
Nakakainis din kasi talaga yung ginagawa ni Earl from GPX. And as we've seen, every time na nagsaset up siya ng invasion, there's also the possibility of a kill from the other members from GPX Basreng. So with that said, ang Lugami, ang pinakailalamang nila dito is to be assertive and to be more attentive pagdating sa mga bush sides nila and protect at all costs yung magiging jungler nila.
Alam mo, naisip ko rin kasi, Athena, yung ginagawa dito ng GPX for them to have the lead is talagang kung may, kaya nga 100% win rate sila, 100% in terms of tower as well as objectives. Kasi kung may gusto sila, napapansin ko, 5 miyembro bumaba ako dun eh. Kunyari, turtle, nakaabang na sila. Kumbaga parang sale.
Full force.
Full force. Kunyari, 11-11. O nakapila na sila, nauna na sila, silang 5.
Parang sa atin din as girls, diba, school days, ayun na, umamin na. School days, kapag may isang mag-restroom, lahat sasama.
O parang ganun
yes,
sila.
Yes, diba, girl power talaga. Parang in nature na talaga natin, diba, na samahan natin yung isa para mas ramdam yung support at ganang-gana yan lalo pag naglalaro ka ng Mobile Legends, diba? Kailangan mo talaga ng kasama for that extra respo at in favor din sa mga gusto nyong pick-ups.
Yeah, actually, alam mo, GPX, yung ginagawa nila, yung gold lane, yung pinapressure nila. And right after they get the gold lane or the EXP lane, depende na yun sa kanila kung anong kukunin muna nila, they go for the turtle. Parang ganun yung ginagawa nila. Ibabakod nila yung first tier tower, tapos kukuha sila ng objective, which is the turtle. Kaya nga kanina sa Keys to Victory, nabanggit natin na kailangan masustain yung EXP lane. Yun talaga yung kailangan nila gawin. Kasi kung nabitawan mo yun, di ba, parang binigay mo lang, magiging mahirap yung control ng mapa para sa side nila.
Very crucial din siya kasi XP lane, you have to reach level 4 as fast as possible. Pabilisan sa ultimate for the first battle for the first turtle. Doon natin usually nakikita yung contest. And that's why hinighlight siya on the Keys of Victory. Bakit nga ba? Kasi 100% yung turtle rate for GPX. So there's a high possibility, just delay the XP lane for Lugami, and then when you have your ultis ready, tsaka ka mag-go, hindi sila basta-basta makakapalag. Alanganin yun, lalo kapag wala pa kayong pang setup onto the early game.
Alam mo, Athena, ito rin yung sa Lugami, parang pag nakita natin yung stats kanina, it seems like really all odds are against them. And speaking of odds, let's take a look at the audience predictions. It seems to be favoring, of course, syempre nandun yung suporta for Singapore, pero syempre ang GPX, yung stats based on their fan base as well, na malaki rin yung boto para sa kanila. You know, going back to that, no, going back to pageants, ladies, the awards back, ang nung nagsimula rin siya, Athena, walang naniniwala sa kanya. May mga moments na ganun parang alam mo may paborito talaga. Kung yan sa class, may paborito talaga, alam mo hindi ikaw yung paborito, pero lumalaban ka pa rin. Lumalaban.
Kailangan kasi at your own, you have to support yourself. Walang ibang unang maniniwala sa'yo kundi sarili mo. Iba yung confidence when you know what you have and alam mo yung magiging assets mo. You know what you could bring into the table and mas maganda kung sama-sama kayo nagtutulungan as a team.
Sama-sama talaga, pero tingnan natin ang bawat players, the players head-to-head, Earl and Soya Bean. The kill participation. Si Earl, it's already given. Ito yung sinabi rin natin kanina sa Keys to Victory na si Earl ang hilig niya mag-invade. So, the side of Lugami, they have to watch out for Earl. Whether it be a Jawhead, whether it be a Matilda, kasi ito naman yung dalawang top picks na meron siya and it's grabe yung average assist talaga, 12.3 as compared to Soya Bean, 0.7. I think si GPS talagang kung may mailalatag na magandang baraha, yung Lugami parang, sige, i-save muna natin sila.
Yes.
Parang ganun
Gusto nila may pang-surprise pa sila against GPX. But right now, as we could see on the player cameras, they are getting ready na for our drafting phase and going in. Earn na naman yung pang head-to-head dito, di ba? For GPX. So, highlighted talaga yung nagagawa niya for the rest of the team. Nagkakataon lang na yung mga setups na talaga is very crucial for them to take advantage, to take control of the match. Pero going back to Lugami naman, dito mapapaisip tayo. Will they show something new? And let's see kung makakakita rin yung audiences natin ng ganong klase mga sets.
Oo nga sabi nga ng audiences natin, it seems to be an even ball game between these two, pero leaning more towards GPX, almost like 60 to 70% ng ating mga audiences na sinasabi it is going to be GPX getting this in the bag. Pero syempre, tingnan mo, but 50% coming in from the side of Thailand. 50-50 dito yung
50-50.
50-50 yung mga ibang bansa. So, yun eh. Yun yung sinasabi natin na reverse trap. Yun yata yung mga hinihintay ng mga ibang bansa na ilabas. Pero Athena, you know what? Ilalabas, mga baraha, pag-usapan natin yan ngayon. You mentioned earlier na it seems to be na GPX, they're leaning more towards the Lilia. Kasi sabi nga natin, in the previous days na it seems to be Sicilian meta sa Indonesia. Pero GPX, si Funi, it seems to be Lilia. Yung
Lilia talaga. Kasi as we all know, for GPX, yes, parang mas lalong na-highlight in the previous day yung Sicilian, but the Lilia for the spotlight for the playoffs. Tingnan natin kung ito pa rin ba ang magiging prior for GPX. But going in, yung Lilia din kasi, di ba, escape capability-wise na checklist na yan. And then there's also the Glooms. Ang daming added pressure when you're using a Lilia on your lineup. And both Lugami and GPX, they already use this certain hero.
Yeah, there you go. The Sicilian out. Pero the Lilia, na actually mas pabor nga ni Fumi yung Lilia Yung Lilia, I think Lugami masyado na sila na siguro na nataunan ng Sicilian or na-traumatize na Sicilian. Actually, a lot of teams have been using this, and GPX actually does ban out their own Lilia, which means no Selena as well for Funi, which means Selena, Sicilian, Lilia yung natanggal sa kanya. So, I'm expecting perhaps maybe the Kagura, not unless there you go, the Matilda. Naisip ko nga, Matilda Kagura for the side of GPX. Pero yun, Lugami, starting it out at the Matilda, perhaps, naisip ko Kagura dito kasi wala na rin yung sila. Kasi for GPX, they always go for either full-on aggression, full-on dive, or minsan parang yung back-to-front composition. So ngayon, without the usual picks, ano kaya, Athena?
Jawhead is a possible pick for GPX, knowing and this is one of the key to victory na GPX. Nakita natin that you have to watch out for Diba? Yung mga setup plays with the Jawhead. And nakita natin to, dalawang best nilang prioritize. And same goes for the another side for GPX. Specifically dito for the XP lane. Talagang pinopondahan nila. Hindi sila nagtitipid. Up to the very last moment of our picks, ramdam natin for GPX. Gusto nila talaga, meron silang sustain for a start.
Parang itong first two picks ng GPX, it's also something different. We haven't seen this in the previous days, the Lolita and the Esmeralda. Kasi kadalasan yung mga pinaprioritize nila, yung mga mga Jawhead, Matilda, ganun. Pero ngayon, it's shaking things up kasi alam nga nila that Lugami, what they need to do is to sustain yung EXP lane nila. And with the Esmeralda pick, Uranus perhaps na pwedeng makatapat yung Esmeralda or maybe even the Hylos. Kasi diba, hindi pa nalabas yung Hylos dito.
Actually, it comes as a surprise na ang Lugami nag-prioritize sa Matilda. Because mostly, ang pinaprioritize sila dito is Cecilia and the Lilia. With that band out, na-force sila to delay things up for GPX na lagi silang nag-i-start as a Matilda first pick in every game that they play.
Yeah, Matilda, na nakuha na nga ng Lugami, as well as the Kagura, I mentioned it could have been a choice for GPX. Surprisingly, they decide to go for Sky's hero. So, wala pa talagang hero. Parang pinag-iisipan ngayon ni Funi, anong ilalabas ko ngayon?
Yes. Nakita natin lumingon siya.
Lahat tinanggal.
Girls, tinanggalan. So, there's a respect. May pag-atake sa naging lineup ng GPX. But right now, before all of that, GPX, malawak kasi yung hero pool din dito ng other members sila.
Alam mo, Athena, ang daming mid laners or daming phosphor na natanggal dito. So, I'm curious. Alam mo ito yung isa, if Lugami has cards, may baraha din yung GPX So, I'm looking forward to see kung ano yung mailalabas dito ni Funi. Kasi wala pa talaga siyang hero. Ang napakarami na rin na ban out ng mga comfort picks niya. And hindi na rin ako magtataka kung magtanggal pa yung Lugami dito ng mga post-4 heroes na posibleng makatapat itong Kagura. Farsa, by the way, is still open. The Loi, yun nga, post-4 heroes na tinatanggal ngayon ng Lugami. It seems like yung linilimit nila, yung mid lane. Si
exactly.
Funi.
Kasi si Funi, in the previous matches na napanood natin, ano nga bang staple niya? Selena and Lilia. This will be the first time na maglalabas siya ng bago papasok sa playoffs. Ito yung hinahanap natin for Lugami as well. Pero GPX, ito, 100% bago yung mailalabas talaga ni Funi. Attacking Lugami from a death blow agad, diba? Talagang surprise talaga yung nagiging attack nila dito.
Naisip ko rin nga, Athena, posible Yisun Shin yung tanggalin dito. Pero Pakito na lang nga pala yung tatanggalin ng GPX. I was thinking of Vision. Kasi napakaraming Vision dito ng Lugami if ever they do get the Yisun Shin as their jungler, which is actually still viable right now. Kasi yung last ban ng GPX, Pakito, Roger, YSS is still there. Pero, I mean, going up against Skies, Lancelot, magiging mahirap yon. Pero syempre, nirespeto na rin ang capabilities ni Chin Chao with this Popol and Koopa.
GPX, for the PNK, ineliminate siya. But Chin Chao mostly uses Akimi. Meanwhile, Earl stands Musra. Ito pwede to na yung Lolita mapunta kay Earl. Pwede silang lumiko into Kimi. And then, as the Pakito is banned out, Fumi will be forced to get the dito ma-open up si Khalid kasi Pakito was banned out pala by GPX, pero may pagliko into another fighter hero na may specific hero lock.
Uy, parang si Arya Grande. Pero this time, I'm definitely sure na yung Lolita na to, it will be under the hands of Earl. Tapos ano to? Uy, Gold Lane show. Talk about throwback. They've already showcased this before. And ngayon, syempre hindi na rin nila itatago pa ito. And for me, talagang si Funi, ito yung surprise, yung last barahan nila na ilalabas. Kasi halos lahat ng heroes dito ni Funi natanggal na. Ngayon, Hotter Thoughts, Sure Tang, they still need a jungler. They still need a gold laner. But yan! Yung surprise natin.
Siguro kung meron tayong unique heroes pick, Lugami, ang dami nilang pinapakita sa atin. And as you've mentioned, diba, nilatag ng GPX yung card sila. Lugami, by showing us one of the heroes na nakaka-interrupt ng mga channeling na skills, and at the same time, mostly cancels the ultimates of most heroes. Lugami, a beautiful surprise pick as the position, or rather dito, as the pick for against GPX.
Alam mo, pwede rin dito yung Kimi mid lane. Kung nagto-throwback sila, sige, pwede Kimi mid lane. First time we see the Bane dito sa ating MWI in our very first match between Lugami and GPX. Maganda yung sinabi mo, Athena, na yung deadly catch. It kinda cancel out the dive na manggagaling sa GPX. They need the range. And for the first time ever as well, yung mga Athena, ito na yung mga reverse trap ng dalawang teams, yung mga tinatagong baraha sa ilalim ng mesa, ito na. The Bane, first time ever, as well as the Alice. Any thoughts, Athena?
The Alice pick by Funi. Let's see kung paano nila lalaroin to against sa Vayne by Lugami. 2 fresh picks papasok sa playoffs natin.
Fresh picks will it be a fresh outcome for Lugami? Yun yung hinihintay ng kanilang mga fans. But this time, we're gonna be heading into the Land of Dawn for this very first game sa ating best out of 3 series. The Alice and the Bane making their debut here in MWI 2021. A slightly different route para sa dalawang teams na to. Pero, will it produce the results na gusto nila? Which is to get this game number 1. Here we go! We're headed into the Land of Dawn. Athena, Bane Jungle, and Chin Chao pala on this Alice in the gold lane, which means...
May switching sila dito And Burger King, 2022, new year, new lineups, and new picks for both teams ang mapapakita natin. And as you've said dito, si Chin Chao naman, ang lumabas at nagpakita ng bagong bara, and Funi surprisingly will be the one to use the show.
Yeah, actually naisip ko nga yan kanina, Athena. Sabi ko posible na Funi on this show. Maganda rin siya actually up against Soju's Kagura. When it comes to aggression, this entire lineup of GPS, it just goes to show that they want the aggression, they want the dives. Pero yung exciting na makikita ko, yung range dito ng Lugami, it's there. And for me, Earl, so far, hindi pa siya masyadong gumagawa ng invades. Kumbaga parang talagang tinutulungan niya ngayon si Sky makasecure ng objectives. Usually we see Earl going to the purple buff or purple side ng kalaban. Pero ito na, as I'm speaking, might be speaking too soon. Nandito si Earl and it seems like in-anticipate nga yun ni Soyabin.
That was listed as one of the key victory kasi for GPX Basreng. So may side ang Lugami na naging checklist din nila yon. Always check kung nasan yung naging posisyon dito ni Earl for GPX, knowing that this is a Bane that they're trying to stop from Hotter Thoughts hand. Medyo magiging hot din yung magiging bakbakan if ever na maaga siya makapagkaroon ng deadly catch.
Si Soyabin talagang binabantayan dito si Hotter Thoughts. Actually, it does take a lot of time or kumbaga it takes time talaga for a Bane to scale up, to farm as compared to Sky's Lancelot. Mas mabilis pero yung vision talaga dito ni Earl, always on point. Flicker burn out para kay Soyabin. Another resource na burn out sa side ng Lugami.
Actually, maaga yan puntos yan for GPX Basreng, knowing that yung turtle nag-up na agad. And alam naman natin, medyo matagal yung CD ng isang flicker. But right now, a first turtle buff, yung win rate or rate nila when
100%.
getting this turtle, as of now, nakikita natin sa galaw at even here on the match number 1.
Alam mo, Athena, tingnan mo yun. Kumukuha lang sila ng turtle, 4 sila nandun. Diba? Pero ayan, once again, nandito naman yung
sama-sama.
Funi gets the first blood. Deadly catch para lang makatakas dito si Hotter Thoughts. And this is classic GPS na sinasabi natin, Athena. Kung may gusto sila,
sama-sama
sila. Parang magsisiyar no sabay na tayo.
Sabay tayo.
Guys, sabay tayo.
Sabihan mo ko kapag kakain ka na ng lunch, sabay mo na ako. Pero I saw them initiate kahit na wala pang Numinum Blast doon si Earl. So that is how confident the GPX Basreng that they could actually take down any hero basta sama-sama sila. In contrast naman si Lugami, they're still focusing on other lanes. Hindi nila gustong mabigyan ng early potential dito yung mga XP and even the gold lane for GPX Basreng with the extra energy shield sa pwede nilang makuha. Pero dito si Shursika nakikipaglaro ng tagu-taguan.
Nako, nagpo-poke itong dalawang side laners natin. Ang daming gold plating actually nakuha ni Fumi dun sa bot side. If you take a look at the tower, kalahati yung gold plating na nakuha niya. So, I mean, in terms of space, this Bane is not getting any of it. Si Hotter Thoughts ngayon, pati yung sarili niyang red buff, nakuha na ni Sky. Halos lahat. Kumbaga parang pag-sale, Athena, talagang kinukuha nila.
Nakalock na yung eyes niya,
target lock.
May alarm. May alarm siya doon. And meron din silang laging nakasunod. Funi, look at the position with the Numinum Blast as well.
Numinum Blast on point against Hotter Thoughts, but the guiding wind, makakatakas sila doon. Pero yung naiwan yata doon si Shertang. Bumalik pa nga si Soyabin, pero nako, masyado ka na. Late Soju and Hotter Thoughts. That's too much for them to handle. Soju now on the bench, pero nako si Chinchap.
Di tinatantanan.
Di tinatantanan pa nga.
Si Fumi!
Close call para kay Chinchao. Too aggressive coming in from the side of GPX, but they know they got the kill. It's still GPX.
GPX Basreng, they are really targeting Hotter Thoughts. Pansin mo, kung nalulugi ka sa linya mo, the best possible way is mag-switch lane kayo. But in every lane na puntahan niya, shutdown agad-agad ang GPX Basreng. Equalizing, look at the items. The Batil, or rather dito Esmeralda, Fumi already has a CD reduction na item. Pero dito, there is a reduction in their HP.
Nako, a slightly different time this around. Yung GPX hindi nakakawa ng turtle. Ngayon sila lang ang napakatras. Sky! Lalaban Rose! Pero alam nila na Lugami rin. Sama-sama sila ngayon. Fumi in the midst of it all gets Soyabin! Nandito si Chinchao with a double kill. Soju goes down. Now goes Hotter Thoughts in the hands of Chinchao. Shertang na lang yung natira dito at mapapaatras na. Wow!
Grabe yung control doon ni Fumi. the way that she buy time para makaabot pa doon sa Lashka si Chinchao, saka siya nag-ultimate, diba? Look at the synchronization ng mga ultis sila. Falling Star Moon pang delay and then get all their energy shields, or rather yung mga shields nila, as we all know, sasayawan ka lang talaga ng isang Esmeralda, and the Avarice, well predicted and well used talaga siya. Extra gold, and at the same time, look at the objectives. Ang bilis nila nagkaroon ng setup.
Woohoo! Setup from Earl once again. Numenon Blast. Nahuli sa gitna si Hunter Tots, and that's killing spree for Sky, standing at a 3-0-6. Hindi nga nila nakuha yung
Si
turtle.
Shersica naman.
Oo nga eh. Pero hindi nila nakuha yung turtle First objective ngayon. Gigil na sila for objectives, and another one goes down. Napa-Black Dragon form, pero hindi na yun sapat para makatakas. And GPX with classic GPX moves takes down the first tier tower. Sa bot side, objectives nga ba? Di ba, Athena?
Yes, that is how sure they are na ito yung conditions to victory. Hindi na siya key, conditions na siya. Kasi as of now, kita mo si GPX, hindi na nga sila nagpo-focus mag-push eh. They want kill after kill. Sinusundan lang nila si Hotter Tots katulad nito.
Si Hotter Tots naman nila, Way of the Dragon by Fumi! And Dinumenon Blast, unfortunately, hindi kumonekta sa tatlo. Pero yung pick-off na gusto nila, nandoon. Hotter Tots lang, hot na hot siya ngayon.
Ang ganda ng isolation play ng GPX Basreng doon If ever na lumiko pababa, pabalik ng base doon si Hotter Tots, nakaabang yung Numinum Blast. Kapag kumana naman siya, nandun yung ultimate ni Chinchao and Fumi. So, nowhere to go. They're playing cats and mice dito. Diba? Alam naman natin, kapag na-corner ka, hirap ka talagang huminga. At the same time, nagpapanik ka.
Parang Tom and Jerry.
Yes.
Na Tom and Jerry, yung cat and mouse, like, try to catch each other. Pero it seems like, parang yung nangyayari dito, yung Jerry, si GPX Para na-outplay niya parate ngayon ang Lugami. Speaking of outplay,
The
GPX
Dragon!
Earl! Shertag does get Earl. Yung una naman sa frontline, Chinchao, napapatras na ngayon kay Shersica. Yung pagkaka-zone dito ni Shersica.
Si Sky! Si Sky!
Yung Soybean, napapaatras. Pero si Hotter Tots pa rin ang nahuli doon, Shertag. Lilalaban ngayon si Sky. Pero naku, kahit sa kanilang tore, triple kill for Sky. Si Solji bumalik na nga, pero sabi niya, wala na pala. Natira, mapapaatras. Napakasakit rin ang damage kay si Sky.
Nagugulat ako doon kay Sky. Nag-flex mo pa siya Hindi niya tinapos agad doon si Shertang. Instead, yung turn rose niya, ginamit niya into clearing a minion. Sabi niya, kaya ko pagsabayin. Dual purpose, clear minion, sabay diretso ng Phantom Execution. Ganon siya kalupet na hindi lang yung isa tumatakbo sa isip niya. Sabi niya, kailangan ko rin mag-clear lane habang nakikipag-clash.
Oo nga, and speaking of objectives, it seems like yan pa rin ang ginagawa ng GPX. No? They didn't get one turtle, which is actually surprising, Athena, kasi kadalasan nakapwesto sa turtle. So ngayon, sabi ng GPX, okay, nakuha niyo yung turtle. Sige, clash. Kung clash, 8-minute mark, ladies and gents.
May talo na naman!
Tumalon na nga dito si Fumi, pero yung tower pa rin yung target lock dito ng GPX. Second tier tower down for their side. Napakaraming espasyo ngayon. Si Hotter Tots, ito pa rin yung storya ng Lugami. Gusto nila pumasok sa kanilang jungle. There are times na they are winning trades. They get 2 pick-offs. But still, hindi pa rin yun sapat, Athena.
Yung kills kasi na yun, hindi nila ma-equalize into something greater. Instead, si GPX Basreng, every after kill, there is also a turret. For GPX Basreng, kita natin yung presence ng isang jump pa lang ni Fumi. Atras agad ang apat. And looking at this one, the First Lord, position-wise, nasa kalamangan na naman ang GPX Basreng. And to further explain, another factor na nagpa-play is that in terms of items, halatang mas lamang na dito ang GPX Basreng. I just saw Chinchao purchase a Winter Truncheon. Ready na siya for a dive, for an isolation play na gusto niyang gawin against Logami.
Yup. Lugami ngayon na naka-quarantine na sa kanilang base. Nowhere to go. It's GPX na makakakuha ng First Lord, and they do love objectives. Kung sale nga, Athena, diba talagang pumapwesto na sila doon. Hindi pa nga hindi pa nga siya yung mismong main sale. Kinuha na nila, hindi pa siya Luminous Lord. Pero Athena, taking a look at our Lord, taking a look at our objectives, tingnan natin yung items natin.
Look at that. Fumi already having an enchanted talisman. Tapos may Feather Beven pa. Tapos may Oracle. This is the reason why you said sale. Sale niya ring nabili agad because of the Avarice emblem. Ang bilis niya naka-catch up. And at the same time, na-kills na equivalent niya for GPX together with the Dominance Ice Curse Helmet build up by Funi, and together again with that will be an Athena Shield together na naman with Dominance Ice. Meanwhile, si Sky 607 KDA already having the War Axe Counter-Strike with the endless battle compared to Hotter Thoughts with just one core item, which is the War Axe. Ang laki ng diferensya nila, pati sa damage output na ibibigay.
Yun nga pati yung towers rin, isa-isa nawawala sa side ng Lugami, pati na rin itong bot side, kinuha na, falling star
na naman!
by Fumi! Nako, na-zone out dito si
Ba't nandyan ka?
Pero nandito pa rin, buhay pa rin yung Lord! Nako, down goes Shersica, down goes the members of GPX Buster as well, pero buhay pa rin yung Lord.
Focus lang sila!
Grabe na sa likod pa, pero nandito pa rin yung Lord. Someone has to take down that Lord, but take a look at Fumi! Takes down Shersica! 3, 4, 2, 3, oh, yan! Chinchao! Chinchao pumasok nga! Wala pang Winter Truncheon yun, and I think GPX, they're locking in this tower. Gusto nilang tower, and they will get it for this first game up against Lugami of Singapore. And taking a look at the faces of GPX.
Grabe! That was a heavy blow delivered by GPX papunta sa Lugami. Nakita ko yung suppression and yung tinry talaga dito ng Lugami lumaban up to the very last point na si Shersica, sumunod na siya sa labas.
Oo, hinabol niya si Fumi.
Fumi, gagawin niya lang talaga, lituhin ka. Habang yung Lord, tumitira na lang sa base nyo.
Yung parang gusto nila ng kill doon eh. Kasi actually, to be honest, pumapalag naman sila Soju eh. Pumalag sila, and this time nakita natin there are clashes that napanalo nila or nakakuha silang 2 or 3 pickups up against GPX. Yes. But yung ginagawa ni ni Fumi,
almost is never enough talaga. But still, GPX with that bueno mano, ibang klase yung mix niya ng strength and at the same time yung playfulness din nila. Nakita mo yung ngiti nila after the game. It's like they already predicted that ito yung magiging outcome for game number 1.
Yep. Sabi nila, no, siguro ito yung unang set namin ng baraha. Yung Lugami rin eh. Pumalag sila. Actually, I like it.
Nilatag, no?
Nilatag rin nila. May baraha
nila
rin sila. Pero syempre, itong dalawang teams na to, they still have cards. Either their sleeve or under their desk.
Parang magician. Pwede natin matawag na magicians, di ba?
Pero ano talaga eh, yung masasabi ko lang dito sa GPX, kung nanonood kayo ng Yu-Gi-Oh, sila yung Dark Magician.
Yun! Saktong-saktong reference ha.
Hindi kasi yung Dark Magician, kailangan parang 3 yata, kasi 7 stars yata yung card kasi 7 stars. So kailangan bago mo ilabas, malakas kasi siya. So kailangan 2 or 3 yung isakripisyo mo bago mailabas siya.
Yes, the ultimate sacrifice muna. In every moment talaga worth naman yung sacrifice, lalo pag nagiging ganon naman yung magiging resulta with a win or victory.
Yun yung ginagawa ng mga ibang members ng GPX. They do sacrifice kasi nakita nila actually na may napipick off doon, and it was all to protect Sky. Alam mo yun, Sky had a fantastic performance ngayon with this Lancelot. It's already given fact na favorite pick rin niya ito. And actually, I'm quite surprised na yung tinarget kasi dito was si Fumi. Pero yung pala, meron din palang si Sky. Favorite pick niya, nalusot doon. Pero ano pa kaya ang mga pwedeng ilusot ng mga players natin? Let's hear more from Chantel.
I am speechless for that game. Literal, wala akong masabi for the performance of a GPX Basreng. Napaka-dominating against Team Lugami. Welcome to the Analyst Dome, ating Chantel, at ating pag-usapan at himayin kung ano nga ba ang nangyari during that game. So for that game number 1, for Team GPX Basreng kasi dito, what happened was, napakaganda na ng kanilang lineup, and at the same time, naging sakto din yung kanilang rotation doon. So let's focus on the Esmeralda of the side of a Team GPX. Nabanggit na mga casters natin earlier that it was an Avarice. So nabanggit ni Athena, hinighlight niya yung Enchanted Talisman, same goes with the Feather of Heaven. So pag pinag-combo natin si Avarice, Enchanted Talisman, and the Feather of Heaven in an early game. 11 minutes lang yung naging laban natin. Ibig sabihin, na-maximize niya yung pagkakaroon ng goal dito against Team Lugami. And at the same time, ang ganda din na naging performance dito ni Funi. And nabanggit din doon yung synchronization of skills. So it's all about synchronization of skills for Team GPX Basreng. Even Chinchao on that game, saktong-sakto. May mga moments na gagamitin na agad ni Sky ang kanyang Phantom Execution. Tapos diretso na agad siya dun sa mga players ng Team Lugami. Luminang Blast plus the Phantom of Execution, sabay nilang kinakat. So imagine yung comfort dito ng mga players ng GPX Basreng habang ginagawa nila yung mga play na yun. Kabisado na nila yung mga heroes na kanilang ginamit during that game. And Team Lugami, medyo kinulang lang somehow in terms of execution. At the 10-minute game time, ang may item lang was Kagura. All of the players most of the time ay isa pa lang yung item, particularly the War Axe for the Bane and the other players. So kung titingnan natin ngayon, damage dealer para sa ating laban, yes, it is Kagura for Team Lugami. At para naman sa side ng GPX, napakalapit, Esmeralda, Alice, and Lancelot. Yun yung sinasabi natin na synchronization of skills. Even for the whole damage dealt, 42k versus 28k. Tapos para naman sa ating damage to tower, since nauna nga ang side ng GPX Basreng on that match, nahirapan dito yung Team Lugami because it goes to show na na-shutdown din yung kanilang jungler na Bane. So imagine, Bane was supposed to be at a fast pace in terms of getting the gold, but at the same time, dahil nga nauna na makuha yung mid lane turret and all the other turrets dito ng Team Lugami, nahirapan na agad sila. Sinabi natin, yes, Team Lugami, merong burst damage from the Kagura, but at the same time, meron din kasi mga moments na naging mahirap para dito sa kanilang team na pumasok doon. As to why our MVP of our game is none other than Fumi, the Esmeralda of Team GPX. 603 KDA, match kill participation at 47%, and match gold per minute is 851. Sa 3 days natin sa ating MWI, this is the highest gold per minute. Yun yung binanggit natin, the combo. Enchanted Talisman, Avarice, and even the Feather of Heaven. So napakabilis ng kanyang possible hits dito sa kanyang mga katapat, and because of that, naging mabilis din ang kanyang goals. Imagine, 10 every hampas to the player na nasa lane niya, tapos mabilis pa ang kanyang cooldown, and at the same time, mabilis din nilang nakuha yung outer turret energy shield. So Fumi, damage, meron na din siyang pang-depensang item, so napakahirap para sa side ng Team Lugami to actually negate this hero, negate this player for Team GPX Basreng. Sinabi natin, this is just a best of 3, pero kung titingnan natin onto our highlights, of course, ito yung kung saan naging aggressive na si GPX Basreng. After the team fight, kung mapansin nyo, nakakuha na ng mga items, Enchanted Talisman and War Axe dito ang GPX. And binanggit natin, Kagura, Soju is the only player that has the damage for Team Lugami. Pero nangyari kasi doon, ang dami ding mga players, ang dami mga heroes na pwedeng mag-negate doon sa damage na binibigay. 6-minute game time, this was the time kung saan napakalaki ng goal lead, around 7k, kaya hindi na kayang isustain dito ng Team Lugami yung burst damage. Sure, kamunti ka niya makuha si Chinchao, kaso kasi si Sky, ito yung buwis buhay na ginawa ni Sky kanina against Hotter Tots, at kamunti ka niya din na makakuha pa ng kill after killing Shirtang during that one. So, sinabi natin, Team Lugami, they have the damage, yes, but at the same time, mas may damage ang side ng Team GPX Basreng dun sa laban na yon. So, ang daming mga moments na pwede sana makabawi yung side ng Team Lugami, but at the same time, GPX Basreng, lahat ng kanilang mga laban, very consistent. Lahat ng kanilang mga laban, alam nila kung paano nila gagamitin ang kanilang mga heroes. And ang dami pa nilang bitbit dito sa ating tournament. Speaking of bitbit, pwede kayo magbitbit ng free elite skin. So, obtain free exclusive supplies on this weekend. January 29 to 30. So, ongoing yan ngayon. And of course, meron din sa February 5 and February 6. Ngayon, mabalik tayo sa ating laban. Lugami versus GPX Basreng. Kailangan na magbigay dito ng Team Lugami ng kakaibang spice, ng kakaibang strategy against the team that they're up against dahil this might be the end for them on to our league. Tignan natin kung makakabawi ba ang Team Lugami or patuloy na ang pag-angat ng GPX Basreng sa ating tournament. Tignan natin kung ano mangyari sa ating laban. Ibato na muna natin sa ating mga casters. Burger King Mantina, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Chantel. Nasa likod lang nga pala si Chantel. Napakaganda rin ng view niya. You can see, from the back.
Wow.
You also see the Petron Sprint 40 logo, Sobrang lahat, all in na tayo dito. And speaking of all in, Athena, this is gonna be game number 2 between GPX and Lugami. Yun nga, sabi ni Chantel na, ayan na yung mga baraha. For me, ngayon, for the second game, yung naging kasi dito is nag-target ban sila.
Yes.
And hindi naman hindi naman naging effective. So it seems like Funi yung target. Pero ang dami rin pala, Hindi lang si Funi, pati na rin si Fumi. So, by the way guys, welcome back to the Casters Desk. My name is Burger Kim and Athena. And speaking of casters, tingnan natin ang ating prediction. Yun nga, katulad ng sabi natin kanina.
Masusunod kaya,
Oo, masusunod kaya to, or will it be a 2-1?
Oh,
pero hindi natin alam. Question mark pa.
Kasi for the draft dyan, 50% of the rate, or ito yung magiging 50% ng magiging laro nila. 50% for draft, 50% inside the game kung paano nila magagawa yung mga tips and tricks nila. But at the same time, I like na sinabi mo nga, inatake nila si Funi. Not knowing na ang lalim pala talaga ng bag na dala ni Funi dito sa MWI. Ang daming baon.
Yung pag-sale, talagang may backpack na, meron pang sling bag, But you know what? When you have a sale, when you're going shopping, you need to be chill. Parang sa MWI, chill pa rin tayo. Parang motor na naka-Petron Sprint 40. Kalmaki na ang motor mo with Petron Sprint 40 dahil it controls heat, protects the engine, and provides a smooth ride with TCS formula. Don't forget to follow and share Petron Sprint 40's Facebook and Instagram page for more updates. Para laging chill mode sa road,
use Petron Sprint 40.
And speaking of updates, Athena, if kakapasok nyo lang sa ating live stream, this is a best out of 3 between Lugami and GPX. Na GPX ngayon, nanalo na sila ng isa.
And let's look naman kung ano naging reactions. Ano yan? Very important. Diba? The aftermath of each match. Diyan nakasalalay yung even emotional stability, physical stability, and of course, diyan natin masusubukan even on the coaches on how will they adjust the whole team depending on the outcome of the game.
Alam mo kasi yung mga cards minsan, Athena, you have to make it, ito yung sinasabi, ang buhay daw, binibigyan ka ng isang set ng baraha. Pero ikaw yung dapat pumili kung paano mo gamitin yung baraha.
Yes. Hindi pwedeng balasa lang ng balasa. Kasi mako-confuse ka eh. There's no specific number na makikita kung puro balasa ka, jumbled siya. Pero, instead, pwede mong ibalasa ng isa, then show us what you've got in your hands, diba? Make use of your cards.
Yep, at the same time, speaking of cards, you also know kung kailan mo ilalabas yung baraha na yun. Kasi ngayon, I think kailangan na nila ibas. Kung kanina, meron, parang may reserve sila. So ngayon, they have to bring it out since, Athena, if nanalo yung GPX for this round, it is going to be them taking the series with a clean sweep, 2-0.
To be honest, yung Bane, gana siya eh. Diba? We've seen that countless times at nagkaroon pa nga ng mga turn-around kills yan in different tournaments as well, in different leagues. Pero in this situation,
na-shutdown kasi ni...
Para siyang bagong luma. Na bago siya from Lugami, pero medyo luma yung magiging strategy kasi na-predict ni GPX kung saan pupunta si Hotter Tots eh. And not only Hotter Tots, as you've mentioned, diba, sila Fumi, si Funi, yung dalawa.
Plus si Earl, yung mga kasi niya, yung mga Numenon Blast kanina, ang nahuhuli si Hotter Tots, napapa-ulti siya doon, at after nabitaw na niya yung ulti, sabi dito ng GPX, pwede na tayo pumalag.
And the way I see it, yung Numinum Blast, hindi na nga yun yung main catch nila eh.
Hindi nga.
Diba? It's Esmeralda. And with that said, imagine kung nagsabay pa sila nung up to the very last team fight, pinagsabay, mas lalong na-rattle si Lugami. So, they need a specific hero na pwedeng mag-cancel out or pwedeng kumontrol sa isang hero na talagang isa sa nagiging great wall against Lugami.
Yup, great wall nga. At the same time, napaisip tuloy ako, pwede rin kaya nila kunin isang possible set of cards rin na pwede nilang ilabas is either to, since kanina nga it was target bans, ngayon naman siguro naisip ko baka pwede rin na, alam mo yun, kunin mo lahat ng comfort picks rin ng GPX.
Yes.
Mag-ban kayo ng sa tingin nyo na yung mga usual bans nyo, pero you go for what GPX goes for. Like maybe the Lancelot, kunin nyo na yun.
Parang ikaw naman yung mag-surprise. And the way to put it is that parang bagay din na si Lugami naman yung mag-set ng mga teamfights. Kasi all throughout, naging consistent na si GPX lang lagi yung merong teamfights na nilalagay sa kamay ni Lugami. They're just being reactive to the point na early game pa lang, na pushback na sila sa base nila. Meanwhile, GPX, isipin natin, doon pa lang surprise na yung match 1 nila. What more for match number 2 against Lugami?
I feel like for Lugami, Athena, this match, katulad ng ginawa nila kanina, no, save the best for last. Yung last card na sabi ko nga, di ba, may certain cards that are given to them. Alam mo rin dapat kung kailan nila ilalabas.
May timing.
Oo. Yung GPX kasi parang sila yung ano eh, kung alam mo yung mga cards, yung mga deck, yung kumbaga yun yung tawag, di ba? Meron mga expansion packs. Meron din yung mga additional cards, di ba? Parang yung GPX, meron silang expansion pack, meron pa silang mga starter pack, lahat na ng packs, kompleto nila eh. Ganun na yun eh.
Medyo mahirap yan lalo na napakalawak ng variety.
Yeah.
Diba? Yun ang magandang term na variety. And even on the heroes, napakalawak din ng variety for both Lugami and GPX. Nagkakataon lang on how they execute it eh. Hindi kasi pwede na basta lagay ka lang. As you've mentioned with Yu-Gi-Oh, hindi pwedeng basta nilagay mo lang yung cards mo, basta kakaiba siya eh. No! There's a certain synchronization.
Synchronization. Yun din actually yung kailangan ng Lugami. Kasi it seems like yung mga team fight, kanina nakita ko, parang hindi nila alam kung yari, i-engage ba sila or hindi. Kasi every time na nag-engage sila, ay napahamak tuloy silang lahat. So, parang minsan yun yung naisip ko eh, kailangan in sync rin yung kanilang mga communication, not just their cards. Pero right now, Athena, taking a look at the bans, GPX, it seems like, ayan, ano pa rin, ngayon, they take out their own Cecilion and Lilia. So, possible na makikita ulit natin yung similar na baraha. Kasi usually naman, kung tinanggal nila yung mga range, they go for yung dives. Yung Cho, kanina nga, yung Cho ni Funi, diba?
Yes. Why replace something that's not broken naman? And same goes naman for Lugami. And as we've mentioned earlier, Lugami, kailangan na nila na matinding reverse card.
Uy, pero wait lang parating binaban out yung Eve. Ngayon, it's open.
Open yung Eve. Ang taas ng probability na mapick yung isang Eve. And we've seen that countless times. And
this one also. Kaya nga napa-end kay Athena.
Yes.
The glue.
Nataan bigla sa mata ko. Burger Kim, nakita mo yung habang I was finishing my sauce and then there's a glue on the later part of my eye. And then, nagulat ako. Sabi ko, glue, nabitawan as well. Mostly violet heroes talagang hindi nakita dito sa MWI. But still, Burger Kim, matindi yung nasaksyan natin for match 1. I'm really looking forward for match number 2.
Alright, yeah. Ako, I'm really looking forward as well. Like what I said, the glue, the Eve, na naging open. And yeah, sabi ngayon ng GPX and Lugami, sige, i-shuffle muna natin yung cards natin. I-shuffle natin para maiba naman, di ba? Maiba, glue, Eve. A tempo setter din itong Eve, by the way. Hindi siya setter eh. Parang parang Numenon Blast rin, pero mas malaki.
Yes,
chessboard.
It's like watching a movie, may trailer. Nilagyan niya na agad ng trailer. Ito yung magiging kaganapan. Tapos pag pumasok kayo, that will be the climax of the movie. But Lugami, this time with the Eve, an explosive hero. Kung kanina parang kapos sila, with that Eve, medyo na-equalize na nila yung balance or yung konti pang push na kinailangan nila for match number 1.
Yeah, you know what? Magandang sagot kasi yung Eve dito sa glue. Di ba yung glue kailangan niya mag-split-split? And kung linatag yung chessboard ni Eve, hindi magiging madali para sa kanya. Uy, speaking of, hindi magiging madali sa glue. Magiging mas madali sa kanya ngayon. Meron ng Estes.
Yes, and that will be an estes na ang trabaho lang, pumrotekta or pumonta, tapos may Domain of the Moon Goddess pa siya na pang slow. Imagine that, may pang-control siya, and at the same time, there is also the sustain that she could provide for the rest of the team.
Yep, the sustain naman ang gusto ng GPX. Kung kanina dive yung gusto nila, sustain. But you know what, Athena? There's a lot of surprises today. Katulad nga ng barahe, di ba? Parang minsan hindi mo alam kung ano ibibigay na baraha sa'yo eh. Yun yung surprise factor that we are waiting for these teams. Napakita nga nila. And Athena, looking back at these uncontemporary picks ng GPX, sa tingin mo ba parang ano eh, kunyari na-ban out comfort picks mo, it's time to bring out these, yung mga kakaiba, mga glue, Eve, ganun.
This is the time na maipakita mo na, mailabas mo na yung tinatago mo, knowing that this is the playoffs. Alam natin na malaki yung at stake dito for different regions, the first ever. Iba yung ikaw yung pioneer eh. Diba? And iba rin yung maparepresenta mo, yung country mo, to show what you've got.
Actually, lahat naman ng mga teams dito eh, they are so proud to represent their countries. And by the way guys, best out of 3. Itong mga laban na to for today. Playoffs na pala ng MWI. The first ever. The pioneer. Kumbaga, lahat first. There are plenty of times na, alam mo yung gusto mo maging first talaga eh. Pero kumbaga sa pag-ibig, diba? You want to be someone's first.
Iba pa rin. First, second, third.
Iba.
And mostly, when you're the first, you are the one that set the history. The history for MWI.
Hindi na history.
History.
History for this one. Pero guys, reminding you, don't forget to like and share our live stream. And syempre, magpapasalamat na rin kami sa Moonton. Itong tournament na to, it's powered by Moonton, organized by One Esports, and our official partner, DBS, as well as Petron Sprint 40, para chill lang. Pero itong dalawang teams natin ngayon, Athena, chill lang. Pero ikaw, kung ikaw yung Lugami, ano kaya yung pakiramdam ngayon, no?
Kailangan natin na mag-fresh start. Hindi nila kailangan mag-dwell on match number 1, knowing that still, this is a best of 3. There is a possibility of a 2-1. And nakita naman natin yung suporta even on the audience participation or audience votes. Diba? Marami pa rin, not only their own country but also other regions bumoto for Lugami.
Oo nga, kaya nga dapat chill lang sila kasi nandyan naman yung suporta nila. Parang tayo dito sa MWI, chill pa rin tayo, parang motor na naka-Petron Sprint 40. Kalmaki na ang motor mo with Petron Sprint 40 dahil it controls heat, protects the engine, sustains power, and provides a smooth ride with TCS formula. Huwag niyong kalimutan i-follow at i-share yung Petron Sprint 40's Facebook and Instagram page para naman may updates kayo tungkol sa pakulo nila sa kanilang mga pages para laging chill mode sa road.
Use Petron Sprint 40.
Ayan, gusto ko na kinokompleto mo na.
Iba pag in-sync, nakita natin yan sa GPX, di ba?
Oo, yun din kailangan ng Lugami actually. And syempre, kailangan nyo rin tong free Elite Skin promo, by the way. How to obtain it? It's available only for January 29 up until January 30. Oo, hanggang bukas. Up until February 5 hanggang February 6. So, do check out the free Elite Skin promo.
On the weekend, diba? Saktong-sakto yan yung mga nagpapahinga sa bahay, na chill lang muna, and looking for something new as well.
Yun yung kailangan ng Lugami, something new. And ito rin,
yung
isa
newest
sa pinakabago na linabas ng MLBB, and this is personally my favorite, the Aspirant Skins. The first ever anime team skins. Oh, first ever na nga, diba? Nandito na kayo sa MWI, meron pa kayong first ever anime team skins. These are actually really cute, Athena. Nagamit na siya actually in the previous days, but I would like to remind you guys, it's available now, pero hindi siya forever, Available for a limited time only.
Talagang i-appreciate natin na naglabas sila ng first anime team skin, knowing that there are many cosplayers for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And don't forget to share your thoughts as well. You could win a Forza P-Falls dance. Don't forget to check out the link oneesports.gg/MWI-win for a chance to win P-Falls dance from Parsay. Grabe yung lakad niyan eh. Bagay na bagay with the crown dito sa MWI.
Ay, oo, palapit na tayo ng palapit sa Corona. This is the playoffs of MWI. And you know what, Athena? Palapit ng palapit eh. Alam mo yun yung ano eh, may factor rin na pag palapit yung isang bagay, you tend to be anxious.
Totoo. Parang lalong kumakabog yung dibdib mo. You're having sweaty hands, di ba? May pasmado sa Pinas talaga. And hindi rin maiiwasan na nag-overthink kapag kabado ka.
Oo, pero hindi natin in-overthink yung predictions natin, ha? All the casters, we predicted a 2-0. Hindi pa naman naganap ang second round between GPX and Lugami, but all the casters, they predicted a 2-0 in favor of Lugami. Pero pwede pa naman to ma-rewrite. Pwede naman to mabago if nanalo yung Lugami dito sa susunod na match.
Will we see Lugami proving us wrong with our predictions? And for GPX Basreng, will they continue the fire na in-unleash na nila for match number 1?
Andun na eh, yung sinabi nga ni Chantel earlier, si analyst Chantel, na nandun nga yung burst eh, yung from Soju sa Kagura. So, I think it's a matter of communication and a matter of executing or a matter of laying your cards right at the right time. Diba?
And it's important to enjoy as well. Have fun. Diba? You are the first ever to participate on MWI from your region, from Singapore.
Yeah, actually, it's the first time ever na Singapore may mga ganito eh. It's a yung bansa nila, parang ano eh, talagang growing yung MLBB community doon. And syempre, as people who love MLBB, gusto natin mag-grow talaga yun eh. And syempre, first time nila maglaro, as GPX naman sila, they have been very well versed sa mga tournaments. So talagang ano eh, it's a matter of yung mga experts versus the freshest faces. First time ever, di ba?
There's always a first time for everything. And iba pa rin kasi kapag na-experience mo on main stage yung laro. The jitters, kasama na yung audience impact. Wow, parang pageant talaga eh, no? Audience impact. And as well as dito, masusubukan yung critical thinking mo when it comes to critical moments. Di ba? Nakita mo, may part na gagawin ko ba to? Na-overthink mo eh, or masyado mo na lang nadudwell yung mga certain mistakes or certain skills sa kailangan mo iba to. But meanwhile, gusto ko lang ibalik, ito talaga tumatak sa akin. Yung ginawa kanina ni Sky with the Lancelot against Shertang.
Actually, hindi lang si Sky.
May time pa siya, no, na nag-turn-rust muna siya, tapos bago siya pumatay.
Ang dami kasing outplays doon ni Sky. Hindi lang si Sky actually, Athena, pati na rin si Fumi, yung MVP natin by the way for game number 1. Yung pagka-zone niya, sobrang ganda eh. Alam mo yung parang may Lord pa pala. Nakalimutan ni Shersika na may Lord pa pala. So, yung ginawa niya, nakita nila na lamang na sila, diba? Hinabol pa nila si Fumi. Pero in the end, yung base lang pala yung gusto ng
kumbaga sa classroom, ito yung kumakatok-katok si Fumi para siya muna ipansinin. Tapos yung isa, siya yung magsasalita. Yung Lord nagsalita na, tapusin na natin yung match number 1 agad-agad. Pero, were you, Burger Kim, playing on a professional scene as a first ever female team from your country, gaano kabigat kaya yung mararamdaman mo? Or will you be excited talaga?
Ako, honestly, I would be really excited and very honored. And by the way, highlighting yung susunod natin na laban, no? If GPX and Lugami, yung susunod pala natin, it's going to be Smart Omega, if I'm not mistaken, Smart Omega and Bren Victres. So, abangan nyo yan. And speaking of Smart Omega Empress, they did mention it's their first time. First time na lumaban sa international competition. First time rin na lumapag sa Manila. And at the same time, ang dami nilang first. So, syempre, pag first time mo sa isang bagay, hindi mo alam rin kung anong i-expect.
But I can see that they are well adjusted na. Diba, mas naging comfy na sila eh. Nakakapag-joke around na rin sila. And I saw them smiling in certain matches na. Kasi nung una, na nakita natin yung player cams, parang super serious. Hindi pa sila lumilingon sa camera masyado onto audiences. But right now, may pagganda na eh. Gagana na rin sila. Pinapakita nila yung mga phone nila. And nakikita ko on their social media pages, they're updating their viewers, their supporters. They're taking screenshots of the game. Diba? After every match talagang ina-update niya.
Yeah, actually even the players from different teams talagang gusto na updated yung mga fans nila. Pero you know, fans of Lugami and GPX, we're gonna be heading to the drafting phase once again. Ito, we have GPX sa kanilang bootcamp. Magkasama po silang 5. Actually, there are some teams pala here in MWI na ano sila, yung iba playing remotely, yung iba naman magkasama. Pero yung only difference, may mga ibang teams like IDNS, di ba? Si Silver and si Romela, they are playing remotely. Pero both Lugami and GPX, they're in the same location, same bootcamp.
So match na match to, kumbaga. Pero going back into the drafting phase, Miss Burger Kim.
Yep, na-open nga yung Glue and yung Eve, like what we mentioned. Magiging malaki factor. Pero yung Estes nga pala yung naging ban dito for GPX, which means magiging mahirap to for the Glue to actually go in with the split-split. Walang sustain masyado. So.
Oo, kasi that's an Eve that we're talking about. The slow is there. And at the same time, yes, stagnant siya kapag ginagamit niya yung ultimate niya. But it's okay. Kita naman natin that what works really works talaga. And that will be partnered up by a Ruby from Lugami. Kahit paano may panghatak sila. And strong sustain as well.
Strong sustain. Speaking of sustain and damage, nakuha rin ni Chinchao yung kanilang paborito. Popol and Kupa, Athena.
Yes, makikita natin dito yung harassment na nagagawa niya not only by Sky's Lancelot but also one of the team players dito for GPX Basreng. Meanwhile, with the Glue pick, kahit papano na-equalize sila yung nagiging lamang ni Lugami kanina na sinabi mo nga na medyo mahihirapan siya when using the split-split against Lugami.
Speaking of sustain, natanggal nga yung Estes but the Rafaela is still available here for the taking. Nakuha na nga ng Lugami. So, I'm actually curious. Ruby EXP to, definitely. Kasi, ano to support or post 5 Rafaela.
Post 5. Post 5 to and most probably, she wants to protect. Unlike no match number 1 na parang mas gusto nila, mas safe na talaga. Movement speed-wise, gusto nilang hulihin kahit papano dito si or rather si Sky by the Lancelot. And at the same time, the Holy Baptism plays a very crucial role for Lugami against GPX. But let's look at the bans here, Burger Kim.
Final bans, tinanggal na nga. Earl is a big factor para sa GPX. And dalawa sa kanya mga picks, tinanggal na dito Matilda the Jawhead. And ngayon, GPX, it seems like they're limiting out the hero of Hotter Tots. Maput siya into a corner na mailabas niya ulit something like a Bane. Something different, diba?
Gusto nila mapredict. Diba? Iba ka rin kasi kapag maliit lang yung space, alam mo kung kakaliwa lang or kakanan. Meanwhile, with the Hayabusa pick, as you mentioned, they're trying to corner Hotter Tots. Pero isa rin to sa hero na pinapakita ng GPX. But it's okay kasi nauna sila nakapag-set ng jungler nila Unlike Lugami.
Lugami. Sustain nandyan, Rafaela and the Ruby. It's already a given. Yung kulang na lang talaga nila is the solid side lane na kanina na binanggit natin sa Keys to Victory. Kailangan nila yung solid side lane.
Will we see a Pakito kaya?
Maybe. It's actually open yung Pakito, open yung Esmeralda, open rin yung Yuzong. Since Glue yung makakatapat mo, by the way, na-buff up nga pala tong Glue, Athena.
For the Glue, kita naman natin na in the previous matches na isa rin to sa pinaka-power ban kung tawagin. Kasi nagiging staple siya. Pero not to dwell on that as well is that GPX playing their cards right, playing their strengths right with the last ban being set against Lugami.
They're taking out the range na meron or pwedeng ilabas ng Lugami, Brody, na under the hands of Soju. Daming heroes din na tinanggal dito kay Soju. Brody, Cecilio na ginagamit rin nila by the way sa gold lane. So,
yung first match natin, yung ban sila mostly on the sides. But this time, mostly yung mga jungler And even the mid lane for both teams, diba? Nilimit nila. But still, may mga nakalusot pa rin na certain heroes for both teams dito. Pero for Lugami, they're actually the team na gumamit din ng Digi. But with the Rafaela pick, most probably hindi na nila gagamitin yun.
Pero ito yung nabanggit namin kahapon with Bree na medyo underrated siya in MWI, and one of the newest heroes, by the way, yung Edith. Na yun nga, we mentioned that we need a solid side. Edith is one of the S-tier picks ngayon. Na makakatapat ang Glue. Edith, Phylax. So, Phylax pala yung niya,
Dudulas kaya yung mga slime ni Glue. Siyempre, di ba, medyo stainless, platinum, gano'n yung galawan for finals, di ba? May instances kaya na gano'n. Malaking factor yung visual din ng isang hero. Pero going into our bands,
Hindi ako magtataka na baka Cho to, Katulad ng kanina, Cho, Esmeralda, like, quite interesting. Talagang dive. Tapos ngayon, meron na silang Loyi.
Yes, the Luoyi picked by GPX. Meaning man, mas dinagdagan pa nila yung aggression nila against Lugami. Kung kanina, tumatalon sila out of nowhere, ngayon magte-teleport naman sila out of nowhere sa harap mismo ng Lugami. So pagdating sa mga Lord Steals, kahit papano covered na nila yung base na yon.
Alam mo, Athena, ang hirap din kasi pumuesto ngayon. Lalo na, halos 4 na or 3 heroes dito sa GPX. Yun nga, si Fumi, Earl, and Chinchao, yung kanilang 3 key players na pwedeng ma-dive in at mahuli itong Eve. Lalo na ngayon, pwede na siya i-cancel sa kanyang ultimate. Plus, yung reduction sa kanyang ultimate time. So,
first time na naman tong Luoyi for GPX, First ever nilang gagamitin. And ngayon na napakawalan, pwede na nila. Ganon sila, kapag may hindi nababan, let's consider using this hero.
Yeah, I think, alam mo, GPX really has a lot of, yun nga, daming expansion pack. Kung may deck sila, meron din expansion pack. And right now, they expanded it by having a Glue and also a Loyi. Ako, I'm looking forward to see GPX actually pull off the surprise factor of a Loyi. Yung diversion plays na ang daming pwedeng ma-reach ng Loyi sa mapa.
Ito yung pwedeng ilagay sa highlight please talaga yung mga surprise na teleportation against enemy team. And same goes naman for Lugami. I'm expecting something greater lalo na naglabas sila ng Vision Hero na Yisenshin.
Hindi pala EXP lane ang ating Glue. It's going to be a roamer Glue. Most of the time you see it in the EXP lane. This time, they continue to surprise us with different cards, different expansion packs from GPX and Lugami going head-to-head para sa pangalawang match natin for this best out of 3. Surprise is the key for GPX. They have a lot of heroes na pwedeng sumapresa sa Lugami.
Let's see kung paano naman nila gagawin to for match number 2. Knowing na alam na ni Lugami na ang atake ni GPX, more on kill tapos objective. So as much as possible, kailangan na nilang sumabay sa ganun rotation. If ever na ulitin nila yung match number 1 rotation nila, doon sila pwedeng mayari ni GPX. Katulad yan, ang bilis mag-roam around ni Earl, no? Talagang giving information on the position lang talaga sila against Lugami.
Alam mo, may sustain kasi dito yung Lugami with the Rafaela. So, you've been on the Rafaela. Pero yung split-split ni Earl, alam mo, ito yung pwedeng bumasak Hindi kayo pwede lumapit sa isa't isa. Kasi, di ba, yung split-split niya can actually catch someone off guard. Oo, yun. Yung mga pokes dito ni Funi.
Ang sakit agad nung ganong klase mga energies. But still, look at Earl. Ito yung isa sa keys of victory, watch out for Earl, pero
si Earl and si
how
Funi.
can you watch out for Earl kung gantong klase na siya yung naunang mag-watch out sa'yo?
Oo, si Earl and si Fumi na. Silang double trouble na para sa GPX. Pero, yun nga, yung side lanes, it seems like Chincha pa rin. Yung gusto dito ng Lugami, sustain nga yung lane. Pero, eat it up against the Popolin Kupan. Napakaraming pokes na to, Athena.
Ang dami rin nilang possibility for a gank. Kita mo, Funi on the back. Yes, medyo delikado. But if ever na gusto na lang i-go, yung kaya nila even before reaching level 4. Pero dito, walang mga ultimates.
Wala pa rin mga ultimates. Walang ultimates dito si Fumi. Mahuli dito with the Void Crystal. Papalag ngayon si Sky. Mahuhuli si Soyabin and that is the first blood. Once again by GPX. But Funi, hindi pa rin tapos. Mapapa-atras kahit hindi pa daw level 4. Go na, Athena. Next target of GPX is gonna be the Turtle since we mentioned that they are objective-centered. 100% ng objectives nakukuha nila.
They're relying on each other. Kahit wala pang setup na ultimate, go na natin yan kasi kaya Diba? Ganon sila katiwala sa skills nila or mechanical skills na kayang ibato against Lugami.
Oh, yan na nga si Earl. But they got the Turtle Chinchao getting the final hit ng damage output dito ni Funi. Yung burst niya.
Sakit na naman.
Ito yung mga heroes na hindi pa level 4, masakit na.
And that is something na medyo overlook ng Lugami. So they have to find a way to catch this Funi. without actually sacrificing majority of their members. Pero ang bilis before the 3-minute mark, 8,000 or almost 2,000 gold lead agad ang na-establish ng GPX. A strong head start, and definitely Lugami needs to switch their lanes para kahit papano makasagot, makahabol yung ibang members.
Yes, sana nga makahabol. Pero si Chinchao dito medyo delikado position, and there comes Sir Tang with the pick-off. Kay Chinchao, pero nandito na si Sky. And nandito si Funi. Makunat itong si Sir Sky. Pero nandyan ang damage na magagaling kay Funi. Mapapatras na ngayon yung GPX. There comes Soju. There comes Soya Bean. Mapapatras sila, pero si Funi, yung jungler, si Hotter Dots naman yung target dito. Shursika, hinahabol, sinasayaw si Funi. Nandito si Earl as well.
Hindi tinantanan.
Side talagang hindi tinantanan si Shursika kahit sa kanilang tower. Sinalubong pa rin, and GPX 6-1 ng ating score.
Beautiful tag team by Fumi and Earl there on the top. Knowing na ito, yung isa sa weakness ni Lugami, yung XP lane nila, laging nasa-shutdown.
Yung nag-diversion play doon si Funi, at nahuli nga dito si Afterthoughts, and Funi is on a killing spree. Yung surprise factor, Athena, andyan na agad, 4-minute mark pa lang.
Afterthoughts, 3 deaths in a row. And that is one of the players na gusto mo sana protektahan, and all of that came from Funi with 3-0-0 as well. Meanwhile, naorasan na nila yung buffs dito ng Lugami, kaya pwedeng-pwede na sila mag-initiate ng teamfight every time na magre-respawn yun. And another big objective, this time makakaagaw ba ulit ang Lugami, just like match number 1?
Alam mo, Athena, sa tingin ko at this point, yung galaw dito ng GPX, lahat ng pwedeng resources na pwedeng kunin ni Hotter Tots, that's by the way standing at a 0-3-0, kinukuha nila Pati sa kanilang sariling jungle, kinukuha nila diversion play dito by Funi. Sino hinabol dito? Si Soju. Merong healing galing dito. Pero kahit sa kanilang tower, nahuli pa nga ni Earl with the split as well as this purple buff na hindi na nga rin malapitan.
Wala silang mahawakan.
Wala at all. At ngayon, turtle pa.
Grabe, hindi na nga umuwi dito si Sky. Ang kinukuha niya na lang talaga na buffs is from the side of Lugami, but another surprise play nga ba dito on the bottom side. Ang clear, after a kill, gusto talaga nila rumekta ng Torre, at alam na to ng Lugami, that's why they position 3 members. Pero kakayanin ba nila to nearing the 5,000 mark for the gold lead?
Nako, nag-flicker in with the engage from Shurtang, pero nako, napaatras yata siya dito. The pokes from Chinchao, nandyan rin kahit may tower, kahit may minion, okay lang din. Soya Bien, hinahabol ng ni Earl. Split, kinas na rin, pero mapapaatras nila ang Lugami. They do take the first tier tower dito sa bot side.
Oh, another jump from Fui from the back. Ganoon sila kagigil.
Hindi pa rin daw tapos. Finishing touches by Sky.
Yes.
And they get a kill onto Soya Bean, and it seems like yung tower din dito, yung target ni Sky.
And for Lugami, that is just 1 kill na inequalize na naman ni Sky. 10-1 with the item of 4 axe together with Enchanted Talisman, both for Funi and Fumi. Pero another setup is happening. Magiging enough nga ba to sustain a turret? Yes, it will. And Lugami, lagas na naman yung magiging map control na hawak nila.
Yung bot side ngayon, mid side na yung talagang 100%, and it really shows in this match na 100% nga yung objectives na kinukuha nila. Habang sinasabi natin yun, no, tamang pagka-push lang doon ni Fumi ang lane, pero si Earl, no, hindi talaga takot.
Holy baptism
kay Earl, mapapasplit siya dito sa hindi tamang oras, but Chinchao, nakakuha pa rin ng buff, still nothing para kay Hotter Tots. Ganyan din yung ginawa nila kay Hotter Tots kanina.
They're not giving any space to breathe Hindi ka talaga makakahinga. Parang ipit na talaga. Yung nagiging strategy dito ng Lugami, and another dispersion with the vacuum. May hatak na nga, tapos may tatalon pa out of nowhere na Fumi. Yeah, ang dami nilang kailangang bantayan para makalabas man lang. And Shursika, hindi na enough yung ginagawa niya na I'm offended, and even the Don't Run Wolf King hindi na masyado nag-hito against GPX Basreng. What they can do right now is make use of the Phylax dito na isang irit ni Shurtang. Kasi hindi pa siya masyado makalabas, hindi niya pa ma-release yung fullest potential niya. And at the same time, kailangan na nilang protektahan sana dito si Hotter Tots, kasi hindi pinapansin ng GPS Basreng kahit iharap nila si Shurtang or sila Soju. Talagang lock sights lang kay Hotter Tots.
Hotter Tots na 4 levels behind from Sky. Kung tingnan mo yung kanyang level diversion play, nandito ba by Funi? At hinahabol na nga dito yung mga members ng Lugami. Still no engage. Alam ito ng Lugami. And it seems like naka-quarantine na sila ngayon.
Kailangan mo na nila mag-quarantine. Minsan, kailangan mo ng isolation by yourself to rethink of their strategy. Minsan, iba pa rin kapag may self-checklist ka eh. Sarili mo na, tignan mo kung ano pa yung kailangan mo improve, ano yung kailangan mo natutukan. Prioritization, very important as well for Lugami against GPX Basreng. And let's take a look at the head-to-head ulit. That is Earl to Soya Bin. Average, that will be 4,064. Talagang on the upside si GPX. Evidently, even in the past few games or the match 1 against Lugami, ramdam na yan. But Lugami, if they play their cards right, kayang-kaya pa nila to go for a reverse win.
Like, speaking of Shirtang, nakapwesto na nga siya dun sa bush. We're waiting for the engage. Meron siyang engage kanina na actually nakuha nga niya si Chin Chow sa bottom side. Pero ngayon, it's a different story kasi they have to group together now. Merong Rafaela under the hands of Soya Bean. Pero ano kasi, it's slowly closing in na ngayon sa mapa.
Laging merong isang nanggugulo, isang bantay lang for GPX. Ganon sila kasigurado na kahit wala nang gawin yung isang yon, maging CCTV ka na lang dyan. Tumayo ka na lang, girl, tapos tatanungin nila, Mare, anong latest? Diba? Ito yung nagiging sagot ng GPX against Lugiyami. Pero, yung Lord, ganon kabilis lang din nila nakuha at ganon kabilis yata nilang ite-take advantage.
Ito na nga ang Lord na kumakatok na sa base, pero yung GPX pumasok na rin pala with a diversion play. Here comes the real world manipulation. Chin Chow, mapipitas, Don Fumi does get 100 thoughts. Yung Lord kumakatok pa rin sa bot side. They still have Jessica. Na-burst pa nga dito ni Fumi.
Si Shirtang din
Dalawa. Here comes engage. Pero si Earl lang pala yun. Medyo makunat to. Lord, kumakatok pa rin. Napakasakit ng rotation diversion combo. Nagta-tower lock na yung Lord. Nagta-tower lock na rin yung mga members ng GPX. And I think with Soju and Soybean yung natitira, I think it is GPX. Hindi pa rin tapos pero naka-tower lock. And GPX does take this game in the shortest time possible. Actually, nalito ako dun Athena. I thought na nasa base ng GPX yung pala nag-diversion play. Si Funi kaya pala nakakabilis. Ang bilis.
Yes, nakita mo rin yung mga plays dito na Shirtang. She was actually trying her best to eject them out of their base. Pero nagkataon lang na GPX proved themselves yet again by showing us the Luoyi plays. Beautiful teleportation with the diversion and as well as yung diversion. For me, kung papapiliin ako, isa talaga siya naging key player aside from Earl and aside from Sky. Isa rin talaga siya talagang sa nagpasakit ng ulo ng Lugami.
Hindi lang si Funi pati na rin si Fumi. But speaking of Funi, actually she had a fantastic game. Yung diversion plays niya, sobrang it really caught Lugami off guard. Parang ano talaga yung Lugami hindi na nila alam kung paano rumesponde.
Nag-sneak attack sila.
Oo, sneak attack from the back. Tapos nag-diversion. Ito yung mga diversion plays na yung sa labas ng base. Pero yung arrival mo, doon sa base mismo ng kalaban.
Inaasahan na ng Lugami yung ganong plays pero hindi nila na-expect up to the very last moment na apat agad yung sasama ka nila kahit isa, dalawa lang na magsaset ng plays. And up to the very last point, I saw them na alam nilang panalo na pag nag-tower lock sila. Pero si Sky, pinilit niyang pang pauwiin yung Lugami. Ganon siya kainit for a fight and ganon din siya ka-aggressive when she's playing her favorite pick, which is the Lancelot.
GPX continues to expand what they have. Habang ang Lugami naman, unfortunately, with this 2-0, pwede naman, let's say, may next MWI,
yes,
may bagong set ng barahan na pwede nilang ilabas.
And still, this is an experience. There's no losing game, diba? There's always an experience to gain in every tournament, in every game that you play. Kahit tayo, lagi tayong merong natututunan from our players.
Ako rin, gusto ko yung may natututunan na experience. Pero syempre, speaking of learning, speaking of experience, she has it all. Let's hear it from Chantel.
Ideas and knowledge, yan din ang bitbit ng GPX on that game. Pinakita nila how dominant they are against their enemy team, Team Lugami. It is a clean sweep 2-0 during that match. At it is safe to say that GPX Basreng is one of the most dominant teams here in our league. Ate mo Chantel, welcome to the Analyst Dome at ating pag-usapan kung ano nga ba ang nangyari doon sa ating laban. So here at the lineup of Team Lugami and GPX, it is all about this pick of Funi. For Funi, the Louie. Imagine, you have the Louie on your lineup pero ang katapat nyo na kalaban is merong Edith, meron din silang other players, and at the same time, they have the Rafaela and the Ruby. With the Louie pick of Team GPX, naging mahirap para sa kanila na gawin yung kanilang playstyle or kanilang gameplay, which is to go for an aggressive side. Dahil yung magiging rotation and dispersion skill dito para kay Funi ay naging madali na lang because yung 3 heroes na nabanggit natin, Edith, Ruby, and Rafaela, are melee heroes. So walang option for them to go for a full dive because hindi din sila ganun katanky. Well, nabanggit kanina ni Athena on the 3-minute mark na ang side dito ng GPX is already at 8k gold. That means na 2,666 per minute ang ibinibitaw dito ng GPX Basreng against LGM. So 3 minutes at 2k gold per minute, ibig sabihin, napakalaki na nakuha na goal dito ng GPX at the early part of the game, kaya naging mahirap para sa kanilang kalaban na magkaroon ng edge on that game. Looking at the whole team stats, we have the damage dealer for the side of Team GPX, which is the Louie, which is Fumi, at pinakita niya yun, or Funi on that game, pinakita niya yun sa kanyang mga kakaibang pagpasok sa ating laban. Even the damage to tower. Just look at that. Because of that gold lead, because of that 2.6k gold per minute at the early part of the game, walang naibawas dito ang side ng Team Lugami sa ating laban. Even for the Eve, naging mahirap para sa kanya na magposisyon dahil very open ang kanilang pwestuhan against GPX Basreng on that game. And actually, take note, for Glue, yes, meron siyang konting damage na ibinigay, pero siya ang pinaka-crucial dito for GPX Basreng dahil ang kanyang ginamit na spell during that game was the Petrify. So with that Petrify, papasok lang siya sa mga players dito ng Team Lugami, automatic dispersion and rotation again for the Louie at naging maganda para dito sa side ng Team GPX. Now, GPX Basreng, the casters mentioned that this is the first time for them na makakita ng Louie para sa kanilang team. So, ibig sabihin, napakadami pa nilang baon at ibig sabihin din, ang ating MVP ay walang iba kundi si Funi ang may gamit ng Louie. 504 KDA, 56% kill participation, and gold per minute na 595. Sinabi natin, napakababa nung kanyang kill participation and gold per minute. Pero kasi si Funi ang pinaka naging crucial dito na factor for the side of GPX para maging effective yung kanilang lineup. Napakaganda din. Let's not forget, makikita natin sa highlights later on, yung kanyang dispersion play. Yung kanyang surprise dispersion play from the back against the players of Team Lugami as to why surprise after another surprise. Meron tayong tumatalo na glue for the side of GPX Basreng, and at the same time, meron pang nag-hold na rotation dispersion for the side of Team GPX. For Funi, it was all about how she will set up the tempo for her team. For GPX Basreng, it is all about the tempo or making the tempo para sa ating laban. And I believe that GPX marami pa silang bit-bit for this match, but Team Lugami, it was a very, very nice performance for them. Medyo kinulang lang sa kanilang gustong gawin, and at the same time, hindi nila in-expect yung hero na yun ni Funi. Ang daming nakaabang, particularly sa mga players ng GPX. Take note na sila ang isa sa mga contenders sa kanilang laban as we go into our highlights. 2 minutes pa lang, jump-packed action na agad para sa side ng Team GPX. Imagine, Funi and Sky tandem, tapos biglang iikot na naman sila, nagkaroon tayo ng Funi and Earl tandem, na umiikot doon sa jungle area ng side ng Team Logami. So imagine, I've mentioned the jungle area. Ibig sabihin, restricted na talaga. Napakalalim kung saan nakakuha ng kill doon si Sky. But at the same time, hindi na pinapansin ng Team GPX yung mga Torre doon because they know that they could sustain it. And speaking of, that is the surprise diversion play from the MVP of this game. Again, Funi, with that Louie dictating her slowly but surely putting her chess pieces against the side of Team Logami. So medyo napapalayo tayo sa dapat nating isipin kumbaga sa ating laban kasi nakafocus tayo dun sa mga, usually nakafocus tayo sa mga jungler, pero for GPX Basreng, pinakita nila dito na lahat sila saktong-sakto lang ang kanilang mga heroes na pinik, kaya naging effective ang kanilang performance during that match. And of course, marami pa tayong laban na aabangan today. Ako, inaabangan ko yung mga heroes, mga bagong heroes na pwede natin makita dahil nagkaroon na nga tayo ng konting pagkakaiba in terms of the strategy. Mga nakita natin during day number 1, mga nakita natin during day number 2, and now we're in our day number 3. It is a do or die for our teams at I'm expecting to see more and expecting to see more ng mga bagay na hindi pa talaga natin nakikita. And speaking of hindi natin nakikita, wala pa tayong masyadong idea kung ano mangyari sa next match natin. By the way, and speaking of next match, bago yan, meron tayong free Elite Skin promo. So available yan ngayon, January 29, and of course hanggang bukas, January 30, pero meron pa ulit sa February 5 and February 6. So may mga passes tayo dyan. So habang nanonood kayo ng MWI, ang init ng performances sa ating mga players, pinapatunayan nila na hindi lang specific ang mga heroes na talagang ginagamit ng mga kababaihan, and this is literally women empowerment through esports. So GPX Basreng, sa mga nanonood ngayon, isa sa mga teams na abangan nyo dito sa ating playoffs dahil palapit na ng palapit papunta sa ating grand finals. Again, Ate mo Chantel, isang magandang laban ang ating natunghayan. Marami pa ngayong araw, so babato muna natin sa ating naggagandahan ng mga casters, Burger Kim and Athena. Sa inyo na muna.
Salamat, Chantel, all the way from the analyst desk. Analyst dome pala. Dome, yun. That is the proper term for it. Pero guys, we are waiting for the interview ng ating winning team or our players. Pero ikaw, Athena, sabi nga ni Chantel na hindi lang pala sila Sky, hindi lang pala yung si Funi, pero napansin rin si Fumi doon sa mga laro na yun. Ikaw, sino nga ba yung naging highlight mo na player?
Si Earl. Iba din talaga yung ginagawa niya for the whole team. But actually, to be honest, pati si Fumi and Funi na tandem.
Dalawa pala sila, di ba? Nalilito kapag chinecheck mo.
You need to enunciate talaga na Funi. But they're not being funny pagdating sa kanilang mga bakbakan against Logami. Talagang they didn't take it easy and they delivered a hard blow talaga for the Bueno Mano match natin for the playoffs.
Right. And ako, Athena, speaking of Earl, I really have to commend it. Alam mo, to a point na rin-respect ban na yung mga certain heroes na yung Johed, gano'n. May nagsabi nga, parang, yung mga tank na yung binaban. Usually kasi,
siya, gano'n.
Oo, usually kasi, di ba, yung mga paborito nating ban, yung mga Phosphor, even yung mga junglers, di ba?
Explosive talaga, na parang masasabi natin na spotlight heroes, yung talagang binaban.
Dami pang laban today, Athena. Ako, I'm waiting for all of the teams today. And by the way, speaking of teams, for today, yung format po natin sa playoffs, it's gonna be a best out of 3. Meaning, katulad nito, if they close it out with a 2-0 clean sweep, sa kanila na po yung series. Next up, we do have Bren Victress and Smart Omega Empress. Meron din tayong laban between Malaysia. May Philippines versus Philippines. Meron din Malaysia versus Malaysia. So you have on-air people up against Kara. Uy, yan yung Kara.
Talagang may dalawang region maglalaban sa isa't isa. Only one will prevail.
Hindi talaga, aabot talaga sa point na gano'n minsan, na magtatapat kayo. Kinda like parang civil war yung dating.
How about you? Yung parang nakakahati ng puso as well, di ba?
Hindi naman, syempre parang kunyari ako, Philippines versus Philippines, talagang yung dalawang teams, isusupport ako. Isusupport ako.
Pero
At
for the
kahit
supporters,
sino man manalo, di ba? Pilipinas pa rin.
Yun.
Diba? Pilipinas pa rin. Pero for the last match of today, we do have a BTR going up against, if I'm not mistaken, BTR yung maglalaban sa huli. Another Indonesian team, by the way, dito sa atin. BTR and IDNS. There you go.
IDNS Princess up against Bigatron Era. Meanwhile, Omega versus Brand Victress. Sabi ko kanina, bakit nga ba mahati yung puso? It's because only one will move forward. Papasok sa ating grand final. Siguro, yun din yung part. Yes, I support both teams. But yung makita natin na maglalaglagan sila, it's a different kind of scenario.
Yeah, actually for here pala Athena, yung GPX, since sila yung nanalo dito for this first game ng ating playoffs, yung makakalaban nila yung winner ng Smart Omega or Bren Victress. Kung sino man manalo sa kanila, makakatapat nila ang GPX Basreng. So wait for that. Mangyayari po yan bukas sa ating susunod na mga days. Pero ngayon, this is the playoff stage, Athena.
Pag playoff stage kasi, the jitters is there. Papalapit na tayo sa crown na talaga naman pinag-aagawan at inaabangan even on our viewers. Sa mga nag-aabang, there will be an official interview. Later on, na ipapakita natin on our screens. But don't forget to check out the free Elite Skin promos and the newest first anime team skin from Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the aspirant skins with Fanny and Layla as the frontliners.
Alam mo, we've seen surprise picks, surprise cards nga from...
So, okay, congratulations for your win.
Thank you.
Okay, please give us your opinion about the other team's gameplay other than Indonesian's team.
I think everyone's doing really well. Kaya, yeah, I think every team is doing their best to give the best performance as they can be. But maybe our team is more more prepared.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But based on the previous match from Lugiami, what do you think make you guys can secure the point towards them?
Yeah, I think we are just more prepared and we know what we are going to do in those matchup heroes, those kind of thing. Like we want to make all the game to end early as we can. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Earl feels like they're more prepared than Lugiami because of that previous match. Now, Earl, I have a question. As the roamer, you and Fumi, you guys like to rotate together a lot. I see a lot of synergy between you guys. So, what makes it that you guys do a lot of rotations as the roamer position? Is it because you have already set up a strategy against the opponents, or do you have to analyze, okay, let's say team A, they like to do this strategy, how do we counter it? How do you go against into that strategy?
It's more like we have to be able to read the map first, then we'll just cover the player that need the backup. So let's say we already conquer the bottom lane map, then we just cover the one that might need help. So just something like that lah.
So
it's more like a macro play.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't be too nervous, Chiwinda.
All good.
All good.
English.
Yeah, it's okay. All good. But here, now you're going to the next bracket already, to the semi-finals. But we know that Bigatron Era will still fight inside of the Mobile Legends Women Invitational. And we know the track record of GPX Basreng and also Bigatron Era. We know it for sure. What do you want to say to them for MWI 2022?
I mean to the Bigatron Era?
Yep.
Maybe just don't get bored lah fighting against us.
Okay. Very confident.
We're just gonna have fun lah. Have
Are
fun
you ready for Revenge It?
Play. yeah, hopefully.
Okay. Thank you, Earl, for having a conversation with us. See you soon.
See you
Bye.
soon. Kung confidence ni Earl nakita natin sa kanyang interview. Yes, confident. Ibang klase, no?
And the smile on her face while she was answering the question, pang beauty queen, no? Yung talagang well-rehearsed and at the same time, it's all talaga, well-prepared, katulad ng laban daw nila.
Yeah, actually, natuwa nga ako, may insights tuloy. Kasi ako yung roamer parate. So, natuwa pala ako na ganun pala yung mindset niya. Iba-back up na lang nila kung sino yung kailangan. Which is, tama naman.
Nantandaan ko doon, read the map. Diba?
Read the map. Pero ngayon, mas klaro na ang naging resulta. Of course, GPX 2-0. We still have our next match, by the way, which is Smart Omega Empress up against Bren Victress, both from the Philippines. Pero kahit anong mangyari, guys, it is Philippines ang mananalo and will face off GPX Basreng sa bracketing. Pero guys, we are gonna be heading on to a break. Huwag kayong mawala. We still have more matches today. My name is Burger Kim. Together with me is Athena, and we have been your Shoutcasters. Huwag kayong mawala.
Only love and night are everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm.
can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Halagahan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been slain.
Only love and night are everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Huh? Who's there? False alarm! I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mode sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Only love and night are everlasting.
私の後ろに隠れていいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Huh? Who's there? False alarm! I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo, pag-here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mode sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Only love and night are everlasting.
We are believers その光掴んで for century もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Neighborhood Become brave を今夜明日へ Really life opens 今希望の旗を立ててこの全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？ゲートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れていいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo, pag-clear na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na. With TCS formula, para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Only love and night are everlasting.
Goodbye. 僕ら未来のために誓う全てこの切ない手で手放って We are believers その光掴んで For think to live もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Never lose Become braver 時を超え明日へ Really life opens 今希望の旗を立ててこの全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに準備はできた？ゲートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を達する刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been slain.
everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Huh? Who's there? False alarm! I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Halagahan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been slain.
everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Huh? Who's there? False alarm! I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Halagahan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma kina, kalma ka na, kalma kina, kalma ka na. With TCS formula, para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been slain.
night are everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew! Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Huh? Who's there? False alarm!
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy! Killing spree!
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been slain!
so well onto the side of Impunity. For now, Impunity Starlets will retreat because they know where Za is, and Za is the next casualty here in the team fight, and it will be IGNS.
Run away using the guiding wind, but the Circling Eagle is now being opened, but Jinjao able to shove in the backline. He 3 members from Smart Omega is down to the land of that, but Casey is not going anywhere. It's coming using the Rhapsody and giving so much damage towards both people. They need to get back as soon as possible. Don't let this people got the kill, but it's 3 members down again from both people.
Oh, but look at this. Already some aggressive moves coming in from Ashi. Real Revelation has been opened up. Tempest Blade as well, and it will be Soyubin taking the brunt of it all. Shirsika might be next. Monster kill has been secured.
For INS, because I'm scared I will get arrow just like what happened to Melon right now in the top lane. Phantom execution, executing one member directly, and Playcat, where are you going? Abyssal arrow again, connecting and double kill for that Lancelot. To be more braver to go in and dive in towards Team Kara, but the way of Dragon is being open to the front, but the way, oh my god, that lane is always being taken off right now. 3 members, even 4, it's being shut down from Team Kara, and now Shinoa once more, yet gonna hit anyone to this out the here. Sarah still using the guiding wind to go back a little bit, but look at that one. We see that actually the shadow kill hitting everyone from Lukiami and able to get 2 members. Little bit right here after I'm already being opened. The brilliant one manipulating the player of Impunity Starlet. Then the lane is gone. She is almost done as well after your spirit is not longer inside of the land of that. Is it gonna be the moment?
For the side of Kara, 1 by 1, all of them will fall. Shinoa is left. Shinoa goes down, and that is a shutdown, a triple kill, and a win for Kara.
Kara.
Tayo nagbabalik sa mainit na aksyon ng ating playoffs. This is the match 2. PH versus PH ang ating makikita. We have Bren Victress versus Smart Omega Empress. This is the first ever Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational Tournament 2021. MWI 2022 is presented by Moonton, organized by One Esports, and supported by DBS, our official banking partner, and Petron, our official partner. Makakasama nyo ngayong araw ang titas ng MWI, Ate mo Chantel, Tita mo Chantel, and Tita Athena. Medyo nakalimutan ko na 2022 na nga pala.
Tita na ako, ate pa ako. Tita Athena yarn eh.
Tita Athena yarn. But yeah, ang laban natin ngayon, nabagit natin, it is going to be PH versus PH. Magkakaroon tayo ng laglagan. These are the players, our beautiful players for Smart Omega Empress. We have Amor, Phoebe, Shinoa, Keishi, and Mirai.
For Bren Empress or Victress, makikita naman natin Lexa, Krish, Taro, Ashi, and The Frost. Kahit sino man ang manalo dito, Pilipinas ang nagtagumpay for this series.
Kumbaga, as this game will end, meron pa rin tayo, kumbaga, na representative para sa ating tournament Anyway, for Smart Omega, ito ang kanilang player stats. Interesting for Mirai, average skill participation is at 71%.
And for Keishi, mapapansin mo medyo mababa sila pagdating sa turtle rate. Yes, they've got what it takes to early game, pero sadly, pagdating sa big objectives, medyo napapabayaan lang. Binabawi nila sa kills kasi per minute as well. Pero speaking of that, look at the signature pick of Amor with 84%. Average assist is 7, meaning na itong Lilia na to talagang isa sa nagpasiklab at nagdala sa kanila patungo sa playoffs.
And speaking of, nabanggit na natin yung mga players dito ng Smart Omega Empress. If we look at the average assist, both for Amor and Mirai, magkalapit lang. So 7 and 8.6, it goes to show that this team is relying on these two players kung paano sila magsiset-up ng play. Ngayon, pumunta tayo sa lineup ng Bren Victress. We have Lexa, 53% kill participation. And interesting, nabanggit natin hindi masyadong napipick or
nung mga unang laban natin si Eve. Pero this is the signature pick for Lexa.
Ang maganda dito, lumabas siya sa Kagura niya with that Eve being opened up. Lalo papasok ngayon yung playoffs. We've seen that for the series number 1. Makikita rin kaya natin na umangat palalo yung average assist niya. And I would also like to see dito si Dafrost with 79%. Medyo dikit din sila dito pagdating kay Ashi as a core or jungler for Bren Victress. 8.3 to 7. Close hand-in-hand talaga sila.
And kung mapapansin natin dito for Defrost, nabanggit mga 79% kill participation, she is the player that is to set up for Bren Victress. She builds the tempo, she builds the groove of our team or of her team on this match. Pero let's look at the team head to head. In terms of the tower rate, napakalapit lang. 60% para sa Omega Empress, Bren Victress naman 56. Magkakaroon tayo ng pagkakaiba in terms of the objective rate.
Nakita natin, there is a slight up on the side dito ng Bren Victress. That is because mostly na-finish na yung mga laro nila early game pa lang. Nabubutas na nila to the point na pwede silang rumekta papunta sa base ng kalaban with the average damage mas malakas surprisingly dito sa Omega. It's also because the Empress is talagang sanay sa mga late game at doon mas lalong na-add up yung damage output na nabibigay nila against the opposing team.
Ngayon, Smart Omega Empress, ito ang kanilang keys to victory. Anticipate Lexa's Selena. Contest pick Lilia from Bren. Don't drag to late game. Mirai, optimize her playmaking potential.
Yung don't drag to late game, specifically, ilang beses silang turn around game na they could have gone and finished the game pero dinrag out pa nila without actually focusing on the victory itself. The Selena of Lexa, yung key victory nila dito, kung mababan out, mostly nasa power ban naman yan. But with the contest pick Lilia from Ben, nakita natin from Amor and na-highlight ko rin yan before this key to victory. And for Bren Victress, these are the keys for victory for their team. Shut down Mirai's movement. And that will be don't let Keshi farm freely and prioritize Lexa's heroes. Beware with Amor's Burst Hero Mage.
Napaka-importante dito nung nabanggit na pinakahuling key to victory for Bren Victress. Beware with Amor's Burst Hero Damage. Majority of Smart Omega Empress's performance, napakalaki ng ibinibitaw na damage dito of Amor. Same goes yung shutdown na binanggit nila against Mirai. On the player statistics earlier, these two players ang ating pinaka-pinag-focusan. That is because yung nagiging tandem dito ng dalawang players na to, yung nagiging, kumbaga, initiative for Smart Omega Empress, as long as they have this kind of setup, nagiging patuloy-tuloy or nagiging sunod-sunod ang maganda para sa kanila. Pero bago ang lahat, huwag niyong kakalimutan na dito sa MWI, kahit mainit ang laban, chill pa rin tayo. Para motor na naka-Petron Sprint 40, kalmakin ang motor mo with Petron Sprint 40 dahil it controls heat, protects the engine, sustains power, and provides a smooth ride with TCS formula. Don't forget to follow and share Petron Sprint 40's Facebook and Instagram page para lagi kayong updated. Para laging chill mode sa road, use Petron Sprint 40.
Going back, nabanggit mo dito, di ba, na hinighlight sa case of victory si Lexa. Gusto ko naman yung payo for Omega Empress. Nirekta, watch out for Lexa naman. So, doon palang hand-in-hand, pati yung keys to victory, talagang in a thin thread, nakahati lahat.
Kumaga parang kailangan nila talagang magkontrahan agad dito. Naka-pinpoint kung sino mga kailangan pigilan ng mga players. Speaking of, for our talent prediction, 2-1, all leaning towards Bren Victress on this match. Athena, gusto ko malaman kung bakit 2-1 in favor of Bren.
It will not be an easy game though na mostly or majority na talaga tayo bumoto for Bren. But for Bren to be voted as one of the most strong hero against Omega right now, I would like to base it also sa recent tournament nila before catching up dito sa MWI, and also pati na rin sa momentum nila and how they carry the game. Is it na pa-possible sila nakakambakan? Or meron din bang possibility na si Omega naman mas mahaba yung nagagawa niyang plays kaya mas nagugustuhan rin naman nila?
And speaking of nagugustuhan nila, magugustuhan din natin ang ating nakalatag na player head-to-head on this match of Keishi and Ashi. Gold per minute, there is a big difference. Mas malaki sa side ni Keishi. But at the same time, in terms of damage per minute, 1,960 para dito kay para sa player na to.
Grabe.
So kita natin agad yung difference for our players, but at the same time, ito ang ating audience prediction. Napakadami leaning towards Bren Victress on this match, even favored by our country, Pilipinas. Pero sa side ng Indonesia, 75% Bren Victress. Same goes with Malaysia. All ay talagang Bren Victress, pero 50-50 dun sa Malaysia.
50-50 dito yung Singapore. So, for Philippines naman, as you've said, dito 65%. So, ang Pinas talaga, even though supported talaga to and medyo masakit man na isipin na isa muna ang matatanggal for MWI. But the way that we see it, still, we see this as an opportunity to learn from each other. Diba? Head-to-head man sila maglalaban, papasok sa ating playoffs. But still, kita natin, girls, you made us proud.
Kumbaga, hindi biro yung pressure na pinagdaanan nila dito at yung sinabi natin pressure na yun dahil kailangan nilang i-representa ang mga kababaihan, specifically ang mga Pinay dito sa ating tournament. And speaking of, eto na ang ating mga players ready to latag their picks and bans. Parang medyo naging konyo tayo dun sa ready to latag.
Kasi super proud talaga tayo. Diba? Sa true lang.
Parang ako nakaramdam bigla ng pressure na nakita ko bigla yung draft. But anyway, just a reminder na this is going to be a best of 3 series. So mga hindi pa nagla-lunch dyan, make sure na kumain na kayo ng lunch because this is going to be a very, very long game. Napakatagal na rin ng rivalry ng dalawang teams natin na to. At maganda nakakita tayo ng bakbakan between our Filipino representatives. Although, this is somehow sad for us kasi mababawasan tayo na representative. Pero alam natin na ibibigay nilang dalawa yung kanilang best on this match. Ngayon, Bren Victress, Estes, at para naman sa Omega Empress, Selena.
Inatake agad nila dito yung Omega Empress strength na Estes. But that will be a powerful ban for Omega naman against Bren. But going in, pinapredict ko dito that they will be prioritizing the lane. It's because nakita ko to for Bren and Omega na isa to sa pinaka-key hero talaga nila. Both Keishi kanina na kinumpare naman dito for the side na si Ashi for Bren.
At saka, ang napakaganda na point na yun, nabanggit mo yung top. Kasi for Bren Victress, kung kanina na bumalik tayo dun sa ating statistics, ang isa sa mga most picked heroes nila is yung lane, same goes with the Eve. Yes, gumagamit si Omega Empress, pero mas nagagamit ng Bren Victress. So pwede kung ikaw yung Omega, ay pwede mong pigilan na makuha, kumbaga, etong hero na no, or sige, open mo na, and we're ready for it. Yun yung medyo tricky Kasi pwedeng binibigay pala yung hero, but at the same time, talaga na pag-aralan na nila.
May part din kasi na hawig talaga, to be honest. Yung mga hero picks sila, and same goes as their sides dito for Bren and Omega Empress. But by this time, mastered na rin kasi nila yung mga mid laners nila. And as you've said, if hindi mo napapakawalan kasi they prioritize to watch out for Lexa.
Speaking of Lexa, yung mga heroes niya ngayon, ang binaba ng Omega Empress. Actually, if we look at the trend of Smart Omega Empress, lahat ng mga bans nila ay talagang mga heroes na nila as boss 4. So, mga unang days, it was a Louie, consistent with the Selena. Interesting enough, for this match, we are not seeing a Valentina ban. Kasi usually, pagka yung mga first pick dito, ay first ban dito, sa may blue side, mostly ibang hero. Tapos pagdating sa red side, Valentina ang kanilang tinatanggal. But this might be it. Parang ilabas na natin at hayaan na nating makuha ng ating kalaban na team as Bren Victress will ban the Esmeralda.
Esmeralda ni Phoebe. ito rin yung hinighlight ko dun na si Phoebe, pinipigilan niya 4. So, you don't want that situation, lalo na etong si Omega Empress, watch out for nila yung mga possible ganks na pwede manggaling dito sa Bren Victress. Omega Empress, as an Empress, kailangan nila mag-initiate to be the leader in the ganks in the team plays na pwedeng gawin sa kanila ni Bren Victress. That is actually one of their condition to win. Meanwhile, papayag kaya si Bren na si Omega Empress ang mag-control. And speaking of that one, with the Valentina ban na sinabi mo nga mostly sa red side, di ba?
Akala ko pagbibigyan na nila
Hindi.
Parang ang sinabi dito ng Omega Empress, i-ban muna natin mga heroes na talagang ayaw natin na magamit ni Lexa. So yan yung Eve. Signature hero of Lexa was the Eve. At ang taas ng kanyang kill participation on all the games that she played dito sa ating tournament. Ngayon, ang daming open para sa side ng Bren Victress. So pwede na lang kuhanin yung Ling na nabanggit natin. Pero, pag kinuha dito ng Bren Victress yung Ling, parang magiging madali for Omega Empress na kontrahin agad. Open si Phobius.
Then actually, pwede nilang kunin yung Lolita. Both of these teams na natutunan nila, sa MWI, yung Lolita, ang dami nako-compliment. Ang dami niya nang sasamahang hero. And at the same time, ito yung isa rin sa nakilimutan natin na pinakita ni Omega Empress on their debut match. Bren Victress stealing it away.
Bren Victress, Phoebe hero to Phoebe hero to, yung kinuha agad for Krish. So ayaw nila dito na mapunta si Phoebe sa kanyang zone. Ayaw nila na magkaroon siya ng chance to have those, or to have this hero. Kasi ang hirap nga naman kapag yung di ba, kunwari, kahit sa mga rank games, pag nabigay sa yung Pikachu hero mo, mahirap na agad. Comfort hero mo, mahirap kung magkakontrahin. But anyway, for Omega Empress, ito naman ang sarili na Pikachu for their captain, the El Capitana of the Empress squad. We have the Lolita and the Lilia, the LL combo.
Oh my gosh!
For this one, oh my gosh, si Athena ngayon with the 2 picks. Bakit?
Bagay! Yung ginawa yung OMG nila na revelation.
Kala ko bagay si Lolita at si Lily.
Pati bagay din, actually, yung pick nila. They secured a more zero na isa rin dapat sa dinedenay nila kasi nilagay sa keys to victory for Bren Victress. And then they finish it off with the icing on the cupcake na Lolita. Ito yung sabi sa'yo, prayo talaga to ng Philippines teams natin. And as of now, with the strong start, maliliko ngayon si Bren pagdating sa draft even though they were the first pick for this time.
Kumaga para dito sa Bren, kailangan nilang isipin maigi ngayon kung paano nila kukontrahin yung 2 pick dito ng Smart Omega Empress dahil ito yung pwedeng manggulo sa kanilang rotation. Sinagot agad ang ibinitaw Ling and Kagura. Hindi ko siya masasabi na Pikachu pick talaga ni Lexa. Kasi napakalalim ng hero pool ni Lexa. But Ling for Bren Victress.
Nagulat ako, napasnap ako, pinakita ng Bren yung Ling ni Ashi. So may pagliko at magpag-psycho dito kay Keishi. Now that the Ling has been chosen together, as you've said, na hindi man sobrang Pikachu ni Lexa as of na in the current meta, itong Kagura. But still, napaprevail niya yung pinakagusto niya mangyari, mobility against Amor later on with the Lilia. Masasagot, yes, ang yun yung overturn. Pero siguro magiging dilemma niya is that nakakatakos with the black shoes si Amor. So, kailangan nila ng pang-finish off.
Kumaga, possible gustong gawin dito ng Bren Victress is to have this Kagura use the yung overturn agad, instant burst damage.
Totoo.
May pilit na magbakawi dito ang smart na Omega Empress and ang kanilang magiging finisher is yung Ling. Ngayon naman, Omega Empress again with the Uranus. May sagot agad sila against this glue of Bren Victress. So,
yes. Ang ganda na, balance out agad nila.
Ang ganda agad, parang kompleto na agad. Yes. And the good thing about Omega Empress as well, na napick nila pala dito, by the way, yung kanilang Lolita and Lilia, is that yung maganda sana pang counter against the Lilia, which is the Lolita, is on their side.
But there's a question in mind. Omega Empress, nakita ko ginamit nila kahapon yung Sicilian. Ililiko pa kaya nila? Pagsasamahin kaya nila ulit ang isang Lily and Cecilia on their lineup, knowing na na-realize nila yung strength na yon. And there's also a possibility dito for Omega Empress to go and ban out. Before I've said it, that will be a clip against Bren, knowing na kailangan nga nila, sinabi ko, na pang finish off kung sakali makaligtas dun sa mga Tempest of Blades, and yun yung overturn ni Lexa.
Ewan ko, Ate Athena, habang tinitinan ko ngayon yung draft ng dalawang teams natin, ramdam na ramdam ko yung pressure sa kanila, ramdam na ramdam ko na talagang kilala nila yung isa't isa. Kung ako papipiliin, to be honest, kung magkakaroon ako ng kalaban, mas gusto ko pa sigurong kalaban yung halos wala akong information. Kasi kapag napakadami mong alam sa kalaban mo na team, para maghahalo-halo na lahat. Pwede pa to, pwede pa to, pwede pa to. So, medyo mahihirapan ka to really focus kung ano ba yung mga pwede
matters talaga. And siguro may part din talaga na ilang beses na kasi silang nagtagpo, ilang beses na silang nagtapat. So for Bren, kung i-base natin sa naging history nila, pwede nating masabihin na nasa kaliswag, natalo na natin sila isang beses in other tournaments. Kaya natin to ulit. For Omega Empress naman, ang pwede nila maging edge dito is that you haven't seen the upgraded version dahil pinaghandaan rin naman namin kayo.
Oo. Kumaga para din dito sa Smart Omega Empress, dito na naman pwedeng ilabas yung kanilang binitbit na pangarap papunta ng ating MWI, knowing that this is an all Cebuana team. And for Bren Victors naman, this is them finding their own groove, finding their own synergy dahil may mga moments na sa kanilang history as rivals, minsan Omega Empress na nanalo, minsan Bren Victors na nanalo. Pero dito ngayon, sa MWI 2022, magtatapat sila habang nakuha ng Omega Empress yung Pakito.
Omega Empress with the Pakito pick. Meron na silang pangsagot ulit sa isa pang glue if ever man na hindi kayanin ni Meray na i-hold off to. For Omega Empress, pwede din nilang actually, ito na nga, kinuha pa ng Bren yung Ruby. And before all of that, Omega Empress with the Pakito, they could go and initiate team fights without actually sacrificing their other lanes because they can make use of the Uranus.
Napakaganda. Napakaganda din, Ate Athena, ng naging body language dito ng Smart Omega Empress after nilang makompleto ang kanilang lineup. Nakita natin ang kanilang mga players na nakangiti. Nagkaroon na ng apiran. Naganap.
Paro-paro G!
Fly high. Speaking of fly high, now we will see our players to fly high, to spread their wings and show kung sino ba ang mananatili sa ating tournament. Take note, this is just best of one para sa ating Filipino powerhouse female team. We have Bren Victres, at para naman sa Queens of the South, we have Smart Omega Empress. Sino ang unang makakakuha ng momentum? Sinong mauuna sa kanilang karera as we head into the land of dawn?
Mararamdaman na kaya natin yung sincerity ng Omega Empress, the sacrifices na nagbunga, and together with Bren Victres na hawak din ang bandera ng Pilipinas. Isang madugong araw, pero isang masayang araw, and at the same time, both of these teams, you made us proud.
Oo, parang naramdaman ko na talagang nalulungkot ka na rin ngayon. Again, this is Philippines versus Philippines, pero pwede nating tignan at pwede natin makita ngayon yung kung gaano kalakas yung ating mga players. But again, for Smart Omega Empress, this is their chance to somehow have a consistent type of playstyle. Kasi nga lang aggressive agad ang ating nakikita doon. Pumasok, Ashi mapipilitan na lumayo habang Smart Omega Empress sila ang makakasecure ng Lido Wanderer.
Surprisingly, si Keishi nag-initiate siya doon agad na maagang poke, giving Ashi a slight delay, and at the same time, look at Meray's position here. Isa lang siyang nanggugulo pero matindi na yung nagiging presence niya and napareact niya pati si Defrost na pabalik pa lang sana doon sa ating gold lane.
Kung sabi dito ni Meray, kabisado na niya kung paano yung nagiging galaw ng Bren Victres. Alam niya na kung saan pwede pumasok dito yung mga players nila. Kaya umiikot lang din siya. Nagbibigay siya ng vision para sa kanyang team. Habang ang ating senaryo naman sa may bottom lane na para matagal pang mangyayari. Yung Blue tsaka yung Uranus, it will take a really long time
talaga. Long time no see muna sila for now. Pero going back, yung experience din kasi ng pagkatalo ni Omega Empress against Bren Victres, pwede nila maging double-edged sword eh. Meaning, na alam na nila yung certain mistakes na nakomit nila na maiiwasan na nilang maulit. Natuto na sila sa kahapon na pangyayari. Pero for Bren Victors naman, they could go and surprise them with an upgraded version na nagiging tactic nila against Omega Empress.
And speaking of tactics, nakalatag natin mga players, nakaredy sila to take this turtle objective. Habang nandun si Ashi against Smart Omega Empress, magkakadikit lang. Kailangan nila dito ng
Si
magandang
Chris sa likod.
teamfight. Paring nga lang may iwan si Krish. May pilitan na gamitin ang kanyang 6-6. Habang si Ashi gagamitin ang Tempest of Blades First Blood. Makakuha ng Bren Victress. At dahil dyan, may isa ulit na mamamatay for Smart Omega Empress. Si Mirai, hindi pa rin uuwi dahil sabi niya, wait, hindi muna natin papayagan na makakuha ng panibagong pag-angat ang Bren Victress.
She knows that Bren Victress kailangan muna maatras kasi medyo pula pa sila, mababa mga death timer. There's a high chance na maaabutan sila if ever na ma-start nila yung turtle. And going back, medyo naging messy din kasi yung initiation doon ni Keishi and together with Phoebe. Phoebe, hindi pa ganon ka-enough yung magiging sustain niya humarap kay Lexa together with Ashi. Na nakita naman natin ang perfect nung paglikod niya with a Tempest of Blades. Invulnerable, but at the same time, nawisa yung mga ultimates dito from Smart Omega Empress. Will this be the round 2? Pero as of now, pag ganito, nakikita natin, di ba 2 minutes, pwede na makuha yung turtle. Pero napapagod na siya pabalik-balik.
Sakto yung round 2. Round 2. Ayan, naisama na rin natin. But anyway, yeah, for Bren Victress ngayon, the good thing is that they have Defrost as the frontliner. For Tara naman, meron na rin siyang additional damage item dito and nagiging komplikado ang kanilang tapatan on the gold lane habang sila sa makakakuha ulit ng panibagong item as our players will try to take this turtle objective. Puwasok naman si Krish. Lexa will secure that kill habang si Defrost buhay pa rin. Again, just look at that zone out. Para kay Krish, doon sa laban habang sa top lane, kamunti pa yung Lunox pero sa may middle lane, hindi pa tapos ang laban. Nope, tapos na raw muna. Hinga muna tayong lahat. Again, turtle napunta sa Bren Victress.
Ang ganda ng initiation doon ni Krish together with Lexa's ultimate as well. Kita mo si Ashi, hindi siya nagulo, hindi siya naabutan. So this is one of the prowess naman ni Bren Victress. Pagdating sa range, doon sila makakalamang kay Smart Omega Empress knowing na nag-i-stay lane lang si Shinoa to prevent the energy shields na totally ma-deflate ng Bren Victress. With that being said, siya naman ngayon yung na-deflate parang balloon. Ang bilis lang siya napaputok doon ng Bren. Will that be another initiation of teamfight? Pero mukhang ang magandang ginawa dito ng Bren and Smart Omega papunta is that hindi nila binigay totally for Bren Victress. Lalo na nakakalamang sila pagdating sa objective rate.
Kumaga para dito Smart Omega Empress as much as possible, huwag muna nila bigyan ng chance dito yung kanilang kalaban na ma-maximize yung outer turret energy shield. So yung gustong gawin kanina ng Bren Victress kaya din naka-zone out si Defrost. Doon sa may bandang pwedeng pagpasukan ng kanilang kalaban ng mga players. Again, Amor now has the Enchanted Talisman and Bren Victress, they're just waiting for the right setup. And speaking of setup, napilitan doon na gumamit ng black shoes. But the zone out is there as well. Sabi dito ng Bren, poke lang muna. Let's force our enemies to use their skills. At sa top lane, kitaan pa rin ang ating mga players.
Saktong-sakto, no? Alam na ngayon ni Lexa kung paano niya ipaproc out yung ultimate ni Amor. Giving them enough time na makapag-regroup and at the same time makapag-roam around the map. But the thing is that Smart Omega Empress, gusto naman nilang maprotektahan na maigi si Keishi. Once was enough and this time lagi na siyang kasama ni Amor. Hindi na sila naghihiwalay. But at the same time, look at Bren Victress. Mas relax sila kung titignan natin against Smart Omega na lagi sila nag-check constantly just to prevent the gaps. And Krish with the glue, beautiful plays and beautiful cutting off the lanes as well just to delay things up for Phoebe. Naka-avaries pero hindi na fully utilized to ng Smart Omega Empress.
Kasi yung kalinya dito, lagi ding wala eh. So wala din siya may hit. So kung magawala yung mga 10 gold niya dito every time she will hit the enemy. And again, Bren Victress ngayon, they're just taking their time. Kanina nagiging aggressive sila, nire-respeto nila ngayon ang Smart Omega Empress that there is a chance for this Keishi and Mirai tandem to burst them habang si Phoebe ang lalim ng kanyang kinakat na minion wave at ang kanyang katapat na si Krish ay nagzo-zone out dito ng mga players against Smart Omega Empress. Dito yung sinasabi natin na almost the same lang ang ating mga teams as Casey will steal that turtle. Habang nangyari yun, napakaganda sa naman ang ating pinakita dito for the Smart Omega Empress, pero may bawi si Lexa with that yin-yang overturn. The mid laner of Brand Victress covering the lane brought by the Smart Omega Empress. 6-1 on that match. It is all about the burst. It is all about the umbrella, and Lexa has it.
2-1 ang ating naging trade. And going in, Brand Victress, hindi nila pinansin yung pagka-cut-lane doon ni Phoebe. Papasok tayo dito sa ating item check. Dominance Eyes for the first prio item na Defrost, 105 KDA. Meanwhile, Lexa with a COD and Lightning Truncheon. DHS pa lang ang item dito ni Ashy, but look at the damage na nabibigay niya. War Axe, yes, ang na-prioritize ni Casey. With that being said, na-utilize niya to the fullest potential na nakanakaw siya ng turtle buff. Kahit papano, sumusuntok na sila pabalik, pero may pagsuntok!
Speaking of pagsuntok, eto na. Napilitan din na sumuntok papalayo si Casey sa ating laban. Kung ako ngayon, ang Smart Omega Empress, ang pinakaunang gusto kong kuhanin or makita na player ay si Lexa. Isang tama lang ng kanyang umbrella dito, napakasakit na agad against them. And imagine, no, gusto mong maging aggressive, but at the same time, parang merong isang hagod lang nakakontra sa'yo.
Parang ang inuntog bigla, pero dito matatauhan din naman at the same time si Smart Omega Empress. Hindi pala gagana. Kapag pinanlilito lang na si Phoebe, mas okay na isama natin siya sa mga clash katulad nito just to delay things up and just to see kung kaya niya bang makipagsalagang kay Lexa. Kasi gana eh. Kanina, ang ginagawa ni Phoebe, nasa pinaka-base siya. Akala niya magre-react si Lexa para makuha nila freely yung turtle. Yes, nakuha nila, but at the same time, may nabawas din naman sa grupo nila. Smart Omega Empress is really on the downside, yes, but at the same time, Brand Victress, medyo hirap sila. Hindi sila ganon kakomportable na mag-initiate unless halatang lalamang sila.
And speaking of initiation, Defrost at si Taro, napakasakit na kanyang torn apart memories sa mga panag-isa. Napakabilis ng pagbawi dito na side ng Brand Victress. Napakabilis ng kanilang backup. Imagine, dalawa lang ang nandun sa may bottom lane. Pero dumating yung tatlo, naging 4 papuntang Lord habang yung kapitan ng Smart Omega Empress ang nakasilip on this Lord objective na sinisimulan ng Brand Victress. Walang contest. Brand Victress on this Lord.
Other members were too far. Nakita ko dito si Shinoa. Nasa Tasha, yes, there is no one on the top. Pero questionable for me that knowing ni Mirai, syempre isisigaw niya, walang tao dito, pwede kayong bumaba. You could leave your lane. Sakaangat naman sa riverside yung minion wave. But at the same time, nag-aalangan sila. They're playing it too safe. Yes, you are ahead of the COD with the Lightning Truncheon, pero feeling niya hindi pa siya ganun ka-confident to engage into a team fight. Counter Strike together with a War Axe for Casey. Meanwhile, let's look at the items naman dito para kay Lexa. May Genius 1 pa siya, kaya yung hagod na yon talagang parang nagiging ipo-ipo for Smart Omega Empress. Naglalayo-layo sila, but at the same time, yung layo-layo nila, mas lalong napapalayo din yung Lord sa pag-arangkada.
Ngayon, Lexa, nabanggit niya, Tina, has the Genius Wand. Para siya, nakakahagod doon. Pero again, speaking of hagod, Ashi, with the Tempest of Blades, napakasakit dito ng ibinibitaw ng Brand Victress. And right now, Smart Omega Empress, mapipilitan sila na bumalik sa kanilang base habang sinisira ng Brand Victress ang kanilang oras sa may top lane. At Phoebe will be down a more. Oh my God! Taro with that double kill using that torn apart memory. Literal na naging torn yung mga players doon ng Smart Omega Empress.
They are now torn kung magdedepensa pa ba sila or kailangan ba talaga nilang sumuntok na lang pabalik at makipagsabayan. But in this kind of situation, lamang din kasi pati sa items at lalamangan din nila in terms of position with just one umbrella. That was what it took for Lexa to eliminate Mirai. the roamer / tank, the captain for Omega Empress. Lexa is establishing her aggressiveness and her dominance against Omega Empress. Meanwhile, parang pinartida nila, wala pa nga dun yung hatak ni Defrost.
Oh, speaking of Defrost, isa din siya sa mga pinaka-importante dito para sa Brand Victress as to why ang ganda ng kanilang mga setup plays. Again, Lexa, she has been one of the best female players dito sa Pilipinas. At isa ang Kagura sa mga hero na nagpakilala sa kanya now at 4-0-5. Hadina 2-1 ang ating score. Smart Omega Empress, ano ang kailangan nilang gawin?
Smart Omega Empress needs to find a way to suddenly push man lang konti yung kanilang minion wave. Kasi nakikita natin, they're limited, they're restricted, hindi nila magawa yung plays nila. And to the point na sana si Phoebe, yung nang-zone out, siya yung nang-zone out pabalik. And what they also need to do is that they need to fight back using Amor. May sapat siyang kagamitan, nagkakataon lang na naaabot siya every time na lumalabas siya. In order for that to work, Numinum Blast is the key.
Numinum Blast is the key kasi hindi na magkakaroon ng blast. Kasi dito si Phoebe ang mabablast. And again, that is Holy Crystal para kay Lexa. So imagine the damage that this lady could bring for Bren Victress. Wow! 1-0-10 Athena for Defrost. Ang ganda ng mga setup niya against Smart Omega Empress. Ang ganda ng pagsa-zone out niya. Wala akong masabi.
May hatak na nga yung Bren, tapos meron pa silang pang slow. Kung sakali man makatakas ka, ang bilis ni Ashe lumipad. Di ba? From 0 to 100cc. Ganun agad yung nagiging abate dito na Bren Victress. Meanwhile, for Omega Empress, Mirai, yes, you are providing the vision. But the vision, it's not enough. You need a game plan. Hindi sapat na nakikita mo lang. Kailangan i-report mo yan sa mga pulisya para mahuli, di ba? Dito, yung nagnanakaw ng base nila. Pero what's happening is that Bren Victress, sila pala mismo yung sundalo na gusto nang manghuli dito ng mga miyembro ng Omega Empress.
Speaking of mahuhuli, ang mahuhuli doon ng Bren Victress is the inhibitor turret on the middle lane against Smart Omega Empress. Sanay sila sa mga late game. Napakadali para sa kanila na dobepensa. Napakagandang bulwark para dito kay Mirai to negate that torn apart memory habang magpapatay or makukuha ang isa pang tore dito ng side ng Smart Omega. One face down. Amor ang makukuha doon. Monster kill para kay Taro at unti-unti nang nauubos ang mga Empress ng Smart Omega pero madedepensahan nila yung Lord habang yung minion wave ng Bren Victress ay nandito na. Tower lock para sa kanila and this is it. For our game number 1, Bren Victress ang mananalo.
Ibang klase yung pinakita sa atin ng Bren Victress, an upgraded version na mas pinatibay palalo ang mga loob. Nakita natin yung Mirai with the Guardian's Bulwark. Nasalo niya, yes, yung torn apart memory. Pero hindi lang naman kasi yun yung nagbibigay ng damage. All other members of Bren Victress are together as one.
Tama yung nabanggit mo doon, together as one. During that game, it was just Bren Victress. Kapag meron silang player, meron silang kakampi na kailangan ng tulong, automatic na doon agad sila. Imagine the mobility of this kind of lineup. Meron na silang Kagura.
Yes.
Meron pa silang Link. So, ang bilis lang sa kanila if ever na gusto nila pumunta sa bottom lane. Yun yung mga nabanggit natin for that game. And Smart Omega Empress, ang ganda na start nila. It was actually them that tries to zone out the players of Bren Victress. Gusto pa nga nila sanang gumawa ng sandwich play earlier on the top lane. Pero it is just Bren Victress na kinuha nila.
Yes.
Yung para sa kanila.
Ang ganda, double mage setup sana yung attemption dito ng Omega Empress. But Bren Victress, hindi na nila pinansin eh. They just stick to their identity. Actually, hindi na talaga nila totally kinontra. They went for the pickups and shutting down each and every lane together with the jungle buffs. Nakita natin, yes, naka-steal ka Casey ng isang turtle ba, pero sabi ng Bren Victress, last mo na yan.
Wag na muna. Kumbaga, yun yung sinabi dito ng Bren na since last na nga nila yon, lahat ng mga entry point dito para sa side ng Smart Omega ay kanilang kinuha. Sa mga nanonood ngayon, lahat tayo nakikidama kung sino bang mananatili sa ating tournament for Pilipinas. Kasi after this match, mawawalan tayo ng isang team para dito sa MWI. Pero for sure, mas may explain sa atin at mas madami pang sasabihin ang ating analyst, isang napakagandang analyst at namumulang analyst ngayong araw. So, Brigida, the floor is yours.
Dalawang kupunan na kilalang-kilala ang isa't isa at dito natin sa laban yon nasaksihan at kanilang nasubukan ang kanilang mga gustong gawin laban sa isa't isa. Welcome to the Analyst Stand. Ako po si Brigida at balikan natin sama-sama kung ano nga ba ang mga naging pangyayari doon sa laban na iyon na ipakita sa atin ng Brand Victress na simula't simula pa lang, drafting phase pa lang, nandoon na ang kanilang game plan. They went with the target bans onto Phoebe and they recognized the ability dito ng isang glue or ng isang hero ni Phoebe talaga na kapag nabigyan mo siya ng isang napakaganda o napakatinong comfort pick, it would enable for so much opportunities dito sa side ng Smart Omega Empress. At the same time, kinilala rin nila ang kanilang advantage when it came to the early game. Nakita naman natin na simula pa lang, they already tried to go for the many initiations na sinubukan nilang gawin with the kind of advantage that they could get in their hands with this Lilia and this Paquito. But again, it just so happened na talagang alam din naman ng Brand Esports na ganun ang kanilang magiging kalamangan and they had a certain answer to this. Ang naging isa sa mga sagot nila especially would be defrost on this Ruby na alam naman natin with the numerous amount of CC, actually lahat ng skills niya ay crowd control. Kayang-kaya niyang pigilan ang mga magiging pasok dito ng Omega Empress regardless kung this would be the Paquito, regardless kung ito yung magiging pagcast na ni Mirai on this Lolita's ultimate, the Nominum Blast, at kung regardless, kung umabot man sa point na malalabas ni Shinoa ang kanyang Ruby DD combination with this Lunox, andyan at andyan si Defrost para gamitin ang kanyang mga pang-cancel laban sa Omega Empress. And at the same time, hindi rin tayo umabot sa punto na yon at masyado na rin well-farmed dito ang Brand Victress with this early dominance ice na nakuha dito, not just ni Krish on this glue but even ni Defrost nga onto this Ruby. At isa sa mga pinakamagandang nagawa dito ng Brand Victress is kinilala rin nila hindi lang yung kanilang advantages kung hindi maging yung kanilang mga disadvantages and they worked with it to allow them to gain the advantage. Ang nangyari doon sa bandang top lane, kung maaalala natin kanina, is obviously nahirapan ng kaunti si Taro on that Brody against the Lunox dito ni Shinoa, and that is somewhat a given dahil merong mas maraming sustain at mas maraming ability to poke ang isang Lunox na talagang kapag ka naabangan ka niya during the early stages of the game, pa level 1 yan or level 2, ay mararamdaman at hindi ko rin makakalabas ng komportable dahil maiilang ka at matatakot na tuloy-tuloy na lang ang magiging damage niya. And looking at the stats here right now, makikita natin na that was the exact outcome that Brand Victress wanted to happen dahil dito makikita natin yung damage dealt ni Taro, 71,522, and regardless kung medyo nag-tower hug din muna siya during the early stages of the game, yung gold per minute na hinahawakan niya, 782, lamang na lamang sa lahat ng iba. Just the same, dito pa rin natin makikita na regardless na kung tinarget ng Brand Victress during the drafting phase ang isa si Phoebe with the XP laner dito ng Omega Empress, she was still able to do her role talaga at doon mo mararamdaman na napakalaki talaga ng naiaambag ni Phoebe, especially when you're able to give her a comfort pick with all this damage na talagang nagawa niyang saluhin using yung kanyang Uranus kanina. Unfortunately, it did not really benefit them as much dahil maaga rin talaga siyang na-counter with the double dominance ice na kaya naman kapag napagtulungan siya ni Defrost at maging ni Taro ay talagang siguradong mapapatumba na siya. And our MVP for the game is none other than Defrost, gaya ng sinabi natin kanina. Picking pa lang netong hero na ito, sumasang-ayon na talaga siya at napakalaki ng nagawa niya para
ang magiging pangontra sana dito sa Bren Esports ay ang maging advantage pa nila with a match kill participation of 88%. First item dominance ice, ito talaga ang isa sa mga pinakamalaking bagay na nagawa niya. Kung kaya naman kinaya nila ang bawat team fight, regardless if there was this one instance in the game na nakita rin natin dito si Phoebe on the Uranus na kung maalala nyo, nandoon talaga siya sa base na halos ng Bren Victress trying to cut the lanes, the mid lanes and the bottom lane, the minion waves rather, hindi na rin talaga siya nakapalag kapag siya ay pinagtulungan na. And looking at the highlights right now, makita natin na napakaaga talaga ng pagiging tuloy-tuloy ng snowball dito ng Bren Victress. It even reached that point na surprisingly, even the second phase ultimate ng Kagura ni Lexa was enough to deal and to damage and to burst several members dito ng Omega Empress. That's not usually the case, especially as the Kagura right now had a little bit less damage as compared to the previous Kagura before siya completely na-revamp. Pero again, with the help as well of the Mystery Shop emblem na hinawakan dito ni Lexa, it did not become much of a problem, especially as talagang na-manage din nila yung mga rotations na gusto nilang gawin, and they already had this particular answer as well talaga. So kung simula pa lang, nandun na yung plano nila at nilatag na rin ng Omega Empress ang sarili din nilang plano, ang Bren Victress hindi pumalya at talagang pinakita nila na sa bawat plano ay may kasagutan din sila. Let us not forget as well to check the Aspirants skin promo ongoing right now. All you have to do is log in and check out the tasks, as well as kailangan nyo talagang mag-draw para makuha nyo yung naggagandahang at napaka-unique na prizes na pwede nyo makuha, especially the first anime-themed skins na pwede nyo makuha yan if you started right now. Limited time lang yan, so don't let it get away from your hands. Talagang kapag ka nakita mo na limited edition skin na lang yan, huli na ang lahat and you have to wait for the promo, yung mga winter boxes, yung mga ganun. At yun yung talagang medyo mapresyo. Pero maganda nga naman yun kasi kapag ka nag-draw ka doon, marami kang makukuhang skin. Anyway, we will now be throwing it back to our beautiful casters dahil game 1 pa lang yon ng napakainit na series na to sa pagitan ng Smart Omega Empress and Bren Victress.
Thank you so much, Brigida. At ang dami ko ding nakuha doon sa ganyang naging analysis. It is again another match for Bren Victress and Smart Omega Empress. Nabanggit ni Brigida earlier na nailatag. Nailatag dito ng Bren Victress ang kanilang plano. And the MVP for that game was Defrost. So, pinakita agad dito ni Defrost yung kanyang pagiging professional na talaga ever since. Kasi iba yung presensya niya. Imagine yung mga kakampi niya kanina ay napaka-layo sa kanya. Pero yung pinaka-presence niya doon sa gitna, sa harap ng Smart Omega Empress, naging mahirap para dito sa Smart Omega.
Kita mo, pati yung ibang members, very attentive sila. Pagdating sa mga pagpasok, gigil man sila, pero kailangan maging chill
Speaking of, chill muna tayo saglit dahil dito sa MWI, syempre, chill pa rin tayo. Para motor na naka-Petron Sprint 40, kalmakin na ang motor mo with Petron Sprint 40 dahil it controls heat, protects the engine, sustains power, and provides a smooth ride with TCS formula. Don't forget to follow and share Petron Sprint 40's Facebook and Instagram page for more updates. Para laging chill mode sa road, use Petron Sprint 40. Okay, going back again sa ating naging talent prediction, 2-1 all Bren Victress. So, nakaisa na ngayon ang Bren Victress. For Smart Omega Empress, kailangan nilang ilabas kung ano man yung itinatago nila
Kaya
na baraha.
naman Nakita naman natin kinaya nila na makipagsabayan in bigger teams as well. And this is Bren Victress that we're talking about. They have the concept, they have the idea. And also, Coach Hans, alam niya rin kung ano yung weaknesses and certain strikes na pwede nilang gamitin against dito sa Bren Victress. And speaking of that, ayan, that is Omega Empress. Nag-uusap-usap na sila dito.
Kailangan nila ngayon talagang pag-usapan kung ano ang kanilang magiging strategy on this match. It was brought earlier na napakatagal na rin ng rivalry between these teams. Again, Smart Omega Empress, this is Coach Hans. Yung mga binitbit nilang baon, this is the time. If they don't win this match, wala na para sa kanila. But looking at the screens right now, we have the players of Bren Victress. So, si Taro. Speaking of Taro, by the way.
Super comfy, oh.
Super comfy. Tsaka, ang ganda nung kanyang naging KDA earlier. Naging KDA earlier on that match. Even yung damage dealt. So, si KDA. Si Taro yung player na okay lang kahit hindi siya puntahan sa linya.
Kaya niyang protektahan yung sarili niya, and at the same time, kaya niya rin makipagsabay with a solo kill. Nakita ko, ang galing niya mag-micro move. And evidently, so marami minsan na nagpapanik. Kasi ako pag ganun, pag ginagang ka, tapos mag-isa ako, panic mode na ako. Pero she is not hesitant to use the torn apart memory even against two members na humaharap sa kanya. Even Mirai, yes, you have the Guardian's Bulwark, pero nakikita ko nag-hesitate siya minsan na nagamit niya talaga or na totally utilize siya yun up to the last minute na lang nung laban nila against Brand Victors.
Eto na, Athena, ready na ang ating mga teams for the draft. Blue side, yan ang Bren Victress. Red side natin ang Omega Empress. Ayaw ng Bren na makuha ng Omega si Estes. At para naman sa Omega, ayaw nila ng Selena.
Watching out for Lexa still. Bren naman dito ang magbibigay ulit ng control sa ating magiging draft. Meanwhile, Omega Empress, kita naman natin, may idea sila, they have this spark. Siguro konting flare na lang just to spice things up. Kasi nakita natin, they're nervous and at the same time pressure. This is against the Philippine teams that we're talking about. Ilang beses sila nagkaharap, but at the same time, each and every game is different from each other. And yun, napapangiti na sila. Kita ko na mas relax na sila, comfy na sila, and even that is Shinoa na naka-ponytail doon sa may bandang dulo.
Kumbaga, sinabi mo kailangan tanggalin dito ng Smart Omega Empress yung kanilang kaba. Kailangan nila ilabas yung kanilang mga ngiti. But speaking of ngiti, for sure lahat ng viewers din natin nakangiti ngayon dahil nakakita tayo ng magandang bakbakan, of course, from PH versus PH. Pero wala eh. Parang gustuhin ko mang maging masaya muna ngayong araw. Parang habang humahaba yung oras natin ngayon na nakaupo, parang doon na natin makikita na mababawasan tayo ngayon ng representative for MWI. Pero ang kinagandahan doon is that after this game, after this match, meron pang time para sa ating mga players to improve. But going back to our draft, Maglu and Yuzhong ang binandito ng Bren.
Bren Victress was the one to use the zeros, but still, Omega Empress going in for the same ban. They really think na kaya naman nila eh. Diba? Nagkataon lang talaga that there was a slight adjustment pagdating sa early game ni Bren. At yun naman yung weakness kasi ni Omega Empress na nakikita natin up to the key to victory that prevent na dapat nila yung late game. Because Bren Victress, hindi nila atake na mag-antay. They are the ones that jumps on every single opportunity that faces their way. Hindi kailangan mag-antay. Meron ditong pwedeng patayin. Go na natin to. Ganon sila kadisiplinado at ganon sila kauhaw at the same time. And Omega Empress, I think they need to tweak their attitude as well into that kind of persona.
Kumbaga, own it. Own it, girl.
Yes. You go, girl.
You go, girl.
Go, best friend.
You go, girl.
Parang ganon. Parang natin. Go, best friend, diba?
Yung gano'n ba yun?
Go, best friend, ganyan. Pero syempre, dito, hindi mo na sila mag-best friend, pero as teammates, they are best of friends in the command inside the game as well. Nakita naman natin, Captain Mirai for Omega Empress. Meanwhile, for Bren, she asked QT on the side sa lang din muna, watching her members and possibly analyzing kung ano pa nga bang pwede pang idagdag at
i-polish. Based on the attitude din of Ash QT. Actually, si Ash QT, matagal ko na rin siyang kaibigan. So, yung kanyang attitude is really of a leader. She has been into different types of tournaments na female tournaments na dating-dati pa. And the good thing is that yung dalawang batang players before, dalawang batang players ngayon for Bren Victress is naging teammate na rin. Naging teammate niya. So parang siya yung nagli-lead doon sa dalawa, and at the same time yung tatlo, compact na team. Si Lexa, Defrost, and even Krish. Ngayon, Bren Victress, they have the Esmeralda sa lineup. I kind of feel like for Omega Empress, they have to bring in a different hero. They have to choose a hero na parang out of the road na, uy, meron parang ganitong hero yung Omega Empress, yung off the hook, off the grid na, wow, merong gantong hero that Omega Empress can use.
And that hero, actually, nakita natin to na showcase nila. Omega Empress showing us the Sicilian, yes, nag-work. But most probably, there was already an observation naman for Bren Victress. As we've said, kailangan talaga kasi natin ng wow factor. Iba yung tinatawag nating impact pag nakikita ka ng bago. It's either there's something unplanned na pwede kang matake by surprise, or pwede rin naman to maging strength na, uy, nag-experiment sila, pwede natin i-take advantage na hindi nila ganun kalkulado yung certain hero na yon.
Para mahirap talaga pagka hindi mo kalkulado ang isang bagay. But Smart Omega Empress, gustong-gusto ko yung pag-usapan natin dito, yung attitude nila as a team. Gustong-gusto ko yung kanilang, lagi natin hina-highlight that this team is an all Cebuana team. So, weeks prior, nasa Cebu pa lang sila. And weeks prior the start of MWI, alam naman natin merong hindi masyadong magandang nangyari sa kanilang lugar. So sana po lahat ng mga naapektuhan ay okay na ngayon. But yeah, Smart Omega Empress, ang dami nilang naging sakripisyo papunta dito sa ating tournament at pinapakita nila ngayon that they are willing din na ipaglaban kung ano man ang kanilang gustong marating.
Against all odds, Omega Empress still showing us how to fight like a champion. Pinapatunayan nila that we're not just a representative in name. We are a representative because of our skills, because of our actions. It's what our achievements lead us there dito sa MWI stage. Meanwhile, for Bren Victress, as you said, meron dito na 3 members magkakasama na dati and 2 talaga namang solid kung tawagin. Pero syempre, yung solid impact na yon, talaga naman nagkaroon ng matinding bonding naman for Bren Victress.
Kung mga binabanggit natin na teams na hindi lang dahil malalakas sila individually, pero grabe yung connection nila sa isa't isa. So dyan nabubuo yung mga malalaking mga pangalan. Kasi alam mo yun, we have this type of certain connection na kapag matagal na kayo magkakilala, kahit magtinginan lang kayo, gets nyo na, kumbaga yung iniisip ng isa't isa. Ngayon, mabalik tayo sa ating draft. Tinanggal ng Omega Empress yung Kagura dito ni Lexa. So, wala pa tayong nakikita na ma-roamer for Bren. At wala din pa tayo nakikita na possible na maging hero for Lexa. So, dun muna sila at inaantay na mailatag dito ng Omega Empress para pwede nilang i-counter later on their last pick. Pero ngayon, Omega Empress, meron silang Cecilion and Lunox. What does it mean?
Pinilit ulit
oh my God si Athena.
Kasi parang feeling ko for Omega, or actually, I believe that Omega Empress for the Tilia P, parang napunta kasi sila on the sideline na let's go for the favorite program more. Pero nakakalimutan nila na kaya na nga rin pala natin gamitin si Cecilion. Para for me, mas bagay to kasi meron kang hatak na manggagaling sa Sandwich Claws, tapos may pang finish off ka and save from Shinoa or dito sa Lunox nila. Nakita mo yung mga orbs dito ng isang Lunox. May pang-heal and at the same time, meron din namang continuous with the Chaos Assault. They need to assault Bren Victress as fast as possible and this is actually a great game plan pagdating sa early game and mirroring the Ruby as well na nag-MVP earlier used by the Frost.
Nako, parang kinakabahan ako ngayon sa latag ng mga teams natin actually. Tama yung nabanggit mo dito for Smart Omega Empress, kailangan nalang i-force agad dito yung Bren Victress. Kung magagamitin na agad once na nag-level 4 yung Lunox. But at the same time, ito kasi yung Clint din ni Taro. So these are familiar heroes for both of our teams. But Bren Victress, hindi natin masyado nakita si Johead. Pero ngayon gagamitin nila yan. Wow! Omega Empress, talk about scaling heroes. They have the Aldous. So, ang pinakapagkukuhanan nila ng damage, Selena, Aldous, and the Lunox.
We've seen the Aldous last time of Omega Empress, but it didn't work out. This time, partnered up with the Lunox na meron pang sasabay na Ruby for the setups. Parang gana na siya. Meanwhile, for Bren Victress, this is one of the reasons why Omega Empress binan talaga nila yung Clint ni Taro. But this time, napakawalan. Mukhang may magwawalang teams for tonight and even for Omega Empress.
Ngayon, makikita natin kung sino ang aangat sa ating dalawang teams. We have Bren Victress laban sa Smart Omega Empress on our game number 2 of our best of 3 match.
Bren Victress, will they go for the swift win, giving victory for Bren Banner, or will Smart Omega Empress rise up and prevail dahil sanay naman sila na lamagpasan yung mga challenges sa kinakaharap nila, palaban tong mga Cebuano natin all the way from Cebu dito sa MWI stage as we head on to game number 2 natin, facing on the middle lane. That will be Amor and Lexa na siya naman ngayon yung Lilia ng Toton.
Siya naman, kumaga para dito kay Lexa, ang kanyang mga heroes as talaga nakafocus on that pang-zone. So imagine, parang same lang siya ng purpose dito with the Kagura kanina. Palinear din ang bitaw ng kanyang mga skills. And take note, napaka-aggressive ng Bren Victress. Grabe, sugod agad against the players of Smart Omega dahil gusto nga naman nilang makuha yung pwedeng jungle or neutral of the side of Smart Omega. So Bren Victress showing and leading the way for their team para mabawasan agad ang pwedeng gold ng Smart Omega.
Meray, this time pinoprotektahan niya si Casey. Hindi na siya masyado lumalayo. To the point na, in-expect niya na talaga, may jawhead to eh. Early invade, nasa 90% yung chance. And at the same time, early setups nandyan din naman for Bren Victress. Smart Omega Empress, they're being very careful. Kita mo yung movements si Shinoa. Hanggat maaari hindi siya lumalabas up until the very last second na medyo malapit na yung mga catapult minions with the extra gold from Bren Victress's minions.
Grabe! Level 3 Taro as compared to Shinoa still at level 2. So doon natin makikita very evident that Taro is somehow outlaning Shinoa, kaya na-force din dito ibang players na Smart Omega Empress na doon sa may side na yan na mag-rotate. But take note, because of that, si Kumaring Krish sa may top lane naman ay nakakapag-cut ng minion wave. Smart Omega Empress sa kanilang lineup dito is more on the scaling. Pinaka-damager talaga is just the Lunox.
Pero look at Keishi here. Level 4 man lang, pero this is one of the odds then na against Arnaldus. Kasi nakita naman natin, Chase V talaga yung pinakaasahan mo with enough stacks for that one punch kill. Pero as of now, yes, you are level 4, may ultimate ka, pero it's still not enough to go for the one-shot kill against naman dito kay Taro. But that will be an early initiation for the Frost. Pero ang magandang ginawa ni Meray compared to game number 1 is that sinasamahan niya na kung sino may kailangan dito sa Small Mega Prime.
Kumbaga binabantayan niya na agad. Sabi niya na dito yung mga players ng Bren Victress sa may bottom lane. Speaking of, nasa baba na force gamitin. Nice poke, by the way, for Bren Victress on that one. They forced out the flicker of the captain of Smart Omega Empress. And Bren Victress now a 2K gold. Si Lexa, binili niya na yung item na bawal siyang mabato.
Na-aksidente.
Baka daw kasi siya maicha ni The Frost. Pero nga lang sa may top lane. Sakto first blood with a chase fate from Keishi, the Empress of Smart Omega.
Dito sa may bandang bottom side naman, si Meray pinagtutulungan. This is the bad thing. They know in terms of level gap talaga dito ang Omega Empress, and it's because of the delaying tactics na ginagawa ni Bren Victress. Pero going back, Omega Empress, they know the capability of their lineup. Nagkakataon lang na dito si Bren Victress nakikipag-unahan din sila. Hindi na nila pinansin actually si Keishi. They just want Taro to be well-formed. This is one of the players kanina na na-highlight natin for the GPM and as well as yung damage dealt niya against Smart Omega.
Parang ginagawa ngayon ng Bren Victress, yung sa may bottom lane, ang play nila doon, me and my ates. But speaking of, shadow kill kay Ashe, just to poke again, they're just forcing the players of Smart Omega ngayon na umalis doon sa lane. Sabi nila, teka lang, parang ginagawa namin dito na pwedeng paglaruan si Taro. In-open up nila yung space para later on, makakasama si Taro pagdating sa team fight and successfully Bren Victress will destroy the turret on the bottom lane.
And nakikita ko kasi dito, Brand Victress, they're actually putting on the smoke screen dito sa Smart Omega Empress on the jungle side. They're being too focused on Taro that they're forgetting na merong Ashe na Hayabusa.
Yun nga
na unti-unti, tahimik man siya with the 0-0-0, pero tingnan mo naman kung paano nila ina-isolate, binibigay lahat ng mga possible jungles onto Ashe. Taro, masakit na yan as is. Tapos dalawa pa yung wall na pumoprotekta. So Smart Omega Empress, medyo nalilito sila, not realizing na once pumasok si Ashe, doon sila lalo masisimot at mahihirapan.
Grabe dito ang battle between the mindset of our players. Imagine, Brand Victress, sumilip sila doon sa jungle area ng Smart Omega Empress, pero na-force nila yung mga ultimates na magamit agad. Ngayon sa middle lane, another setup para sa side ng Brand. Pumasok si Krish with a falling Starmon, tapos makakakuha ng kill against Amor. So this time, Brand Victress, parang sinasabi, yung pinaka-presence nila dun sa area na malapit sa Smart Omega Empress, si Smart Omega Empress, nagre-react agad sila.
Surprisingly, let's look at the items. Lexa, that will be an early enchanted talisman together with the Radiant Armor naman dito para naman get the Frost. But meanwhile, while all of that is happening, Clock of Destiny pala ang first item build dito ni Amor, while Keishi prioritize the Thunder's Belt. Nakita ko dito na mas gusto niya yung may konti pang slow effect, and at the same time, dito sa may bandang top natin, Phoebe already having that Blast Cost. Ito yung pinaka-basic lang na item na kailangan ng isang Ruby talaga into the early game.
And speaking of, we are still on the early game, 6 minutes pa lang na ating laban, pero napakalalim na agad ng pwestuhan dito ng Brand Victress. Again, the score is 3-1. Kanina pa nila pinupuntahan na tong jungle area na to. For Smart Omega Empress, they have to do something on this aggressiveness against si Krish na may Banagedi. Ginamit ang kanyang Falling Starman. Ito na naman. Pumasok sila doon. Brand Victress, ang pinaka talagang gusto nilang kuhanin is the buff. Pero majority ng players ng Smart Omega Empress, 4 na players na nandun, nagtatry sila to defend. So kung ikaw ang Smart Omega Empress, anong gagawin mo ngayon?
I should focus on other lanes kasi kanina masyado silang nag-demand na kailangan protektahan talaga natin dito si Shinowa sa may bandang baba. Not knowing na may smoke string nga na nilatag si Brand Victress, and at the same time, other lanes on Smart Omega Empress is napapabayaan or pwede nating masabi na nakukuha easily ni Brand Victress.
And speaking of nakuha easily, nakakuha ng kill sa may middle lane, habang si Krish dito, 3 ang kanyang
sinusundan talaga?
Sinusundan kanina. Actually, na-kill na niya si Shinowa. And again, 5-1 for Bren. Krish napakakunat. This is also the hero that she used sa mga previous matches at isa rin siya sa mga naging MVP on this MWI 2022. Brand Victress just showing how they good they are, how they good they play as a team.
Gustong-gusto ni Christian kapag ka dumidikit sa kanya si Mirai or kahit si Phoebe na lang because of the Avarice as an emblem, mas na-utilize niya, and at the same time, Smart Omega Empress, mukhang yung mga little notes na yon na-overlook nila. Katulad nito, may pagpasok sa likod.
Speaking of na-overlook, si Krish halos mamatay doon pero napakagandang ejector para sa kanila. Sabi ko, para kay Gipros dito, and for that, here comes the Chase Fate. Here comes the Smart Omega Empress. Pero there is the stun. Killing spree para kay Krish. It is all about the shields. Napakagandang pasok, yes, Smart Omega Empress, pero kulang sa damage.
No damage with the punch. Para siyang nangiliti doon against Brand Victress. With a game head-to-head, kita naman natin in terms of gold per minute, nasa sa kamay pa rin niya ni Taro against kay Shinowa na 614 lang ang gold per minute. That is a clip that we're talking about, and also Omega Empress. Nakita natin that they're actually in the same nightmare, same dilemma as game number 1 na 8 minute. They are only on a 1 standing against Brand Victress.
Pero Smart Omega Empress, ito yung kinagandahan ngayon, Athena. Lahat ng mga kanilang mga minion flowing, na dedepensa nila yung mga inhibitor turret nila. So there's a possibility na yung stacks dito, both Cecilion and the Aldous, ay magiging masakit later on. But take note, this is the Lord na nasecure ng Brand Victress. But Smart Omega Empress, they are also known for the Omega timers. They are known for the late game as well. Inaantay nila. hinihintay nila ma-activate dito si Amor and even Keishi.
They're just buying time, pero hindi na ibibigay yung time na yun for Brand Victress. If you're the opponent, you wouldn't want to give that space for the members of Omega Empress. Meanwhile, because of that early game potential, hawak ngayon ni Brand Victress as well as the Lord, plus Ashi, per-nurtures niya agad yung Malefic Roar. Hindi man siya sasama sa teamfight, pero pwede siyang mag-split push, and yung mga second lane turrets nila for Omega Empress pwedeng simutin. Katulad ito, yung pagsabay later on ng Brand Victress sa kanilang Lord. Balancing of the minion is on point while Omega Empress contemplating how will we do next? What will we do with this kind of setup?
Speaking of what will we do on this kind of setup, walang matatamaan doon with a Numinum Blast. Tapos, the Lord of Brand Victress, madedepensahan na rin at nararamdaman natin paunti-unti na nagkakaroon na ng damage. Ang Smart Omega Empress, kailangan lang nilang kapitan ang kanilang mga tore as Lexa. Again, with that damage, but Defrost, wow. Wala akong masabi kay Defrost dito. Grabe siya mag-zone. Actually, for the whole Brand Victress, saktong-sakto yung kanilang mga positioning. But for Smart Omega Empress, ang ganda din ang ginagawa nilang pag-hold. Lahat ng mga possible last hit dito, yung binibigay na rin nila kay Keishi.
Ang maganda naman for Omega Empress is that sanay naman sila to hold on up to the latest point of the game. This is their prowess, and they're trying as much as possible to delay lang against Brand Victress. They're not really going into ganks on top place. And let's look at the item. Has close pa rin ang first item dito, Phoebe, kaya naman sobrang kulang pa rin kapag humahatak siya ng member. Meanwhile, Shinoa with a COD partnered up with a Genius One, pero 3 core items na meron kay Lexa na may pagkalakit with the Ice Queen One partnered up with the Genius One as well. Radiant Armor with the Dominance Ice for the Frost. Immediately na nakokontra niya yung continuous magic dash na binabato ni Shinoa every time the Chaos Assault is being activated. Together, here is that the Esmeralda with 3 core items, the Oracle, Dominance Ice with the Enchanted Talisman. Mostly dito for a Smart Omega Empress, I'm actually looking forward to see them buy the Necklace of Durance just to counter out kahit papano si Krishna. Paulit-ulit nang na ina-absorb yung mga shields nila.
Feeling ko, Ate Athena, for Brand Victress ngayon, kailangan nilang huminga ng konti. Dahil kapag hindi sila huminga ngayon, pwedeng Smart Omega Empress ay manggulat na lang. Nabanggit mo, early game, Brand Victress, kanina pa lamang, pero imagine we're now already on the 12-minute mark. So 12-minute mark, doon ang papakita ng Smart Omega Empress na pwede na depensahan. Paano madedepensahan? As Phoebe is still alive, kamuntikan ng makakuha ng kill doon ang Bren. At dahil dyan, nagamit ang flicker dito ni Phoebe, kailangan nila munang hindi sumilip against the Lord take of Brand Victress. This is the second Lord. Now, Brand Victress, mahirap para sa kanila na pumasok agad dahil hindi din talaga ganun kakunat yung kanilang initiator.
Gusto nila solid yung magiging ending nila. They don't want na magpapaligoy-ligoy muna sila without actually locking their sights onto the tower of Omega Empress. For Omega Empress naman, dito masusubukan yung pasensya nila, yung lakas ng loob, lalo pagdating sa mga team fights. Kasi kita ko dito, yung presensya pa lang ni Defrost, nagkakaroon na ng rattling situation.
Uy! Na-flicker si Defrost. Tingnan natin kung hahabulin dito ni Keishi. Pero hindi, alam nila na merong Lord. Pag na-force nila yon, pwedeng magkaroon ng turnaround kill para sa side ng Brand Victress as the Lord marching in on the middle lane. And look at that, pinasok na dito si Shinoa. Ashi with a kill. Napagandang shadow kill para sa kanya. At habang nangyayari yon, yung Lord dito ng Brand Victress madedepensa na. Here comes the Nominal Blast. Dalawang tatamaan. And Smart Omega Empress, they are known for the late game. Pero Brand Victress meron pa rin sagot. Another ejector to hold Keishi as Brand Victress will take down 3 players of Smart. Merong minion wave ibinibitaw na ng Brand Victress ang kanilang mga sticker.
Pumapanog.
Merong cannon at ang kukuha niyan ay ang mga tore or minion dito ng Brand Victress.
The great thing is Omega Empress able to defend the turret or the base turret against Brand Victress. Kataon, yes na si Mot, yung mga inhibitor turret sila, but that's it. They're just waiting for the stacks of the Sicilian, and let's look at that instant replay presented by Petron Sprint 40. The Dominum Blast beautifully executed. The point is that na-overlook lang nila si Ashi na pwede siyang bumalik anytime that she wants, and they need someone na pwede sana mag-hold doon sa isang Hayabusa. But going back, Smart Omega Empress, nasa downside man sila in pagdating even on the towers and the bigger objectives hindi nila nakukuha. But for Brand Victress, pag paulit-ulit nilang ginagawa yon, unti-unti ring natututo ang Omega to sustain and just prolong the situation.
Naku po, nakuha at nahuli dito si Casey. At yun yung mga gusto ng Brand Victress ngayon. Makakuha sila pa isa-isang players dito against Omega Empress dahil ang kanilang initiator talaga is more on the single targeting. Yun sinasabi natin na medyo mahirap para sa kanila na pumasok basta-basta. Pero feeling ko mga road to 20 minutes yung laban natin dahil napakabilis eh. Yung mga sanguine calls dito ni Amor, nararamdaman na natin even on that Lord defense kanina. And I believe Smart Omega Empress, medyo delikado for them to actually contest this Lord, pero pwede lang i-burst agad si Defrost as Bren Victress will secure this one. Ang sakit pa nung nabiling next na item dito ni Lexa.
Nagkaroon pa siya ng glowing one. Ito yung pasma combination. May Ice Queen, may glowing one, and all at the same time, I also saw Ashley with the immortality partnered up with the Endless Battle just to finish things up in her arsenal. Dito, nagkakatalo si Smart Omega and Bren. Pagdating sa items, yes, kulang talaga sa damage, and we cannot sugarcoat that. But with that said, si Keishi, napansin ko, every minion wave, hanggat pwedeng ibigay sa kanya, pinipilit naman siyang ipalasit ng Omega Empress. Pero with the jump yet again on the top, nice save! Napapredict na nila unti-unti.
Eto na yung Lord ng side ng Bren Victress. May predict nga ba ng Bren na sila na natatapos ng laban as Smart Omega Empress will defend. Defrost doon ang masastan, pero napakasakit dito ng Krish and Lexa tandem as Defrost will get a kill. 2 players still alive for Smart Omega Empress, and here comes the Bren Victress winning against Smart Omega Empress.
Look at the smiles for ladies. Brand Victress leading them to victory and all at the same time. Nakita mo rin naman yung puso na pinairal ng Omega Empress up to the very last clash. They really tried their best. The Numinum Blast, wala mang tinamaan, but still the idea is there. But Bren Victress will still survive for another round patungo sa ating Grand Finals.
I kind of feel like for Bren Victress, ang naging difference ng dalawang teams natin is body language pa lang since the start of our Women's Invitational League. Talagang they're here to win, they're here to show their talents and yung kanilang mga pinaghandaan, and nag-reflect yun sa kanilang performance. And for Smart Omega Empress, it was a nice run. It was a nice run for the All Cebuana squad. And kumbaga, ang kinagandaan nun is meron silang natutunan dito sa ating tournament. And the next time we see them, I'm looking forward to see Smart Omega Empress na mas ready na sila and mas gugulatin nila tayo. But kudos, of course, to Smart Omega Empress. Imagine, it was a risk for them to actually go to a different boot camp, go to a different place, lalayo muna sa kanilang mga pamilya. Ganon nila kagustong lumarot, gusto na lang ipakita yung kanilang kagalingan as a female pro player. But for this match, it was Bren Victress showing to us na sila ang mas magaling sa Smart Omega Empress.
Smart Omega Empress, the moment na pumasok pa lang sila sa Women's Invitational natin, talagang doon pa lang hangang-hanga na kami sa inyo.
And speaking of hangang-hanga, for sure pahangain din tayo ng ating analyst tungkol sa kanyang nahimay na detalye para sa ating laban. So, Brigida, sa'yo na muna.
Isa sa ating mga representatives ang pansamantalang mamamaalam pero ang isa naman ay tuluyang aabante dito sa ating labanan. Welcome to the analyst stand. Ako po si Brigida at ating lalo pang hihimayin ang nainit ng laban na nangyari kanina. Kung ating babalikan, very similar din ang naging drafting patterns na ipinakita naman dito ng Smart, Omega Empress pati ng Ben Victress. They went for the targets onto the mid lane, the pos 4 and the pos 5s dito. And just the same, ang napakaganda nilang na pick up instead of the glue during the first game this time naman ay ang Esmeralda. At dito natin sa laro makikita kung gaano nga ba kaganda ang naging epekto netong pick na ito para sa kanila. Looking at the items right now, napakaraming indicators o mga pick-up items dito na nakuha ng Brand Victress that was able to further show na nasa kanila ang kalamangan at na sila ay nakakakuha na ng napakagandang momentum dito sa ating laban. Unang-una sa lahat, makikita natin first things first, kinailangan agad i-negate dito ni Krish on this Esmeralda as well ang kanyang katapat na si Phoebe na isa rin sa mga naging pinakamalaking problema ng Omega Empress because as much as they wanted to go for this double mage setup and we all know how threatening it is, medyo napaka-scaling kasi netong dalawang heroes nito, namely the Lunox even and the Sicilian, at to pair it up with the very scaling jungler as the Aldos made things quite difficult for them. Knowing na Bren Victress already knows how to go for the early aggressions at nakita natin yon sa napakaagang pamamama dito na ginawa ni Defrost on to this Jawhead. Just the same, napakaganda ng early pickup again nung Dominance Eyes. Similarly dun sa unang laban natin nakikita kanina, nahirapan na rin si Phoebe na i-sustain even with the Haas Claws. And similarly, meron na rin agad noon si Esmeralda as well as the Oracle and hindi talaga naging magandang ideya ang pagtulungan ang isang Esmeralda as an Aldos and as a Lolita. Yun ang isa sa mga pinakauna nating nakita na parang medyo tagilid para sa side ng Omega Empress during the drafting phase because knowing the many shields na maaaring i-generate dito ng isang Lolita, not just for herself but for her entire team during team fights as well as even ang shields na nag-generate ng Aldos once he decides to go in, napakagandang mapagkukuhaan nun ng further sustain dito ng isang Esmeralda and that is one of the things that they failed to negate. On to the stats naman natin dito, makikita natin na dalawang kaputan talaga ay naglaban at sinubukang gawin ang kanilang makakaya para patagalin ang laban. Amor did not fail to deliver the magic damage that was expected of her. Napakaganda pa rin ng kanyang naging positionings during that entire fight. Nag-focus siya sa pagkuha ng stacks which would naturally be what you want as a Sicilian. Kaso nga lang masyado silang marami na nag-aagawan din sa stacks at medyo naging alanganin yun for them knowing that they were immediately put into quite a difficult position during the early to mid phases of the game. Kung babalikan natin kanina, 8 minutes into the game almost, meron na tayong 10 or 8 to 10k gold lead na hinawakan na ng Brand Victress and that just was very much evident up until the latter portions of the game. And our MVP would be none other than si Lexa on this Lilia match KDA of 309 and 86% kill participation. Kitang-kita naman natin na yung kanyang pag-low-key, pagtatanim ng kanyang mga goose ay talagang nararamdaman sa bawat laban na sasalihan at i-engage dito ng Bren Victress. One of the biggest indicators as well that they were really dominating the game was Lexa on this Lilia's ability to even dive into the turrets of the enemies and just deal the damage that's necessary of her. Talagang nakikita natin yon each and every time at sa tuwing gagawin niya yon ay hindi naman siyang magdadalawang isip na gamitin ang kanyang magic shoes palabas para para maligtas ang kanyang sarili lalo na at nasa kanila naman talaga ang lamang at hindi magiging disadvantage ang kanyang madalas na paggamit ng kanyang ultimate or ng black magic shoes. At huwag natin kakalimutan tignan ang ating highlights dahil dito natin masasaksihan harap-harapan ang napakagandang mga initiations na ipinakita ng Bren Victress. Speaking of initiations, another thing that we have to look at is the pull yourself together dito na kinuha ni Defrost. At ito ay talagang napaganda para sa Bren Victress knowing that this would minimize the cooldown na nagagawa or nung kanyang flicker skill, maximizing yung setups na pwede niyang i-provide at gawin para sa kanyang team. At makita natin ito na he halos hindi mag-hesitate si Defrost na gamitin itong kanyang flicker ejector combo or even the unstoppable force onto the enemies dahil nga naman isa sa biggest factors once again ay ang kanilang kalamangan. At napakaganda rin actually nung unstoppable force to cancel not just the casting nung Luminum Blast but a lot more, especially kapag pinili mag-engage dito ng other members ng Omega Empress. And eventually, talagang nahirapan na sila na abutin ang late game at yun sana ang pinakapapabor sa kanilang lineup pero hindi na umabot sa puntong yun dahil na rin sa napakagandang execution ng Brand Esports. Once again, huwag din natin kalimutan, tignan ang first ever anime-themed skills na nilaunch dito sa MLBB, ang The Aspirants skins. Meron ito si Layla at si Fanny pero marami ka pang ibang makukuha dyan. All you have to do is log in and syempre, kailangan mong mag-draw at syempre mag-spend ng kaunting dayas pero worth it naman yun dahil ang dami-dami mong makukuha. Hindi biro ang limited edition skin. Napakagandang flex nun. Lalo na meron pang mga lumalabas na kakaibang special effects, pati voice lines at siguradong ayaw na ayaw mo yan palagpasin bilang isang manlalaro. Kung kaya naman, napakarami nang nangyari dito sa ating unang dalawang series para sa araw na ito pero marami pa tayong makikita. Kaso ibabalik muna natin ito sa ating mga naggagandahang casters para marinig din ang kanilang mga gustong ipuna.
Thank you so much, Brigida. At ang naging MVP ng ating game ay si Lexa with the AAA, parang battery ang kanya naging performance during that match. Quick usap about sa laban na yan dahil na-explain na napakaganda ni Brigida. Brand Victress, they're ready right now sa mga susunod nilang laban. Pero susunod nilang laban, by the way, dahil nanalo sila ngayon, is GPX
na nag-aantay papalapit sa ating Grand Finals. Naku po. Pero syempre, before all of that, pwede natin later on masaksihan din ang may interview.
Fine, thank you.
How are you feeling after your victory in that previous match?
I'm happy that we won. I'm happy because we won.
Oh, okay.
It's so cute. Well, yeah, Lexa, you got the title right here, right? You got the GOAT, greatest of all time. How do you got that one? Like, when it happened, and why people keep calling you the GOAT, the greatest of all time?
I don't know. I'm so sorry.
You don't know that you got that title?
I know. The MVP?
People in Philippines keep calling you greatest of all time, the GOAT.
I think because I always grind on ranked games, I think.
That's nice. That's
and
nice.
I have been into I have been in the Sunsparks team, which is a mixed gender team.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Very cool.
I just knew that. That is so awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, but in the next match, you will be facing GPX Basrang, which is one of the strong contenders here inside of Mobile Legends Bang Bang Woman Invitational. Do you prepare any strategies to fight with them inside of the Line of Dawn?
We're just about to review their gameplay after this.
Okay, so
interview.
getting straight into the chase. Okay, we already won now. What's next?
Yeah.
No breaks whatsoever for Team Bren because they really want to take it. That's really awesome. Thank you, Lexa. Hey, by the way, do you have any messages to your fans out there, those who have supported you until now?
Thank you for those who are supporting us, and we hope that you keep on supporting us, and thank you to our bosses and manager and coach.
Okay.
That's good.
Also, do you have any other messages, maybe perhaps for GPX?
The spicy one, please.
Tomorrow, we love you.
Oh, so heartwarming.
I know, right? I thought it's gonna be a very spicy kind of thing, but it's so heartwarming. Oh my
Lexa,
God,
so wholesome.
I know, right?
It's making me cry.
But yeah, thank you, Lexa. Maraming salamat po sa interview. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye!
Wow! Nagulat ako kay Bella. Bigla na Tagalog. Akala ko bumalik na tayo sa Tagalog broadcast.
Ang cute no?
Nagsasalita ka. Pati ang cute ng naging... actually, yeah, I would agree. Ang cute na naging sagutan doon ni Lexa. Actually, baka biglang, may kitang hindi dapat makita. Pagka inangat ko yung quote ko. But anyway, nabanggit di kanina na si Lexa ang isa sa mga tinatawag na greatest of all time. That is because siya din yung nauna, kumbaga, na nag-mage. During that time, since mga mage heroes nga yung ginagamit niya, post 4 na siya ngayon, pero nung time niya, nung active pa talaga siya, or hindi naman talaga siya nagkaroon tayo na hindi active, ang ginagamit niya na mage is the jungler. So, tingnan natin. Again, ang next nilang kalaban is GPX Basreng. This is Indonesia. Laban sa Pilipinas again. And of course, meron pa tayong laban that is Kara laban sa on-air people. Kami naging shotcasters nyo for this game. Ate Chantel, kasama natin si Athena and we will be right back para sa mainit na laban dito lang sa MWI.
Only love and night are everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary!
Watch out! I have
and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Only love and night are everlasting.
たり前でしょ。What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mode sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Only love and night are everlasting.
たり前でしょ。What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Only love and night are everlasting.
当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again.
Legendary.
Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been slain.
Only love and night are everlasting.
This 全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。
Only
当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Halagahan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Only love and night are everlasting.
私の後ろに隠れていいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Huh? Who's there? False alarm! I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Only love and night are everlasting.
We are believers その光掴んで for century もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Neighborhood Become brave 今夜明日へ Really life opens 今希望の旗を立ててこの全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？ゲートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を助ける刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away!
Hey! That's not polite! What?
Phew.
Out on top again! Legendary!
Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree. An enemy has been
Only love and night are everlasting.
Jilema ni 僕ら未来のために誓う全てこの切ない手で手放って We are believers その光掴んで For century もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Never lose Become braver 時を超え明日へ Really life opens 今希望の旗を立ててこの全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに準備はできた？ゲートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れていいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away!
Hey! That's not polite! What?
Phew.
Out on top again! Legendary!
Watch out!
I cut quick and deep!
Huh? Who's there? False alarm!
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy! Killing spree!
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Only love and night are everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been slain.
Only love and night are everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Huh? Who's there? False alarm!
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy! Killing spree!
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been slain!
onto the side of Impunity. For now, Impunity Starlets will retreat because they know where Za is, and Za is the next casualty here in the team fight, and it will be IGNS.
Run away using the guiding wind, but the Circling Eagle is now being opened, but Jinzhao able to shove in the backline. He 3 members from Mert Omega is down to the land of that, but Casey is not going anywhere. It's coming using the Rhapsody and giving so much damage towards both people. They need to get back as soon as possible. Don't let this people got the kill, but it's 3 members down again from both people.
Oh, but look at this. Already some aggressive moves coming in from Ashi. Real Revelation has been opened up. Tempest Blade as well, and it will be Soyabin taking the brunt of it all. Shirsika might be next. Monster kill has been secured.
For INS, because I'm scared I will get arrow just like what happened to Melon right now in the top lane. Phantom execution, executing one member directly, and Playcat, where are you going? Abyssal arrow again, connecting and double kill for that Lancelot. To be more braver to go in and dive in towards Team Kara, but the way of Jacob is being open to the front, but the way, oh my god, that link is always being taken off right now. 3 members, even 4, it's being shut down from Team Kara, and now she Noah once more again. Gonna hit anyone to this RG here. Sarah still using the guiding wind to go back a little bit, but look at that one. We see that actually the shadow kill hitting everyone from Lukiami and able to get 2 members. Little bit right here after I'm already being opened. The brilliant one manipulating the player of if you decided then the lane is gone. She is almost done as well after your spirit is not longer inside of the land of that. Is it gonna be the moment?
For the side of Kara, 1 by 1, all of them will fall. Shinoa is left. Shinoa goes down, and that is a shutdown, a triple kill, and a win for Kara.
Kara.
Muling nagbabalik ang Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational. Kalahati na po tayo sa araw ng playoffs. Which means, we started off the day, of course, with GPX versus Lugami. Susunod naman ang PH versus PH, Bren Victress and Smart O Mega Empress. Welcome back nga pala. And of course, MWI 2021 is powered by Moonton, organized by One Esports, and of course our official banking partner DBS. At syempre, ito yung kinakanta namin ni Chantel eh. Oh, kalma.
Para chill mo.
Basta, sa yun na yun, mamaya. Petron Sprint 40, and welcome back. Nga pala, my name is Burger Kim. Together with me is Chantel.
Ayan, actually, nung sinabi mo kanina yung word na playoffs, naramdaman ko ulit yung pressure. I kind of feel like ayoko pa matapos talaga yung tournament, but at the same time, kailangan na natin makarating sa point na to eh. Kailangan na natin makita ko sino ba ang mananalo sa ating tournament.
Eto na, Chantel. Ito muna, bago ang ating predictions. Dito sa MWI, chill pa rin naman tayo. Katulad ng sabi ni Chantel, you need to be chill before a match. Parang motor na naka-Petron Sprint 40. Kalma kina ang motor mo with Sprint.
Yeah, I forgot the tone song.
Kalma kina. Yun. Kalma kina ang motor mo with Petron Sprint 40 dahil it controls heat, protects the engine, sustains power, and provides a smooth ride with TCS formula. Don't forget to follow and share the Petron Sprint 40's Facebook and Instagram page for more updates para laging chill mode sa road. Use Petron Sprint 40. And let's take a look kung sino nga ba ang maglalaban sa daan na ito. Syempre, meron tayong Kara. Both these teams, Chantel, are from Malaysia.
Oo, kumbaga napakabigat ng kanilang mga dalahin ngayon. Para siyang yung laban natin earlier. But this is Team Kara. So I just want to reiterate on the 68% of Arya Grande. When we reviewed the team yesterday, Arya Grande talaga yung isa mga nabanggit natin. She is the reason as to why aggressive din yung playstyle ng Team Kara. So with Arya Grande, same goes with Bonilofa as well. Napakaganda na naging synergy ng team. This is a type of team that we consider as the dark horse of the tournament. Very aggressive playstyle. And at the same time, alam nila kung paano gumalaw yung isa't isa.
You mentioned that they are the dark horse For me, para rin silang mga prinsesa, parang Cinderella. Cinderella story yung tawag sa Kara Yung tipong they performed more than what was expected of them. Kasi nung kakasimula lang natin, para sa amin, Kara, sino nga ba yung Kara?
Yeah.
Pero ngayon, napatunayan nila yun.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. For Team Kara, we don't really have yet an information prior our tournament, pero unti-unti nilang nire-reveal ang kanilang sarili. But they're up against on-air people. So for on-air people, this is a team that is still trying to find their own technique. They're trying to find their own strategy. And imagine for Vivi Chan, yes, the kill participation is 88%, but the average assists is 1.7. So this means that on-air people is a type of team that is more on the objective side. So they don't want to focus on the kills kasi lahat average KDA is at 2.4. So ang kanilang mga laban dito is either short or a game na more on the push side, more on the split push. But speaking of, it's all about on the turrets, because for the turtle rate, it is 33%. Very big discrepancy in terms of their stats.
Yep, speaking of stats, Chantel, ito na. Ang head-to-head stats ng dalawang teams natin, Kara and on-air people. You mentioned the objectives, you mentioned the tower takes. More than half yung nakukuha ng Kara. Whereas compared to on-air people, kalahati nung na-achieve ng Kara.
Yeah, well, that's actually true. That is because for Team Kara na rin, ang kanilang lineup is more on the aggressive side. And since they are on the more aggressive side, ibig sabihin, gusto nila mag-focus on killing people. But speaking of Team Kara, kanilang keys to victory, they have to get Chicken Joy Brody. Chicken Joy's Brody. Cover and babysit Chicken Joy. Contest pick Kagura from AOE and play confidently yet disciplined. So for Team Kara, yun sila din yung sinabi na natin, most disciplined team. They've shown to us how disciplined they are on every team fight that they have on the game, and I like that the keys to victory are very specific in terms of the heroes, kasi yun din talaga yung naging trend for Kara. They also have some limitations and restrictions in terms of their heroes as well.
Heroes as Chantel and also Chicken Joy. Ang dalawang points dyan, hinighlight nila si Chicken Joy. Kumbaga, ang laki ng tiwala nila kay Chicken Joy na makaka-deliver siya with the Brody. Actually, yesterday, we've also seen Chicken Joy have some uncontemporary picks. Yun yung maganda rin sa Kara. Uncontemporary, something new, unorthodox. But also, wag na natin kalimutan ang on-air people. Their keys to victory, respect the Kufra from Arya Grande. Yeah. Man, yung performance kahapon ni Arya Grande on this Kufra was absolutely spectacular. As well as the Esmeralda, securing it is the key to victory para sa kanila. And aware din sa mga rotations na ginagawa ng Kara sa side lane. Si Bunny Lofa, isa sa mga pinaka-solid side lane players na meron tayo dito sa MWI. And finally, win the matchup in mid lane.
Napakabigat actually nung nabitaw dito na win matchup in the middle lane. That is because sinasabi dito na yung Team On-Air people hindi ganun ka-solid yung kanilang rotation din pagdating sa laban, but at the same time, mas nakafocus sila on the side lanes. So having to win the mid lane, ibig sabihin, pwede silang tumapat in terms of the damage dito against Team Kara. And yung sinasabi natin, if you have a mid lane damage, if you have the laban agad dun sa lane na yon, ibig sabihin, kumbaga, medyo madedelay mo. Medyo madedelay mo yung pwedeng maging rotation ng inyong kalaban na team.
Yup, the Kagura, yung highlight ko dito Chantel, the Kagura, the Brody, yung mga specific comfort picks, and I think even to the point, Esmeralda and Uranus also na pwedeng i-contest sa drafting phase. But let's head on to that later on. Tingnan naman natin ang ating predictions. It's by a landslide. It's Kara for all of the casters 2-0. Kasi I was expecting may nag-iba, di ba? Parang kasi kahapon, di ba? Same tayo. Pero ngayon, 2-0 Kara. Chantel, any thoughts kung bakit naging ganito? For you personally.
I'll be honest. For Team Honor people, we haven't really seen it. Kaya nabanggit natin kanina, this is a type of team that they're still finding kung ano ba yung pinaka-strategy nila. Yes, the draft is there, pero wala yung feeling na may exclamation point. So we're looking for that exclamation point for on-air people. It's like, this is a type of team na bigla magiging on, tas bigla magiging off. So for this match, I want to see more of them dun sa on-side. Kasi yung Team Kara, parang umpisa pa lang ng laban, naka-ready na agad sila, even specifically Arya Grande, na actually leading all the team. But yeah, on-air people, they have to step up on this game.
Alam mo, Chantel, natatawa ako kasi yung color ng hair mo, it kind of reminds me of like Powerpuff Girls. Di ba? Yung Powerpuff Girls, actually, I kind of want to connect it also to Kara and on-air people. Powerpuff Girls, di ba? Meron sila sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Yan.
And, ano ba yung last ingredient na linagay? Ano ba yun? Yung secret ingredient daw.
Sa secret ingredient, parang din yan kay sa Krabby Patty.
Ayun, di ba yung secret?
Basta lagi may secret ingredient para maging mas masarap, kumbaga. Ayun na, pag lagi tayo magkasama, parang, hindi, sakto din kasi. Yung ikakas natin ngayon, nandito si Chicken Joy at si Cheesecake. So, pinagtagpo talaga tayo dito sa mga klase ng teams or team player names.
That secret ingredient, that X factor na kailangan ng on-air people. We are still waiting to see that. Pero, speaking of Kara, unorthodox, yun din kaya yung kailangan gawin ng on-air people? Yung kakaiba, ganun?
Actually, not really. For team on-air people, kailangan nilang kalabanin yung sarili nila. Kasi, I kind of feel like on-air people, meron silang bit-bit, but at the same time, they're really trying to adjust dun sa kanilang kalaban ng team. And yun nakakatakot sa mga teams. Kapag lagi ka lang sumasagot sa kalaban mo. Kasi ibig sabihin, you're not bringing your own strategy.
Parang ginagaya mo lang.
Ginagaya mo, nag-a-adjust ka, and pag ganun kasi, parang ang nagdidictate talaga ng laban is yung kalaban pa rin. Yes, there are teams na effective on the counter draft, effective on the mirror rotation, but at the same time, dapat yung mga ganong klaseng counter-counter, they have to incorporate it in their own strategy, in their own meta.
Alam mo, Chantel, yung pagka-copy daw, this is the most sincere way to say na idol mo yung team na yun, di ba? Pero yun nga, like what you mentioned, kailangan nilang, it's okay. It's fine to copy. Siyempre, if idolize mo yung tao, idolize mo yung team, there's some point na gusto mong i-emulate Pero siyempre, hindi rin pwede na totally kopyahin mo talaga. Pero speaking of copying, speaking of free elite skins, we have a free elite skin promo, by the way. You can obtain this January 29 up until January 30, which is tomorrow, by the way, and available rin siya on February 5 up until February 6.
So, inaabangan ko din talaga itong free skin elite promo. So, kumbaga, masimula nung nabanggit siya sa atin, lagi ko na rin sinisilip. So, lagi ako nakabang, wala pa lang dito. Lagi ako nakaabang kung kailan na ba yung January 29. So, that is actually today. At saka bukas. And speaking of bukas, kinakabahan ako, Burger King, kasi bukas natin malalaman kung sino yung first ever MWI
bukas na pala
champions.
Yun.
Yes.
Yeah, it's actually brackets, by the way, for today. We have 4 matches. Nasa pangatlo na tayo. Best out of 3. And we have, right now, we have Kara and on-air people. And after this, we have BTR up against IDNS Princess. So speaking of these two brackets, itong dalawa yung maglalaban Kung sino manalo dito, whether it be on-air people or whether it be Kara, sila naman yung magtatapat bukas sa best out of 3 naman. Kung sino manalo dun sa susunod na matchup natin, which is Bigatron Era and IDNS Princess.
Grabe. Kumbaga, yung mga binabanggit mo dito ng mga pangalan ng mga teams, napakabigat na agad. Kumbaga, ang ganda na merong Bigatron, meron ding IDNS. So, lahat na ng mga teams, kumbaga na pwedeng abangan. Meron pang Smart Omega Empress. Although for Smart Omega Empress, sadly,
yeah.
Pero it was GG well played for them.
Still, Philippines pa rin naman yung panalo doon. Pero syempre, sa ating mga Filipino viewers, wag natin kalimutan, isuporta pa rin yung Bren Victress, our only remaining Filipino team dito sa MWI. But speaking of MWI, our tournament continues. Let's take a look at the bootcamp. Kara, kapon ito yung comment yung kabilang team daw may pillow, sila daw may kumot, pero nasa chair. Yung isa kasi nasa kama na.
Kumbaga, ang dito, kailangan mo talaga maging comfy as much as ayan, ngayon naman merong unan.
Ayan,
parang gusto ko rin ng unan.
Oo, wala tayo.
Next time,
wala nga Wala nga, pero let's take a look at the audience predictions, Chantel. It seems like leaning more towards Kara talaga, pati yung mga fans in Malaysia, Philippines, most of them, more than 50
ang kanilang mga laban ay hindi ganun kalaki ang naging kill output. So kaya siya naging 75%. Para naman dito sa sa Team Kara or for Bonnie Lofa, kill participation is at 46%. That is because ang dami nilang mga laban. Kumbaga na napuntahan na rin or mas mahaba yung kanilang mga games na nalaro dito sa MWI. So numbers tells a lot of story na agad para sa ating mga teams and players on this match.
Head-to-head between Mira and Bonnie Lofa na I did mention it earlier, me and Chantel, yung sinabi kanina ng on-air people that they have to solidify yung mga side lanes nila. Ang dami nun mid lane, pati side lane. Si Bonnie Lofa kasi parang nung una, hindi natin siya masyadong napapansin
Actually,
di ba?
Yes, to be honest, Bonnie Lofa, siya yung klase ng player na talagang kukuhanin niya yung atensyon mo. Yan, dahil sa kanyang performance, all eyes on her or all eyes on every Kara's players. Kasi nga, they're off the radar Kumbaga, these Malaysian teams, nung nire-review natin sila, I was trying to get an information from these teams. Hindi ganun ka-compact, pero iba yung performance talaga ng Team Kara.
Kara and on-air people, both from the same country, same dreams, pero sadly, this one, we are going closer and closer to the grand finals. At syempre, hindi natin maiwasan yung mga moments na ganito, Chantel, na magtatapat kanina nga, yung Smart, Omega, and Bren. Tapos ito, on-air people and Kara.
Kailangan kasi talaga At the end of the day, yes, they're friends. They are all representatives ng kanilang mga bansa. But at the same time, this is still a competition. And ang kinagandahan doon is pwede silang mag-improve. Marami silang matututunan. And yeah, it's a sad day for Malaysia, pero ang kinagandahan doon is meron pa rin magpapatuloy. Kumbaga, meron pa silang next na laban after this.
Talagang patuloy-tuloy rin ang ating drafting phase, Chantel. First phases, mostly pause for, since na-mention nga kanina ng on-air people, they want to solidify their mid lane. First pick dito ngayon ang Kara. So, ako, either na-ban out na yung Matilda dito. So, what can be a priority pick dito, Chantel?
Actually, for Team Kara, it's either they go for the Uranus kung gusto nila agad ng mga tanky heroes, since ang na-ban na agad is more on the post 4. So, hindi ganun kadali para sa side ng Team Kara and even on-air people na mag-burst dito ng mga heroes. Pwede din silang mag-secure ng show for Arya Grande, but it's not viable for a priority pick. But yeah, Team Kara, ang dami pa kasi ng mga heroes. Maybe an Esmeralda, it would be a great pick for them. Since isa sa mga lagi nababanggit sa lahat ng mga games natin for the keys to victory is the Esmeralda.
The Esmeralda can be a first pick dito para sa Kara. Actually, naisip ko rin to. Nabanggit nila kanina to yung keys to victory is to actually prioritize this Kagura na paborito rin ng on-air people. Pero you mentioned the Esmeralda, Chantel. Syempre, naging ganito yung priority ng Kara. Of course, in-answer out rin naman ng on-air people with the Esmeralda. I'm thinking maybe pwede rin nga nila agawin yung show dito or maybe even the Lolita, we've seen it.
Possible Lolita or pwede rin kumuha na rin dito ng pangsagot na may XP lane na dito for on-air people. Kailangan nila ng gold lane. Pwede silang kumuha ng Beatrix. Pwede silang kumuha ng Clint. But it's going to be the Brody. So, nice pick regardless. Still the gold lane. So, nakompleto agad ng on-air people dito yung mga crucial. Kasi kapag ka given that on-air people and Kara banned most heroes na more on the pause 4, either pause 4 or pause 5, ang gusto mo mangyari is paunahan na lang kayo pagdating sa mga side heroes because mahirap na silang kontrahin. Kasi wala nang initial na magro-rotate, wala na mag-roam, wala na mag-burst. Kaya naging option dito ng on-air people to take this Esmeralda and at the same time Brody. But for Team Kara, they could go for their junglers already, or they could go for the jungle hero already, maybe a Ling or the Lancelot. But again, damage plus crowd control.
Beautiful. Daming crowd control dito from Kara. Kagura, Ruby, a solid answer dito sa Brody. Sabi dito ng Kara, sige, you might have gotten a Chicken Joy's Brody, Pero syempre may isasagot rin sila with the crowd control. And isa rin tong Popol and Koopa, by the way, I have to highlight na isa sa mga heroes na pwedeng matapat yung Brody in terms of the range. I mean,
yes.
Diba?
Oo, sobrang ganda ng pagkakakuha dito ng Team Kara for this public Koopa. Actually, nakita na natin to during the group stage. It was really difficult, yes, for the Brody, knowing na meron nga dog dito, yung Popol and Koopa. And at the same time, isa to sa mga signature heroes ni Chicken Joy. So medyo kailangang pigilan at puntahan agad ng on-air people. Kaya maganda ang kanilang na-pick dito, which is the Lilia. So imagine, starting the first minion wave clear, mabilis yun para sa side ng on-air people. With having the Lilia on their lineup, they have to maximize that and eventually take the lead Wanderer, sabay diretso na sila dun sa Brody.
Napakaraming crowd control sa Kara. Ako for on-air people, damage nandyan yung burst from the Brody and the Lilia. Yung only crowd control nila ngayon is the Esmeralda. I feel like they need to either limit out the junglers dito para sa side ng on-air people, habang seems like Kara, tinatanggal na nila yung sustain kasi dyan yung Esmeralda eh.
Ayun na talaga nila eh. Kasi crucial to eh. Napaka-crucial for Team Kara ng dalawang or the next bans that they will have. The Banda Rafaela, kasi mahirap kapag ka nagkaroon sila ng Rafaela knowing that there is a Lilia and Brody sa side ng on-air people. Fast clear na minion wave, tapos pwede na agad makapunta si Rafaela and mapo-force doon yung Brody na hindi na umuwi basta-basta. So, sustain ayaw ng Kara para hindi na rin maging masyadong effective yung Esmeralda dito ng on-air people. And at the same time, since wala pa nga ditong jungler yung side ng on-air people, for Team Kara, sabi nila, tanggalin na natin yung hero na pwedeng magandang maging combo dito ng Brody for this game.
Brody, ngayon, junglers naman yung pinag-aagawan. Na-limit natin ngayon. Hayabusa is still open. Pakito is still open, by the way. Depende na lang. As well as the Roger. Uy, nice one.
Roger for on-air people. They are really vying for this early game. Kailangan na niya ng Wind Talker, and as much as possible, kailangan nila ng synergy or kailangan nila ng synchronization of skills with the Lily on the Shadow Energy. Tapos imagine mo, mag-wolf form lang dito si Roger. Instant criticals, possible, instant kill. At ito na yung hinahanap ko. I really have to shout for this hero, Hellcurt. Kahapon ko pa siya hinahanap. Napakasakit ng Hellcurt ngayon. Wow, Kara, really surprising us with another yet Trojan horse strategy on this assassin pick.
Yeah, speaking of Trojan horse.
Ako yung kinalmot, sorry.
Oo nga, kakalma. Hindi pa simula eh. Hindi pa simula. Pero ano eh, Hellcurt and Roger, parehas naman sila nangangabot eh.
Ay, sabagay.
Isa ano lang, nagpapadilim muna.
Eh, parang pwede sila magkakampi, pero mahirap i-pull off. Kasi pag gabi, tas bigla wala na. Kasi wolf.
Oh, actually.
Diba? Okay. Thank you.
Alright. Welcome to Chantel's show nga pala. Pero you guys are watching MWI 2022. This is on air people and Kara, both from the same countries, but both with the dream to fight for their tournament lives dito sa MWI 2021. Something different, Chantel, 2022. Masyado akong ano.
Ako din kanina eh.
Backtrack. May sort of throwback kasi dito yung Hellcurt, di ba? Nakita natin. And first time we've seen the Hellcurt as well as the Hylos.
Ngayon natin makikita yung dalawang heroes na yan niya. Looking at the laning right now, very usual na yung Esmeralda and Uranus at the bottom lane. But take note that we have the Purify for the Esmeralda at the same time Flicker. So, instant out for our players knowing that we have Cheesecake as the jungler Hellcurt for this match. So, ang ganda ng ibinitaw dito ng Team Kara. They have the PNK that could go for the damage later on, tapos pwedeng follow up for Cheesecake. Napakaganda din ng laning natin on the middle lane. Pero, mahihirapan later on si Yan pagdating sa pag nag-level 4 na dito yung Lilia because of the little black shoes.
Speaking of pahirapan, Sarah, Bonnie Loaf actually here on the bot side, getting executed pero nakakuha ng first blood. Ngayon, yung gusto ng on-air people to solidify their mid lane, to also get in the objectives. Ang ganda ng ginagawa ni Sarah eh. Parang talagang binubukas niya yung kanyang second skill para mapa-atras ngayon si Arya Grande. Kasi yun yung signature niya eh. Talagang nangungulit.
Oo. Tsaka for Sarah kasi dito, ang pinaka magandang, since maganda yung nagiging vision na binibigyan niya for on-air people, si Arya Grande naman yung gusto niyang ikat. So for Arya Grande, yes, meron siyang konting spell vamp, but at the same time, hindi niya kayang i-sustain as long as continuous dito yung Ring of Punishment ni Sarah. So with that, yung mga buhay dito ng players ng Kara is almost low. But again, for Team Kara, feeling ko, inaantay lang talaga nila mag-level 4 yung Hellcare tapos biglang manggugulat na lang sila bigla.
Yep, manggugulat. Pero pokes coming in from both the parties. Arya Grande napa-flicker na dito and para gets the first blood. Chantel, mukhang on-air people, 1-1 ang ating score. What does it look like so far?
On-air people, ito yung sinasabi natin that they're waiting for them na ilabas yung kanilang, yung on-air people style. And yung pinapakita nila ngayon as they are really aggressive. After the kill on the top lane, meron pa isa na ulit. So 2-1, yes, pero Team Kara
naman sinagot with the Turtle Dark Knight Falls para lang makatakas doon. An objective for the gold plating doon sa gold lane, Chantel.
Ano may nangyayari ngayon for the side of Team Kara and on-air people? Talagang ayaw lang nila magkakitaan. Imagine, yung kill ng on-air people was on the top lane habang yung ibang mga players ng Kara nagfo-focus dun sa mga objectives. So this is somehow a playstyle na parehas na gustong umiwas sa mga aksyon. Ngayon, on-air people, kailangan nilang bantayan later on yung Uranus kasi kanina pa siya continuous nakakapag-cut. But speaking of
Uranus of Bunny Lofa, I am offended, hindi pa rin sapat, pero on-air people, on a rampage, si Sarah ultimate, hindi mahahabol si Bunny Lofa doon. Pero, Chantela, on-air people, sinasabi natin, Kara, kakaiba yung picks nila, kakaiba yung galaw, Trojan horse nga, or kumbaga, horse in the chessboard na kakaiba yung galaw, letter L, di ba? Pero ngayon, on-air people, iba rin yung galaw nila.
For on-air people, ito na yung surprise. This time naman, sabi nila, nasa yung high loss, so kami muna yung Trojan horse. Kami muna yung magiging dark horse for this match. Gugulatin na lang tayo lahat. Pinapakita nila ngayon, minamaximize nila whenever there are players. Pero, nakakuha ng kill sa top lane and going back. Again, on-air people, they have their own strategy. Hindi talaga sila nakakitaan. Parang sinasacrifice nila yung mga lanes nila, but bottom lane.
Bottom lane, yung ginagamit dito si Bunny Lofa. They do get the kill. 4 na miyembro doon habang sa top side naman natin. They get the tower.
Almost the same, no? Nakakuha ng kill sa top lane, yung switching ng camera natin, biglang dumiretso sa bottom lane kasi meron din na sariling kill ang Honor People. Ito yung binagit natin. Yes, Honor People is at 4 kills, but at the same time, since Team Kara, they're focusing on the other lanes, lamang or parehas lang sila in terms of the gold.
Oy, Arya Grande. Yun nga yung sinasabi nila, respect the Kufra, but you also have to respect the damage output dito. From Cheesecake, mapapa-atras with the Dark Knight Falls, hinahabol ni Sarah, pero medyo madilim, guys. Medyo madilim, hindi niya makita. Invitational, nahuli pa nga doon ng Chicken Joy with the Popol and Tuba. Yan yung overturn on to Yuki. Napaka-split na rin ng damage output. Napakaganda nun, Chantel. Dark Knight Falls para makatakas. Pero si Farah on a killing spree with this Roger.
Nako po. Kara and on-air people, ngayon nagpapalitan lang sila. Both teams had their own errors, pero nakikita natin based on how they play, na talagang gusto nila lagi sumagot. Pag nagkakaroon ng teamfight dito from Team Kara, automatic on-air people, nagbibitaw din ng mga skills. Pero mid lane,
uy, si Bibi Chan, nakagaat na pa black shoes dito. Yung tower, si Bunny Lofa, napa-flicker out. No casualties.
Muntikan lang muna. Poke lang, ano lang na muna? Damage check. Sabi dito ng Team Kara. Pero kung mapansin mo, Burger Kim, ang ginagawa na ng Team Kara is pina-force lang talaga nila si Bibi Chan na gamitin yung kanyang black shoes. Pero yung sa may bottom lane, grabe yung bakbakan ng dalawang players natin as we are on the third objective.
Glorious pathway by Sarah para makakakuha ng turtle. Napakaganda ng lapag ng glorious pathway ni Sarah just in time for Farah
to get the turtle. And speaking of Farah, siya nga ang mahuli doon si Vivi Chan. May black shoes pa nga ba siya? Hinahabol ngayon ni Chicken Joy. Mapapaatras 6-7 ang ating score, Chantel. And it seems like Bunny Lofa nagdo-dominate pa rin sa kanyang lane.
Oh, Bunny Lofa talagang hindi tinanggalan or hindi inalisan yung kanyang torre doon. But kaya na sinabi natin, this is a battle of mirroring. Team Kara, nakako sa bottom lane, pero yung side naman dito ng on-air people, meron din sa top lane. So kung magkapaunahan na lang itong tumula sa kanilang mga strategy. Pero looking at the things right now, for Mira and Bunny Lofa set up on the bottom lane, mas angat dito si Bunny Lofa. Actually, 3 players yan na gustong kumuha against her. But again, Bunny Lofa has the items already.
Bakit lang yun yung overturning yan? We'll be checking the items later on. Pero yung ginagawa ni Sarah dito, yung vision, just like this, the glorious pathway, linatag na nga ni Sarah, hinahabol na ngayon ni Farah. Bunny Lofa in the back.
Pulse!
Surf Knight po, sino ang mapipitas dito? Cheesecake takes down Sarah. Isa pa nga, may black shoes pa. Wala! Yung sa likod ang nahuli na I am offended. Dito si Mira. Makakatakas. Pero si Bunny Lofa with the double kill, 3-4-3 exchange.
Ito na yung sinasabi natin, again, Team Kara and on-air people, para nakakita tayo ng tag team arcade play on that game as we head on the replay presented by Petron. Sprint 40, yes, nakakuha ng kill si Farah, pero ito na yung pagpasok din later on ng mga ibang players ng Team Kara having that double kill. Pero bago nangyari na actually, si Cheesecake din pumasok na. Hindi pa yata tapos. Okay, nagkakagamitan na ng skills.
Paubusan lang ng ulti.
Parang paunahan lang to na may biglang manginig. Tapos, nakukuhanan ng skills. Diba? Ganun lang yun eh. Parang bibitaw mo lang, tapos alis ka ulit, tapos bibitaw mo ulit.
Alam mo yung Winter Truncheon challenge, Chantel? Parang ganun yun eh. Pero speaking of Winter Truncheon, let's check our items.
Speaking of our items, wala pa masyado tayong nakikita, pero ang pinaka-focus ng ating mga players and the teams are those items that are more on the negation ng kanilang mga balikbuhay. Speaking of dominance, Ice and Binilane.
Binil na nga on-air people. Vivi Chan goes down under the hands of Cheesecake. On-air people ngayon mapapaatras na. Lord is up by the way, Chantel, for the grabs. Ngayon, Kara, these are very objective days, very objective-centered. They want to take this Lord, pero syempre hindi papayag ang on-air people. On-air people, Sarah in the middle. Oh, glorious pathway, double kill. Yuki sa likod ng 50 hit lang. Shutdown onto Farah, double kill for Cheesecake. Pwede na nilang kunin tong Lord, pero si Mira, hindi pa rin daw. Sinasayawan silang apat. Napaflicker in din ni Bunny Lofa. Hinahabol ngayon si Mira, zinozone siya habang si Cheesecake. Sinisimulan na yung Lord dito. Si Mira, attempt a possible dive, a possible falling star moon. At ayun, ilang seconds yun eh.
Oh my God, Bunny Lofa, yung battle nila sa XP lane, dinala nila halos malapit dun sa Lord Pit. Ganon niya talagang tinututukan tao-tao ang nagiging bantayan dito ng Team Kara on our game.
Sarah
and Lord.
Sobrang late na ngayon ni Sarah with the glorious pathway. Hindi na nila makokontest yung Lord. Hindi pa siya luminous Lord, Chantel. But taking a look at our stats, it seems like mas maraming towers pala yung nakuha ng on-air people.
Yeah, for on-air people, naging strategy din kasi talaga nila is umiwas against Team Kara. But Team Kara na-realize nila that this is the type of strategy na pinupull in ng kanilang kalaban. So nag-focus na sila ngayon na magsama-sama. Pero kinagandahan kasi is, yung torre doon sa may bottom lane, Team Kara nabawasan na nila. So doon din dadaan yung kanilang Lord and Bunny Lofa napakakunat na. Now, on-air people, ang pinakagusto nilang mangyari ngayon is to have Yuki use the turn apart memory na napakasakto against the players of Team Kara.
Gusto kasi ng on-air people to solidify their sides, but it seems like ngayon, lahat ng lanes nila talagang pinipressure ng mga members ng on-air people. Si Arya Grande, napaflicker out dito, kinakalmo ni Farah. Glorious pathway is here, more Sarah, pero si Cheesecake, kinabol ngayon si Mira. Oh, falling star moon is not enough.
Hindi enough. Kulang pa dito yung sa Team Kara. And ayun na, naku po.
Nabol ni Sarah, si Cheesecake nandito pa rin. Pero si Bunny Lofa talaga, yung nasa gitna ng lahat. Kanina pa siya. As this Uranus, kahit nga may dominance ice, Chantel, talagang mga members ng Kara, it's not so easy to take them down. Tingnan mo, pinapoke lang ni Farah, kinakalmot lang. Will this be a shutdown for Bunny Lofa? Shutdown by Farah, but for the trades, yung towers ngayon, Chantel, map control, nasa side ng Kara.
Yes, Team Kara showing na talagang kuwang-kuha nila ngayon yung tempo against On-Air People. Pero On-Air People, ang pinanakita ko ngayon is their chance to actually retaliate for every team fight na ibinabato dito sa kanila. So imagine, pumapasok dito yung Team Kara. After that, the Dark Knight falls from Cheesecake kasi, automatic, tsaka pumapasok si Farah. Farah is still at 826, so ibig sabihin, effective rin hindi din siya napipigilan dito ng Team Kara. So for Yuki and Mir, as much as possible, kailangan din sila sa team fight, kaya hindi sila basta-basta pwede magpahuli either for Ian or even Arya Grande. But Arya Grande, kanina, napakaganda nung kanyang Don't Run Wolf King. Imagine na force din yung mga players ng On-Air People, and kung ikaw yung Kara, yun naman yung gusto mong gawin. Disiplina lang sa paggamit ng skills.
Skills, binato na nga lahat ng ultimate. Sino Falling Star Moon, Glorious Pathway, Arya Grande, nasa gitna ng lahat. Hinahabol ngayon ni Chicken Joy with the pokes. Bunny Lofa, medyo masakit na rin na yung damage output dito ng On-Air People. It looks like a select target for members of Kara. Si Mira makakatakas, pero at what cost? Cheesecake ngayon, hinahabol, may Dark Knight Falls. Si Mira kanina, habulin talaga tong si Mira.
Oo, kailangan talaga nilang i-zone out. And doon natin may kita during that last team fight na talagang ang pinaka-strategy ng ating mga teams ay magkagulo-gulo. Ang ganda ng pasok ng bawat isa, but at the same time, they forced other players na ma-zone out, but at the same time, Team Kara, ang zone out naman nila dito is si Mira. So nagkaroon ng konting kaguluhan sa kanilang formation, but Lord, na-secure agad na side ng Team Kara.
Sinimulan na Glorious Pathway at Dark Knight Falls. Parang may signal yata dito eh. Sabi ni Sarah, sige, Glorious Pathway, pero sabi naman Cheesecake, sige,
Dark muna. Padili muna para hindi nila makita yung daan. Para hindi nila makita yung daan doon. And Team Kara, kita na ulit natin, objective damage. Bunny Lofa, 1,691. So this is 12 minute. So ibig sabihin, On-Air People dito, napabayaan nila si Bunny Lofa. Kaya nakita natin kanina that the damage against the 4-3 players of On-Air People. And then doon agad, although for Sarah, that is the Athena Shield on this game, additional defense against Yan and Bunny Lofa.
Man, the confidence ngayon ng Kara, they have this Luminous Lord. They're also trying to get in the towers, pero si Farah pa nga ang nahuli doon with the Dark Knight Falls. Mid lane goes down. Down goes Sarah with low HP. Dalawa na nang titira sa mga members ng On-Air People. Si Mira, hinahabol dito. Pilit hinahabol si Arya Grande. May sama pang recall. Sinasayawan pero mukhang hindi na sila pinapansin ng mga members ng Kara. They go in for the base. BB Chan, the only one left. At magta-tower lock na ang mga members ng Kara. Wala pa nga yung Lord sa base. And they get the tower. Wala pang Lord.
Wow. Team Kara again. The dark horse of MWI 2022. Napaka-solid na performance. At kitang-kita natin sa kanilang mga
sa kanila.
Akala ko
bias tayo.
Sa kanilang mga mukha kung gano'n din sila kasaya dun sa kanilang naging performance. And imagine, slowly but surely, they took that win against On-Air People, but On-Air People pumapalag din. Pero, nandun yung saya ng side ng Team Kara because they are the first team na pumik ng Hellcurt. Tapos, naging effective agad. Literal na ng gulat na naman sila dito sa playoffs naman natin ngayon. Paano pa kaya sa mga susunod na araw?
Alam mo, Chantel, ang masasabi ko lang na tama ngayon, 100% win rate ang Hellcurt. Debut match.
Tapos pag hindi na siya na-pick, tapos hindi na siya talaga nagamit at all, 100%.
Yun yung maganda.
Oo nga, no. Sa bagay, ganun nga yung nangyayari minsan kapag once lang nagamit, talagang automatic na 100% win rate. But yeah, it was a nice game for both of our teams.
The Malaysian representatives, both of them naglalaban ngayon for the spot to move on to the next round sa ating playoffs. And by the way, this is a best out of 3, meaning Chantel, na they need to win one more game. Match point na pala ang susunod na laban natin. And talking about the winning moment, no, Chantel, the confidence that they had, wala pa nga yung Lord sa base eh. Wala pa yung Lord sa base, G na agad sila.
Yes, for Team Kara, talagang alam lang din nila na kailangan lang nilang mahiwalay si Mira during the team fight or either, kasi ganito yung nangyari, for Mira kasi, lagi siya naka-front doon sa laban. pero minaximize siya ng Team Kara para maalis agad doon sa formation na eventually taking down heroes, tas wala, dinire-diretso nila eh.
Talagang, walang magagawa yung Kara. But, nice attempt though by on-air people from the earlier on. Parang talagang pumapalag. Medyo even out eh. Pati yung turret takes, yung tower takes, even the turtle takes. For a while, I actually thought magsusnowball na talaga doon si Farah with the Roger. Okay naman yung kanyang KDA, but unfortunately, hindi talaga sapat eh. Yung team fight ng Kara, yung solid communication nila was just there. And is this what on-air people needs to do next? To break it down to us, let's call on Brigida to give us more information.
Battle of Mirroring, ika nga ni Ate Mo Chantel, at yun ang ating nakita talaga sa kabuuan ng laban na ating nasaksihan. Welcome to the Analyst Stand. Ako si Brigida at muli nating i-breakdown kung ano nga ba ang mga nangyari doon sa laban na iyon. Moving on to our drafting phase, unang-una sa lahat, yun ang kailangan una nating titignan. Napakahalaga nung drafting phase na yon dahil dito natin nakita na meron na talagang paghahanda na nangyari over the first 2 days na naganap dito sa ating MWI. Nakita natin that both teams, on-air people, they came prepared and it was through their bans na nakita natin yon. They were trying to target as well Arya Grande and all those heroes na talaga nag-shine during the first 2 days, but nonetheless, Kara talaga ang nakalamang pagdating sa execution ng kanilang mga team fights. Looking at the emblems and even the items right now, maaari nating i-point out na may mga naging influence etong certain emblems nila sa kung paano rin nag-rotate ang dalawang teams natin kanina. First things first, pwede nating tignan ang high and dry na emblem na kinuha dito ni Helkert, which influenced his way of rotating na kanina nakita natin, although nasagot ng on-air people talaga ang possible popol strat sana na gagawan dito ng Kara with this popol. Nakita naman kasi natin ito during the previous days na talaga napaka-effective nito, especially kapag mabilis mo siyang naikutan, mabilis mo siyang napuntahan at nakapag-push lang siya na nakapag-push, but na-negate ito during the early stages of the game ng on-air people by also answering back and rotating to popol, trying to disable yung ganong klaseng situation. On the other hand naman, na sinabi nga ni na Ate Chantel na Battle of the Mirroring talaga ang nangyari sapagkat ang ginawa naman ng Kara para sagutin yon ay minaximize ang high and dry emblem dito ni Helkert sa pamamagitan ng paghiwalay at pag-react in such a way na kung nasaan ang mga members ng on-air people, doon nila piniling lumayo at pumili ng opposite na laban. To add, meron din ditong flame shot ang Kagura at isa ito sa mga nakita natin kanina na tila napakasakit kahit early stages of the game pa lang, and one of the biggest reasons as to why is because nag-go agad siya for the arcane boots, dagdag magical penetration at nararamdaman yon, especially when it comes to the flame shot. Kung titignan natin ngayon, 22-16 ang ating kill score at marami talagang magandang picks na inilabas dito ang pareho nating teams. First things first, para kay Siray talaga dito on this high loss, maiintindihan natin na isa talaga siya sa mga picks na pwedeng pansagot sana sa Helkert na kumbaga imbis na makadire-diretso lamang siya kapag nilabas na niya, padilim na siya, ay hindi yun basta-basta pwedeng mangyari with the slow na nabibigay nitong glorious pathway na ultimate niya. And just the same, napakaganda rin ng Ruby pick dito to cancel or to hold temporarily yung mga members dito ng on-air people na gugustuhin sanang pumasok at mag-engage, possibly, or namely the Esmeralda as well as again the Hylos or even this Roger once mag-Lycan pounce siyang papasok. And that will or could possibly be enough time para makita natin dito in action ang other capabilities ng Kara na mag-hold down, mag-lock down ng members from OAE, such as through that We Are Angry dito ni Popol and Kupa para tuluyang mapadali ang buhay dito, ang targeting dito ng Helkert with that stingers doon talaga na syempre may onting delay yon, so the more hold, mas mapapadali rin ang buhay mo sa kapag gusto mo na siyang i-cast on a certain target. Throughout the entire game din, maaari nating makita na maraming naging sagutan talaga, and tila ba parang papalit-palit at pabalik-balik na humahabol lang ang bawat kupunan sa bawat pangyayari na nakikita natin kanina. Moving on to our stats, kailangan din nating tignan ng maigi dito kung ano nga ba ang naging daloy ng laban at kung ano ang parang overall numbers dito na nangyari doon sa sagutan, na puro sagutan na nakita natin kanina. Unang-una sa lahat, as we were saying, we have to pay attention to Kagura dito niyan, who was able to deal the most damage in the entire game. Maaga siyang nakakuha ng necessary items as well as talagang napadama niya yung efficiency ng kanyang decision to go with the early magic penetration as well as yung kanyang pag-decide na ibitaw ang kanyang yin-yang overturn. Kanina pa na-point out ni Burger King yon dahil each and every single time nasasakto ang paggamit niya nung ultimate na yon para talagang ubusin at i-burst ang mga necessary heroes dito ng OAE, not allowing them to fight any further dahil masyado na silang bawasan on HP. At another thing that we have to also keep in mind was that regardless kung maraming naging sagutan doon sa ating laban, hindi natin may kakaila na when it came to that certain point in time na talagang kinakailangan na nating makita na nagsasama-sama na rito ang mga players, nagpa 5v5 na, and that was most especially seen through the times na parang na kailangan na dahil nauubusan na sila ng tower, talagang nakalalamang pa rin sila, pero mamaya natin titignan yan. Ngayon, ang MVP natin of the game, as we were saying, ay walang iba kung hindi si Yan on this Kagura with a 6-2-10 match KDA and a kill participation of 73%. As we were saying kanina, Magic Pen Boots, Holy Crystal, Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon. Titignan mo pa lang ang mga items na to, nadadama mo na yung hapde na pwedeng ibitaw nitong isang Kagura, and similar to what we saw earlier for the second series today, kapag ka talagang ang Kagura ay masyado nang sumakit at nakapag-snowball, mahihirapan na talaga tayong i-counter ang kanyang mga gagawing initiations dahil mas mapapadami yung possible combos na pwede niyang gawin. It's also possible that ang magiging pinaka-pondo na lang niya, hindi na siya rin magre-rely sa first phase ng yin-yang overturn na pwede niyang ibitaw dahil nga naman kanina there were so many openings as well. Despite the speed up din na nilalabas ng Glorious Pathway, the hold was really there to support and provide assistance talaga for her team. Now, looking at the highlights dito, napakadami talaga. Literal na sagutan yung nakita natin sa pagitan ng dalawang kupunan, and there is a very high chance talaga na both teams will be able to get the necessary trades whenever they are put in such a situation. Pareho silang merong enough mobility, pareho sila na merong chase potential. They all have that capacity to get in and get out, but it was really also a matter of who was able to pull off the better coordination, at makikita natin yon walang iba kung hindi sa Kagura. When the time came na talagang when it came to the Lord fights, the Turtle fights, sila talaga ang maagang nakapag-execute ng better coordination. And to think na dalawang Turtles lang ang ating nakuha or ating nakitang kinuha doon sa laro na yon, meaning the Lord spawned at 8 minutes in the game. So, napakabilis na mga pangyayari dahil hindi na natin binatagal ng 9 minutes ang first Lord of the game, at eventually, nakita natin na napakabilis nga na naging tapos in less than 15 minutes, nanalo na doon ang Kara over on Air People. Huwag din natin kalimutan i-check out ang first ever anime-themed skins natin, ang The Aspirants skin, available now. All you have to do is log in, complete the tasks, and of course, mag-draw kayo. Kunting dahayas lang yan, malay nyo may makuha kayong skin, but if you want to secure the Aspirant skin, you'll have to bring out much more. Pero nonetheless, napaka-worth it yan kasi nga, kanina ko pa sinasabi, yung limited edition tag, gusto ko yun. Parang makikita mo lang yon, hindi na siya pwedeng bilhin ng iba. Sobrang rare events na lang para magka-chance siya na makuha yon. At ngayon, kailangan natin makita kung ano nga ba ang magiging daloy ng kwento na ito dahil hindi pa naman dito nagtatapos yon. Match point for Kara, pero we'll see kung masesecure na nila ang series. Casters, sa inyo na muna.
Maraming salamat, Brigida, for that wonderful Hindi kasi sobrang detail, no? Pag nakikinig ka talaga kay Bri, parang
tsaka ang cute niya, parang siya yung nasa ano yun, yung music box, yung
Yung ano, yung snow globe ba yun?
Ko yung ano sa ice cream.
Anyways, welcome back dito sa Caster's Desk. My name is Burger Kim. Together with me is Chantel. Napapaisip tuloy ako ngayon. Sasabihin ko ba ate mo, Chantel? Or
Kahit ano, gusto mo nga sis Chantel.
Chantel.
Kahit ano, pag medyo magbe-birthday, kasi 2022 na ngayon, so magbe-birthday na ulit. Pwede na ako maging tita soon.
Actually, tayo, ganun hindi ka nag-iisa. Tayong dalawa.
Ninang na lang muna, Ninang.
Titas, Burger Kim and Chantel sa Caster's Desk nyo. Hindi pa naman birthday ni Chantel. But, of course, yung predictions natin, it's still like that, 2-0 in favor of Kara. Pero match point na nga pala to, Chantel. Pwede na naman question mark na malay mo, di ba? Malay mo, 2-1, di ba?
There's a possibility, of course, since whenever na best of 3 kasi siya, ang taas ng chance na may parang sa anime lang. Yung parang nasa delikadong sitwasyon yung character, tapos biglang magkakaroon ng flashback. Yung mga kaibigan niya, yung mga kapatid niya, tapos biglang after na meron siyang panibagong tattoo. Parang ganun yung pwede mangyari dito sa On-Air People.
Kala ko kasi sasabihin mo yung magpa-flashback. Kasi usually, di ba, pag magpa-flashback, parang dapat kukunin ka na.
Oo.
Kukunin ka
naman sa anime naman nangyayari. Di ba may nangyari nga? Tapos after nun, magigising siya. Sobrang lakas na niya. Meron siyang bagong dragon. Inadare.
But kidding aside, guys, Kara and On-Air People for the second time around. Ito na yung match point for Kara. And it seems like, yun nga, seryoso pa rin sila. Yung coach nila. Actually, yung coach nila every time na pumapasok, parang may note. Parang ako lang may notebook.
May notebook. Sa akin, hindi ko na nga alam kung nasa na iba
Ano ba to papel lang yan.
Mga halo-halo na to Halo-halo na yung laman. But tama yung nabanggit mo dito. And it goes to show that for Team Kara talagang hands-on yung kanilang coach at madaming laman yung kanilang notebook.
Naman. Parang alam mo yung naisip ko tuloy yung
lista, no? Lahat.
May checklist. Pero syempre may checklist din dito yung On-Air People. Ngayon, they have to win this if they want to force out a game number 3. Pero hindi pa naman huli ang lahat. Kasi kanina I actually saw a glimpse of what they can do Maganda yung start nila.
Oo nga actually, first minutes ng game, akala ko si On-Air People talaga yung magdidictate ng laban. Pero si Team Kara kasi bigla na naman silang naging united as one na nagsama-sama tapos biglang dumiretso na naman against On-Air People. So eto na naman tayo sa ating bangers moment. And for On-Air People, inaantay ko lang talaga yung this specific hero na hindi din prepared si Team Kara. Kasi si Team Kara kanina, naglabas.
Yung Hellcurt. And actually, you mentioned that surprise factor. Honestly, ako ngayon, Hellcurt, 100% win rate by the way. At ang dami kasing na-buff up ng mga heroes, Chantel, mga heroes that were underrated before. Katulad ng Kara, actually, they were so underrated before. Yun yung pwede kong sabihin, underrated, naging dark horse ngayon, Cinderella story para sa kanila na napakaganda ng performance nila. At ngayon, nakatutok talaga yung mga tao sa kanila. Nakatutok sa kung anong pwede nilang ilabas, kung anong pwede nilang gawin. And ako Chantel, it seems like yung first game, parang agawan sila ng hero. I feel ko ganun din mangyayari ngayon. Yung Kagura, yung Brody, mga ganun, inaagaw ng On-Air People.
Yeah, possible. For On-Air People, since napanggit mo si Kagura, yun yung isa din sa yun yung prioritize na hero kanina ng Team Kara, pwedeng kuhanin nila yon. But if we look at the bans right now of On-Air People, binan kasi nila si Selena, binan din nila si Eve. So, dalawang post 4, pero after nun, nag-focus na sila on Urano. So, possible na makita tayo dito ng yung Esmeralda, mga naging favorite heroes na natin yan on this match. But yeah, pwede nilang makuha Esmeralda for Team On-Air People. Kasi nga naman, mas priority din. Kung titingnan natin even on the other games of On-Air People, gusto na agad nila, mahilig sila sa mga sustain heroes na pwedeng damage dealer.
Yeah, speaking of sustain, kaya nga tinanggal ng Kara dito yung Estes Yung mga Matilda, yun yung may heal, yun yung may mobility. Magandang first pick ito for On-Air People kasi alam natin si Vanilofa actually ginagamit niya rin to. And I was thinking, yan, Kufra na open. Hylos?
Oh my God, Hylos for On-Air People. Pwede?
Kaso, medyo mahirap. Pwede. Pwede ulit sila mag-high loss. Para siya yung pang-front dito against the side of Team Kara. Siya yung sasalo dito ng pasok nung Kufra nila. Oh, again, this Kufra of Arya Grande. Kung kanina aggressive na sila, possible mas maging aggressive sila ngayon. Tapos nakuha pa nila ulit. Ito yung binabagit mo kanina eh. For Team Honor people, ang priority pick kanina ng Kara was Kagura. Tapos, nakuha pa rin ngayon ng Team Kara. So, okay, Honor people, ang gusto ko nila, kasi naman nila ngayong i-prioritize is yung PNK. So, inagaw muna nila.
Ang dami na agaw dito, ang dami rin na bukas yung Uranus. Kasi kanina, Chantel, natanggal yung Kufra ni Arya Grande. Pero ngayon naman, si Bunny Lofa na yung tina-target. So, ako so far, Arya Grande on this Kufra, wala siyang talo eh. 100% din on this Kufra. Yung ibig sabihin ko, si Arya Grande, 100% win rate. Not for the entire tournament, si Arya Grande lang. Si Arya Grande lang. Speaking of Arya Grande, kanina, nga pala yun yung sound trip natin. Ay, oo! Kung may mga mangyari ka ba? Nagbe-wake up kami. Ayan. But again, going back, agad na nga nabanggit mo dito with the Bonnie Lofa na prioritization ng on-air people na agawan siya ng mga heroes. Kasi nga naman, si Bonnie Lofa yung nabanggit nila natin kanina, isa sa mga nagiging reasons as to why effective ang side ng Team Kara in terms of their rotation. Kasi sobrang solid niya sa kanyang lane to the point na hindi na siya kailangan puntahan. Uranus kanina yung gamit niya, tapos napakahirap para kay Mira. So, honor people, tinanggal nila yung pwede nilang panghabol sa late game. So, I believe honor people, they're focusing on having this Esmeralda na tumaba agad. Possibly na hindi kasi usually kasi talaga gold lane, Popol, and Kupa eh. Actually, kanina rin nakita natin mid lane Esmeralda. I think it's the flexibility of these two heroes. Pero for the last ban, Chantel, ako, grabe talaga yung respeto dito sa mga roamers. Both of these teams, yung Hylos, yung Ruby. Hindi ako actually, biggest question ko dito is, tatanggalin ba nila yung Brody? Either on-air people or Kara, or either they secure the Brody. Actually, parang, bakit nga ba hindi Beatrix na yung linalabas? Kasi for the earlier stages of the tournament, ang daming Beatrix eh. Oo, kumbaga, there are changes din. Kumbaga, around our game. Wow. Sustain talaga, no? Yung tinatanggal. Oo, solid sustained ban for the side of Team Kara on this match. Imagine even the Rafaela. So, ayaw naman nila ngayon. Hylos is a type of tank na glorious pathway movement and the healing as well. So, ayaw din nila si Rafaela. So, gusto nila talaga dito na hindi makatakas. Either hindi makatakas or talagang may enclose nila yung mga players dito ng on-air people. But for on-air people, medyo hindi pa natin nakikita kung ano yung pinaka magiging direction ng kanilang heroes dito. They're lacking more on the sustain. They already have the jungler. They have the X-Plane. They also have their gold lane, which is the PNK. Gold lane. So, pwede silang pwede Brody tinanggal nga, speaking of gold lane. Oh, Brody. Sila may kailangan ng Brody though. Kuha na nila yung Popol and Kupa. Pwede silang mag-mage dito Farsa. Although si Farsa kasi with the recent patch, parang hindi na din siya ganun ka-effective. Yan nga, hindi natin masyado nakikita yung Farsa ngayon. Actually, I did ask Athena. Sabi ko, bakit nga ba hindi ginagamit yung Farsa? Kasi kadalasan, di ba, Eve yung binaban. Well, yung ultimate cooldown time niya kasi. Iba na. Iba. Although meron siyang wings by wings pantakas, pero hindi, minsan kasi hindi sapat yun eh. Since nabanggit mo na ngayon sa cooldown, kasi parang pangit naman ang mangyari doon. Hindi mo na nagamit ng tama yung Feathered Air Strike, tapos nag-wings by wings ka for backup, parang wala ding additional damage or walang literal. Parang wala ka na rin magagawa. Wala ka na rin talagang magagawa. Oh, Yuzhong for Team Kara. Ang ganda ng lineup ng Kara. Parang kompleto na agad. Oo. Nakakatakot lahat. Napakaraming crowd control din. Yuzong. Tapos yung Kufra talaga dito. Natatakot ako. Bawat talon niya. Actually, to be honest, si Arya Grande, hindi siya takot na tumalon. I-burn yung mga flicker niya para makakuha ng kills. Or even tower dive. Wala rin. Actually, ang daming pwede mag-tower dive dito. Yuzong. Lahat yan. Kahit nga yung payong lang ng Kagure. Oh, yung payong niyan. Payong niyan. Yan na may payong. Kasi yan na may payong. Yung payong ng Kagura niyan. Oo, yun. Nice reword yan. Galing. For
Arya Grande kasi dito, kung naglalaro kasi siya ng Cho, parang ganun din siya maglaro ng Kufra.
Oo, pag
sobrang aggressive.
May sipa yung Kufra niya eh. Pero in this case, Cho, we haven't seen it. Pero, uy, Sylvana. And I believe na magiging, ang tagal na nitong meta na to Sylvana tank? Or maybe Sylvana side?
Though for on-air people, maganda din si Sylvana. Masakit din yung damage niya. Para siyang magiging on the tanky side or... For on-air people, pwede kasing ibalik sa post 5 si Popoling Kupa. Pwedeng yung kanilang maging gold lane dito, yung ibang mga heroes pa. So, pwede lang paikutin. Pwede lang i-shuffle dito yung kanilang mga heroes, but at the same time, it will be very crucial. At narinig tayo, sabi nila, check nga natin kung
Itong mga casters na to.
Totoong bumagal yung cooldown.
Actually, it makes sense na Farsa ito yung last pick ng Kara kasi usually yung mga counter sa Eve and Farsa, the Yuzong, and ang daming dives dito from the side of Kara, which means na protected yung Farsa if ever. I haven't seen this for so long, Chantel, the Farsa. I think second time ko palang nakita dito sa MWI. Pero here we go sa ating match point. Kara, ito na lang, they need to win this game. They can take this with a clean sweep. Pero kung on-air people na panalo nila itong round na to, something new from them, the Sylvana. And taking a look at it, nasasagot rin pala ng Sylvana yung mga crowd control dito sa side ng Kara. So, ako, Chantel, I'm looking forward to see these two go head-to-head sa Land of Dawn. And here we go. Malalaman na natin ngayon kung yes, Post 5 Sylvana.
Post 5 Sylvana, yeah, for the side of Team On-Air people. Akala ko makakita na tayo ngayon ng mga panibagong technique. And for the side of Team Kara naman, again, Bonnie Lofa, ito yung pinaka naging strategy nila with the Petrify on this Yuzhong, pwedeng masira agad yung pwedeng formation ng on-air people. So magiging matagal or magiging mahirap nga lang though for Chicken Joy on the bottom lane since ang kanyang katapat dito is going to be Yuki or the Popoling Kupa. But the good thing is that pwede niyang habulin anytime at meron siyang pantakas with the flicker.
Yan ang payong niya, no? Yung folks talaga dito ng dalawang teams, it's just si Arya Grande, ganyan pa rin eh. Parang Cho yung galawan eh.
Kumaga ito yung bouncer ng Team Kara. Sabi niya, no entry po, no entry po. Yung ganun yung ginawa niya kanina. But yeah, Team Kara dito very aggressive talaga. Considering na nandun din sila sa mga posisyon kung nasaan dapat ang on-air people.
Man, Bonnie Lofa. Kahit hindi si Arya Grande dito, kahit si Bonnie Lofa, sasabihin natin, pwede na rin maging bouncer eh ng Kara.
Silang dalawa eh, no? Yeah, that's what's making Team Kara really effective kasi meron silang dalawa na lagi nagpa-front and even for on-air people, yung mismong presence lang ni Arya Grande, hindi nila agad nasasagot. This is 1 minute and 33. Burger King, hindi pa rin nakukuha talaga ni Farah yung kanyang buff.
Ayan na nga, Arya Grande, napa-flicker out. At may sticker pa nga, pero mukhang na-corner na siya dito. First blood goes to Vivi Chan. Chantel, although casualty or first blood na punta sa side ng on-air people, pero napakalaking bagay. Level 4 na pala dito si Cheesecake, habang si Farah level 3 pa lang.
Yung nabanggit natin kanina that because of Arya Grande, literal na kinantahan niya dito yung jungler ng on-air people ng I'm so into you. Dahil doon, na-delay niya agad. And considering that this is a Hayabusa for on-air people, hindi na agad pwedeng ikutan yung mga ibang heroes or rather magkakaroon sila ng konting pagkakaiba in terms of the direction. Kaya nag-off dito yung on-air people on the bottom lane and even Kara naman, they will go for the turtle.
Very objective-based sila eh. Nakita na rin naman natin sa stats na they really want to secure the objectives. Isa na to yung sa turtle for Team Kara pero on-air people, tatlo sila dito sa bot side. Mukhang tamang tansya lang. Arya Grande actually, presence niya talaga as this Kufra.
Kahit ako eh. Parang pag nakita ko din siya, tapos napanood ko lahat ng mga laban niya, parang, hala ka, nandito si Arya Grande sa may bottom lane. But speaking of bottom lane, yung sinasabi natin ang bilis ng pinapakitang rotation ng ating mga teams, specifically Kara.
Kara fed air strike by Chicken Joy sa likod. Low HP lang ngayon ang on-air people, mapapaatras at mapapaatras sila. Isa to sa mga factors rin, Chantel, na napapaatras mo yung kalaban mo, napapabalik mo sa base.
Oo. Kumaga kasi, ang gusto nang gawin doon is to delay actually Yuki on getting another minion wave. So kasi, pagka hindi kahit isa lang, na hindi mo makuha ang minion na the early part of the game, parang very crucial na agad. Knowing na ang katapat mo pa is a Farsa, pwede kang i-burst agad. But again, si Arya Grande dito, sobrang aggressive. Ang pinaka-strength talaga ng Team Kara is more on the pokes. But take note sa mapa natin, we have Mira or the Esmeralda nakabantay against the Lancelot. And it is a battle of the minds, battle of strategy sa ating laban.
Chicken Joy, napa-feather air strike. Patras si Sarah with the flame shot. Snipe kill. Yan yung snipe kill.
Oh, shoot! Kumbanga tuloy, shoot sa banga.
But, Team Kara, off to great start si Bunny Lopa dito na tatlong members. Mapaburst down kaya siya. Yes! TV Chan once again gets the kill. 2-1 ang ating score. Kills for the... Uy, Arya Grande na nga dito with the Tyrant's Rage. Mapapaatras. Flicker not yet burned, pero it seems like resources. Chicken Joy with a different year. First time niya to linabas yung Farsa up against the Population.
Actually, mga ginagamit niya is more on the physical side.
Yep, yung Brody, Clint.
Dito for Arya Grande din, kaya pala meron silang tendency din na pumunta lagi dun sa may lane ni Chicken Joy or baby si Chicken Joy kasi ang dami niya mga heroes na talagang squishy. And speaking of squishy, yun yung Farsa now at a good start against sa Popol and Kupa kasi sabi natin kanina, medyo mahirapan yung Farsa eh.
Yeah, in terms of range talaga, kahit na merong feathered airstrike. Speaking of feathered airstrike, nailapag na nga dito. Flame shot ulit by Yan. Habang sinasabi natin yan, nakuha na nga ni Cheesecake. Nakuha ni Cheesecake yung turtle ulit.
Ang ganda ng formation dito ng Team Kara. Always there is a front while getting other objective. And mid the lane, speaking of again and again, ito yung lagi nilang ginagawa against on-air people.
Nako, yung Kara talaga, yung confidence nila, they almost took down the mid lane, pero ngayon si Bunny Lofa naman, mukhang kasi sinasabi natin, binababysit si Chicken Joy sa bot side, pero ngayon si Bunny Lofa, medyo ibang tempo yung nakikita natin sa kanya from the EXP lane up against this Esmeralda.
Possible for the side of Team Kara, since nakuhanan nga siya dito nakuhanan siya ng Torre on the top lane, pwede na talagang sinadya nila yon para makapag-focus kay Yuki na nakuha nila on that rotation.
Uy, flicker out by Arya Grande at makakuha ng kill. Low HP siya doon, Chicken Joy, at yan na lang yung natitira. May yan yung overturn pa kaya dito si Yan. Feathered airstrike, pero ayan, na-outlay na naman. Pero the shutdown by Farah with the Ugi Shadow kill. Wala siyang black shoes. VV Chan also taken down. 2-for-2 trade dito ngayon, Chantel. Uy, hindi pa pala tapos. Enjoy Wings by Wings.
Wings by Wings, and for Bunny Lofa, that is the War Axe. So, napakaganda din ng sinasagot ng Honor people. This is the same strategy or this is the same tempo that they had noong first game. Kasi, 16K tapos 70K, but this is the instant replay presented by Petron Sprint 40 bottom lane. Sakto yung naging shadow kill, pero yung Team Kara kasi nakita nila doon si BB Chan. So there's a trade after another trade. Same story with game number 1, whose rotation will matter kasi yung Team Kara talagang namamahay sa bottom lane.
Arya Grande once again with the flicker in as well as the Tyrant's Rage. Tapos flame shot na naman. Siyan, tatlong flame shot na yun
Kanina pa eh. Kanina pa yan.
Yan talaga yung signature niya ngayon. Kanina naka-execute siya pero ngayon talagang gusto niya yung snipe kill. Mira on the backside. Makukuha si Banilova with the Falling Star Moon as well as the mid-tier tower. Pero si Arya Grande hindi siya papayag dito na makukuha yung mid-side. Mapapa-bouncing ball but it seems like ngayon si Bunny Lofa nahihirapan na mag-rotate kasi yung top side nakuha na nga ni Mira.
Parang kailangan siya sa team fight but at the same time kailangan din siya ng lane niya. Kailangan niya ng humabol, kumbaga. Pero mid the lane, mukhang poke lang muna.
Feathered airstrike, Chicken Joy. Yung pagka-poke nitong dalawang cheese. Pero yan yung overturn by Yan. Getting zero. Wala na silang frontline dito. Nako, itutuloy pa nga ang laban. Arya Grande. Tatalo na nga dito, nagsistretching. Uli, si Farah pa nga ang nandun sa gitna. Low HP na lahat ng mga members. Pero syempre si Mira hindi magpapatalo. Hahabol with the Falling Star Moon. Ngayon, alam na to ng mga members ng Kara na wala ng ultimate ngayon si Mira. And A killing spree para kay Cheesecake. Si Yuki na lang natira at mukhang gusto nila i-push itong mid-side with one poke. Nakuha na nga nila to. Chantel, 6-12 ang ating score, but it seems like tower takes. Patas lang naman sila.
Yes, for on-air people, it has been their strategy. Focus sila sa ibang mga moments na wala ang mga players ng Team Kara. Pero yung middle lane natin, naging very crucial for both of our teams dahil 3K ang kalamangan ngayon ng Team Kara. So in terms of the items, Dominance Ice isang inop doon ng Sylvana. But speaking of Sylvana,
siya nga ang mahuhuli ngayon ni Arya Grande with that Tyrant's Rage on point parate. Kaya nga sinasabing ng on-air people irespeto natin yung Kufra. Kasi ang hirap din kasi yung Uranus ni Bunny Lofa na pwedeng rotate or yung Kufra ni Arya Grande.
Hirap din nung nga nangyari kanina. Kung ako si Farah, sobrang hirap nung ginawa sa kanya kanina Arya Grande kasi hindi nakatakas. After the shot to kill, alam niya agad kung sang pwesto bibitaw.
Ngayon, Chantel, the thing is, tingnan mo yung stats ni Bunny Lofa, pero ngayon, napa-black shoes. Si Vivi Chan, on-air people, or Kara rather, chasing Mira. Tamang pagsayaw lang dito. May mga shields, pero it seems like poke lang yung nagaganap. And Chantel, going back to my thought, Bunny Lofa, Z032. A different gameplay. Ngayon, parang sinasabi dito ngayon ng Kara, it's either Kufra ni Arya Grande or yung Uranus ni Bunny Lofa yung i-deal with.
Oo, kasi dito sa side ng Team Kara, kailangan nila sustain. Kasi mga damage nila is the Kagura and even the Lancelot. Yung Yuzhong dito, ni Bunny Lofa, kailangan siya para magkaroon ng information dito si Chicken Joy kung saan niya ibibitaw yung kanyang Feathered Airstrike. Speaking of Feathered Airstrike, ang sakit na agad.
Oo, pero masakit rin dito ang Ugi Shadow Kill. Half HP na ang mga members ng Kara. But si Mira once again nasa gitna ng lahat. Pero it seems like hindi siya pinapansin ng Kara. Parang hinahayaan lang siya sumayaw. Pero napakasakit si Cheesecake. Which by the way, nakapurchase na siya ng Malefic Roar. Once again, Bunny Lofa chunked down to real low. Mapapa-Black Dragon form siya ngayon. Lord is up for the grabs. Ang susunod na target ng Kara. Nahirinig ko na yung stretching dito ni Arya Grande. Feathered Airstrike para lang ma-zone out yung mga members ng on-air people. Nakapwesto na sila ngayon sa Lord.
Medyo delikado nga yung walang Feathered Airstrike si Kara. By the way, so pwede pumasok dito on-air people.
Napakasakit ng burst dito ni Yan. Hindi lang pala yung Feathered Airstrike, Chantel, pati na rin Yin Yang overturn dito ni Yan. Isa rin sa mga burst damage na nagpapahirap sa on-air people. Vivi Chan, napa-black shoes dito. Delikado yung position mo. Kasi nandyan si Arya Grande, si Mira din. Sinasayawan si Yan dito. Pero dito si Chicken Joy at outplay pa nga siya para nasa gitna with the Ugi Shadow Kill. At wala siyang mapipitas doon. It seems like siya pa nga nasa delikado position. Tyrant's Rage and the Feathered Airstrike to seal the deal. At ngayon, ang Kara naman with the bet, hindi na nga sila maghihintay ng 12 minutes.
Grabe ang ipinapakita ng Team Kara. Arya Grande, parang meron dalang calculator. Kamuntikan niya pa mahuli kanina si Farah on that skill. And instantly, Team Kara, they are dictating every team fight. Yes, honor people. Ang ganda ng kanilang mga pasok. Meron din silang damage. Pero there are moments na hindi nagiging sakto yung kanilang pagpasok. Hayabusa already has the Hunter Strike. Pero hindi niya masyadong na-maximize, including the Shadow Kill earlier. Tumama din dun sa may Lido Wanderer ng Team Kara. But look at that, Holy Crystal. Clock of Destiny and Lightning Truncheon for this Kagura. Samahan mo pa nung Dominance Ice, more on Athena Shield, more on Magic Defense ka dito yung binild nung Kufra. Tapos, pwede na siyang mag-focus on the physical items.
Yung Kara kanina, kung yung spotlight na kay Bunny Lofa, ngayon naman kay Arya Grande. Kasi actually, kung napapansin nyo sa match na to, hindi natin masyadong nakikita si Bunny Lofa. More on clearing out the lanes. So sabi dito ngayon ng on-air people, sige, we took care of Bunny Lofa, pero meron pa rin naman si Arya Grande. Speaking of Arya Grande, napakagandang talon. Pero si Sarah lang naman ang nahuli doon. Meron pa tayong Lord na mumamarcha na ngayon, Chantel. Black Dragon form for Bunny Lofa. isa pa sa mga objectives na gusto ng Kara, they want to take at least this inhibitor tower. Arya Grande!
Si Sera.
Si Sera nasa gitna. Napakasakit. Cheesecake with the final kill. They get the tower sa bot side. Inhibitor down. Pero sabi dito ng members ng Kara, naku, wala na silang pake sa ibang inhibitor tower.
Ito na Falling Star Moon!
Falling Star Moon, apat ang nahulid doon. Shutdown kay Arya Grande. Low HP na yung mga members ng Kara. Kailangan nila matras. May wings by wings ngayon. Si Chicken Joy and si Cheesecake. Bunny Lofa nasa gitna ng lahat. Wala siyang immortality ngayon. At mapapaatras na the sacrifice of Bunny Lofa para makaatras si Cheesecake and Chicken Joy.
Mira on that patience, kinlear muna niya yung minion wave, tapos dumiretso on that Falling Star Moon to deal damage against the players of Team Kara. Ngayon natin nakikita kung ano yung naging resulta ng pagkaka-0-4-3 ni Bunny Lofa dito ni Mira. So Mira now has the damage. Mira has the items. Kailangan lang nila ng ganong klase ulit na set as to where Team Kara will use all their skills habang sila pwedeng pumasok anytime.
Yeah, actually, hindi lang kasi si Sera dito. Sinasabi natin yung Imperial Justice. Tama ba? Kasi naisip ko Justice League. Pero Imperial Justice ng isang Sylvana, crowd control para sa side ng On-Air People. Pati na rin pala yung Falling Star Moon ni Mira. Malaking factor. I think for On-Air People, they need to get those types of sets na magagaling kay Mira. Kasi hindi lang pala si Arya Grande yung nagsaset dito. Iron's Rage, speaking of Arya Grande, yung burst talaga napakasakit manggagaling kay Yan. Which, by the way, naka-purchase na ng Holy Crystal. So, nag-pierce through talaga yung damage. Second Lord Chantel for these two teams. Pero yung confidence kasi ng Kara, nandyan na eh.
Wow, Team Kara, ramdam na. Actually, yung nagbibigay sa kanila talaga ng confidence is Arya Grande. Even Ian, laging sila yung magkasama. Imagine, isa lang matarget dito ni Arya Grande, automatic push or automatic kill agad dito for the side of Team Kara. Si Chicken Joy, meron na rin Holy Crystal. So, ang sakit ng damage nila ngayon.
Yeah, si Yan and si Chicken Joy. Speaking of Chicken Joy, feathered airstrike, tingnan mo naman ba yung damage dito? May flame shot pa nga doon, hindi umabot kay Farah. Pero sabi dito ni Cheesecake, natin yan. Pero sabi nila, kailangan nyo umatras. Nandiyan naman si Mira, napakagandang Falling Star Moon, dalawa yung nahuli doon. Bunny Lofa, napa-Black Dragon form para lang maharangan dito si Mira. Dalawa yung nahuli niya doon eh. And one proper setup. Kara, they got the Lord na mumamarcha na sa top side. They want to take this middle inhibitor tower. Chantel, grabe yung Kara dito.
Grabe yung Kara. Talagang grabe ang kanilang ipinapakitang aggressiveness against On-Air People. Now, On-Air People, medyo kailangan nilang i-activate. Mabilis lang dito mag-clear na minion wave si Vivi Chan, pero mahirap para sa kanya na pumwesto.
Kailangan talaga nila i-activate para sa Arya Grande. Wala na dito, pero yung Lord buhay pa rin. Yuki, nahuli nga si Yan. Cheesecake, Bunny Lofa, and Chicken Joy yung natira. Cheesecake though, nahuli si Sarah sa likod, pero hindi pa rin daw tapos. Maraming minion waves ngayon, Chantel, from the side of Kara. Half HP na ngayon ang mga members ng Kara. They can tower lock here. Si Chicken Joy tumatower lock na, pero tako, yung mga members ng On-Air People, andyan pa rin. Na-def pa rin.
Hinga pa rin para dito sa On-Air People. They are able to defend, although konting-konti. Kumaga, malapit na sila sa bangin. For Kara, ang pinaka-nakakatakot dito is nagkakaroon na synergy in terms or synchronization skills in terms of the side of On-Air People. And looking at the instant replay presented by Petron Sprint 40, grabe kasi yung pagtatangke na ginagawa dito ng Mira as to why laging napupush back yung side ng Team Kara. So Cheesecake was there, yes, and other players of Team Kara, pero kailangan lang talaga ng On-Air People to front is Mira. So after that feathered airstrike from Chicken Joy, dapat si Vivi Chan buhay pa rin para maging sakto yung bitaw nila ng shadow energy habang si Mira, sinasayawan lang sila.
Si Mira, speaking of, maganda yung position niya, by the way, Chantel. Nakaposition siya dun sa bush, actually waiting for, may moment dun na dumaan si Chicken Joy. Pero talagang, dine-reserve niya yung kanyang ultimate. And I think the key factor here for On-Air People, they have to activate it. ASAP, 30 seconds na lang yung Lord. Pero yung confidence ng Kara, at the same time, no, On-Air People, Mira, Sarah, isang set lang. Yun yung hinahintay ng On-Air People. Pero iniisip ko, Chantel, parang mga members ng Kara, gusto nyo na-end ito eh.
Oo, parang nanggigigil din yung mga players ng Kara. Well, actually for Kara,
Ang ganda kasi nung kanilang pinapakita. Imagine 12-22. 706 for Cheesecake. Hindi pa siya nahuhuli dito ng on-air people. Pero gaya ng binanggit natin for on-air people, mas gusto nila actually na sa ganitong klase ng lineup na sila yung dumedepensa. Kasi yung positioning ng Shadow Energy dito, very specific, which is as to where yun yung dadaanan ng mga minion wave. Yun yung binabanggit natin. But again, Bonnie Lofa and Arya Grande, yung mga bouncers ng Tara.
Ayan, napa-conceal na nga dito yung Lord. Ito na lang yung gusto, pero mukhang ko-contest yung mga members ng On-Air People at nakuha pa nga ni Sarah with the Imperial Justice as well as the tower on the bot side. Pero syempre, ang Kara hindi magpapatalo. 2 down from the members of On-Air People. Pero Lord Chantel, napunta. Napakaganda. Yun yung set pala.
Sinahantay lang natin para kay Sarah. Kaya naman pala ang kanyang mga ultimate ay hindi para doon sa mga players ng Kara.
Sa Lord.
Dahil doon sa Lord, na-secure dito ng on-air people at yun yung kailangan nila para makahinga doon sa mga inhibitor turret na nasira sa kanila ng Team Kara. So yeah, Mira as well. Mahirap para dito kay Yan later on. Pag nakita siya agad nung Esmeralda, given na meron din siya mga shield. So isang talon lang dito ni Mira, instant kill possible for them. And again, mabilis lang para sa Kara na dumepensa.
Lord, napakagandang, parang it's more of buying time para sa Kara. Kasi kahit papano, nagsisplit push na lang dito si Farah as this Hayabusa. So parang siguro yung game plan ngayon ng on-air people, sige, i-delay natin. Magkuha na lang tayo ng towers. Kayo, ultimate, get some Lord takes or get some nice sets just like that. Napakagandang steal nun.
For Team Honor people, ito yung nabanggit natin kanina na nandun eh. Nandun talaga yung kanilang, nakikita natin yung team strategy.
Yep.
Nakikita natin yung communication with them. And for Team Kara, ito yung hindi nila pwedeng baliwalain. Kasi for them, with this kind of lineup na kanilang kalaban, imagine lahat pasugod. Tapos yung nabanggit ko na yung lineup dito ng Team Honor people, mas gusto nila na magkakadikit yung mga katapat nila because of the Lilia. So yeah, for Team Kara, if they don't end this game really soon, it will be On-Air People's game.
Could be On-Air People's game. At the same time, nakita ko pala sa items ng PNK kanina, talagang full damage. Inuna nga niya yung BOD. So, which means na bawat poke niya sa tower, actually masakit eh. Ang dire-diretso.
Tapos hindi pa siya agad na pwede napuntahan.
Gaganyan lang siya sa atin.
Gaganan lang siya sa gilid. Tapos bahala na yung pet niya na mag-deal ng damage dun sa turret. And yeah, imagine this for the side of On-Air people. Magkakaroon ng Shadow Energy Burst from Madalilia. Mababawasan ng damage. Ang daming pwedeng ibitaw dito against Team Kara. After nun, pwede silang pumasok with a Hayabusa on the Shadow Kill. So, lahat ng mga players dito ng Team Kara is more on patakbo na. Habang nangyayari yon at saka pwedeng humabol at mag-free hit yung Popolin Kupa.
We're waiting for tower takes. We're waiting for objective takes na manggagaling sa On-Air people. Pero I'd like to highlight what you mentioned, Chantel, na pwede maging laro ng On-Air people. And actually, medyo nakikita ko yun eh. If ever, may mga ganun na moments na nakampante kasi yung Kara eh. And actually, kanina, maganda rin kasi yung Lord Steal doon ni Sarah.
Oo, panggulat talaga yon. Parang
yung hindi alam ngayon na ni Cheesecake kung saan siya pupwesto. Diba? Ire-retry mo yun. Tapos, sakto talaga yung pagkapasok.
Timing nga ngayon. Kung pag honor people, if they're able to end this game with yet another steal from Sarah, mukhang itong possible na maging signature hero ni Sarah of On-Air People. Again, Team Kara, ang liit na lang nung kanilang kalamangan against On-Air People, considering na kanina pa nila nasira lahat ng inhibitor. Wala, mabilis kasi talaga mag-clear na minion wave yung Lilia eh.
Oh, it seems like a team fight na lang yung gusto dito. Si Farah pa nga ang nahuli, may immortality dito, pero the feathered airstrike tumagos nga Bunny Lofa and Arya Grande with the concealed play. Si Sarah na nga ang target dito, pero si Mira medyo makunat rin itong dalawa. Cheesecake, wala na yung taga-clear ng waves, pero yung makukunat dito from the side of on-air people, nandito pa rin. Si Mira, nasa gitna ng lahat. Sinasayawan lang yung mga members ng Kara. It seems like they want to end this game. Tyrant's Rage, pero hindi kumonekta. But, airstrike, kumonekta nga kay Sarah. Chunks down, reload, pero si Arya Grande, low HP na rin. Tumalon dito. Si Mira, nasa likod. Bumibili lang ng time para sa mga members ng on-air people. Tingnan mo naman yung ginagawa niya. Hindi pa rin ata yun sapat. 3 members down for the side of on-air people. Yuki and Sarah na lang yung natira. Chantel, I think, for route, Lord na lang talaga to for Kara.
On-air people, they have the guard dog, they have the Poppling Koopa, they also have Mira. Just look at the defense that they made against Kara, holding on to their base. Team Kara napakahirap na pumasok, and even Mira, commend on that falling Star Moon. Talagang ang tinarget lang niya was the Farsa. So kung ikaw si Chicken Joy ngayon, yes, you are at 1-0-17, but you also have to take note that there is an Esmeralda na pwedeng pumatay sa'yo anytime. Nagkakabilihan na ng mga immortality. Ganun ka-importante ngayon yung ikalawang buhay, because this is the second or fourth Lord, if ever, nasimulan at kuhan at magkaroon man ng bakbakan on this objective.
Talagang si Bunny Lofa, yung mga bouncers dito ng Kara, binabantay yung pwesto dito ni Sarah. Actually, hindi lang si Sarah, pati na rin si Mera. Yung position nila, yung ultimates nila will really matter, but it seems like hindi talaga papayag yung on-air people na simulan itong Lord may immortality ngayon. Si Sarah,
si Mira nasa likod,
papaatras, si Mira as well on the backside. Hinabon na ngayon ng on-air people. Nandun rin si Vivi Chan and the burst damage na magagaling sa Lilia. But on-air people, it seems like yung plano, iba na lang. Habulin na lang natin. Let's just extend the time. Feathered Airstrike. Kinasta na ngayon ni Chicken Joy. Wala pa rin napipitas. Surprisingly, Chantel. Naku, tingnan mo naman yung minion waves. Both side, top side.
Napakakunat na rin ang lahat ng mga players natin because of the team mortality. Even Arya Grande, kahit halos wala na siyang buhay, ay pipilitin pa rin niya i-zone natin mga players ng on-air people. Again, Team Kara, hindi din nila ma-burst totally si Mira. Napakabilis ng Generation of Shield. Pagbalik ng buhay, oy! Wow! Vivi Chan with that black shoes. Panggulat na set.
Kara pa nga ang nahuli doon. Alam ngayon ng mga members ng Kara, walang black shoes dito. Si Vivi Chan, immortality na ang nagamit ngayon at wala ng pangalawang buhay si Vivi Chan. 2 members down. Si Yuki, si Sarah, and si Mera natira na lang. Pero sa pagkakunat nila, immortality.
Ready na yan Ready rin. Kumaga para sa side ng Team Kara, pwede silang pumasok anytime. Cheesecake without aggression.
Uy, grabe naman si Cheesecake. Pero poke lang, mapapatras si Yuki ngayon for some HP region. Arya Grande, medyo delikadong position. May immortality siya dito. Imperial Justice, Feathered Airstrike as well. Immortality na gamit na nga ni Sarah. Pero ngayon, Chantel is it. 21-minute mark. Nag-tower lock na nga mga members ng Kara. And they take game number 2.
Wow!
Magkabay time doon yung on-air people, pero minsan talaga kahit yun talaga yung magiging result, kahit anong delay mo, ganun pa rin.
Kara again, it is all about the discipline. Yes, on-air people, yun na yun That could have been their game, but Team Kara, pinakita kung paano nila kayang tapusin yung kanilang laban. Just look at their faces. Masaya sila kahit nakamask sila ngayon. Kita sa mga eye smile. Sa kanilang mga eye smile. And wow, Team Kara, teamwork talaga. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yun talaga yung pasok sa kanila.
Alam mo yung pag may mask ka daw, the eyes are the windows to the soul. So kung yari malungkot talaga yung tao, makikita mo yun sa mata Pero pag masaya, nakikita mo rin. Katulad ng Kara, you can see it in their eyes. The victorious moment that they had a little bit longer kasi naprolong nga ni Mera and ni Sarah. Napakaganda nung Lord Steal. Chantel, that was actually my highlight for the entire game. Kasi nandun rin naman yung mga pokes, nandun rin yung mga objective takes. Medyo na-contain ngayon si Bunny Lofa. Pero I think I have to give it up to Sarah from the side of on-air people. Napakaganda na delay. Pero minsan yung mga delays talaga wala pa rin It was Kara.
Kara, ang ganda pinakita nila doon. Pero tama yung nabanggit mo, we have Amina and Sarah actually for the side of Team Honor People. Sumakto lahat ng kanilang pagde-delay. It was a collective effort for Honor People, but at the same time, ibang instinct yung pinakita nila on those decisions, on those setups, and tama yung nabanggit mo, if that ultimate hindi na steal ni Sarah, pwede na siyang ma-end for Team Kara. Now, for Vivichan naman, hindi din siya magiging mahabang game for the side of Honor People kung hindi naman sakto yung paglatag niya kasi sobrang bilis na mag-clear na minion wave eh.
Yung Lilia talaga is sa mga picks ngayon, pero man, sobrang daming actions ngayon, pero syempre hihimayin pa yan ni Brigida sa ating analyst stand. Brig, let us know more about this match.
Kara Gaming once again showing us why they are actually treated the dark horses of this tournament. Welcome once again to the analyst stand. This is game number 2 at i-breakdown nga natin muli kung ano ang mga nangyari doon sa laban na iyon. First things first, drafting phase tayo. Maaalala natin na makikita natin actually na they already also know or have a plan as to how they wanted to counter one another. This time, ang on-air people naman ang gumusto at kumuha doon sa Popol and Kupa at tila ba parang deny pick yon doon sa Kara na kanina pa naman nila talaga napapagana. They were able to secure this Popol and Kupa, but in exchange, they were able to give Kara one of their biggest comfort picks, which is this Kufra talaga ni Arya Grande. If you would recall, for the recent matches talaga na nakapaglaro sila, ang dami talagang nagawa netong Kufra at maraming harap-harapang set na talagang ikinagulat ng marami sa kung paano nila nagawa at na-pull off yung ganong klaseng set. Further looking at the items right now, makikita din natin dito na maagang naramdaman actually talaga ng on-air people yung pagka very masakit ng double mage setup dito ng Kara with this Kagura as well as the Farsa. As first, si Yuki on this Popol and Kupa, maaga niya kinailangan bumili muna ng Magic Robe and before actually even securing yung kanyang DHS, even getting or inserting a Rose Gold Meteor sa kanyang build dahil nga napakasakit na talaga dito ng double mage setup nila. And one more thing na kailangan nating bigyan pansin is medyo nahirapan talaga during the first or the early stages of the game si Sarah dito on this Sylvana with 110 for KDA, all simply because medyo nahuli at absolutely wala siyang magic defense items during the early stages of the game, which was something that was definitely crucial at that moment in time dahil maaga ring nakakuha at nakapag-snowball dito ang members ng Kara on this Farsa and on this Kagura. Naramdaman din na naman natin yung sakit ng flame shot, and not just that, we see once more etong Farsa in action after so long. Ito ang parang unang game or isa sa mga few games na nakita natin siya once again, and we see that the kit remains the same at na hindi nagbabago yung kanyang talagang overall contribution at ability or capability kumbaga when it comes to supporting her team and providing the damage which we see in her build din kanina na talagang purely burst. Looking at the stats din right now, makikita talaga natin na maaga talaga yung naging pag-shine dito ng players ng Kara. Cheesecake with a 779 gold per minute, even Chicken Joy. Grabe, apakasakit. Nawalan man siya ng Popol and Kupa, giving Chicken Joy this Farsa which went with the standard build. Also goes to show just one more indicator kung papaanong napakaaga ng nakuhang kalamangan dito ng Kara. Ang ganda ng pagkakuha din ng Flicker Spell because it avoided it avoided the pickoffs na pwedeng ibigay dito ng Hayabusa whenever they chose to rotate onto the bottom lane dito kay Farsa. And as we all know naman, ang isang mage na mahaba or malaki ang range as compared to a marksman will always and definitely win when it comes to taking on the early game. Now, our MVP of the game will be none other than Arya Grande, as we all know, with a match, the KDA of 3, 4, 80, and 72% kill participation. And nakita pa rin naman natin kanina sa kung bakit nga isa sa mga threats etong Kufra ni Arya Grande. As we could recall, marami rin sa mga nakatapat talaga ng Kara ang nag-decide na tanggalin na ang Kufra when it came to the drafting phase. looking at the items right now, it was a very balanced item build just because they did not have to feel na meron talagang mga nagiging kalamangan dito or masyado na sumasakit ang members dito ng side ng on-air people. Maaga kasi silang nakapagsama-sama din at nagro-rotate together in ensuring na nakakakuha sila ng kalamangan whenever it comes to the engages na gusto nilang gawin and whenever it comes to objectives na gusto nilang kunin. Kumbaga, parang alam na rin nila kung paano ka-counterin yung Popol and Koopa strategy, knowing that it is one of actually the picks that they often bring and that it is one of the picks na alam ni Chicken Joy kumbaga kung paano niya ka-counterin. What more with the Farsa na, as we all know, is very much capable actually of bursting down a Popol and Koopa. Yes, there is this ability to get this range, this poke, especially as matagal na yung cooldown ng skills ng Farser after the recent adjustments made onto her. But Chicken Joy with the mechanics just showed us how it's done. Now, looking at the highlights right now, kung maaalala din natin actually, merong mga naging pagkalugi din onto the side dito ng Kara during the early stages of the game. As mentioned kanina nila Ate Mo Chantel and even the Burger King, there were times that we see that Mira kept on winning her lane rather, and that na hindi natin masyado nakikita in action talaga or na lumalamang masyado as much si Bunny Lofa on this Yuzhong. And that was actually one of the biggest openings na meron dito or nakuha sana rito ng on-air people. As we've seen, there was this tendency na rin talaga na etong si Mira on this Esmeralda almost became a distraction na po-prolong actually ng on-air people yung laro na yon, and we can't say that they had no chance. There were so many openings, even that highlight Lord Steal dito na ginawa ni Sarah na kanina pa natin sinasabi nga, even though there were a lot of unsuccessful ultimates onto that Imperial Justice, especially as maraming kumbaga invulnerability frames din kasi dito ang members ng Kara, so it would be a lot more difficult to catch them with the Imperial Justice knowing na merong siyang delay, and that despite the double lockdown setup na kinuha naman na rito ng on-air people at napasakamay nila as compared to Kara. As we all know, Kara, when they are already all together, they're just too difficult to deal with, and with that, they were able to secure the second game of this series. Huwag din natin kalimutan, i-check ang ating free Elite Skin promo. Ongoing yan from January 29 to 30 and February 5 up to 6. All you have to do is log in and obtain free supplies. That's literally all you have to do. Magla-login ka lang and you will be able to get those free supplies. Just claim, and sino ba namang may ayaw nun? Kaya huwag niyong kakalimutan, mark your calendars and be sure to log in on your ML accounts whenever that time comes. Now, we are down to our last match for today. After 3 sweeps, will we be seeing another sweep? Casters, sa inyo na muna.
Thank you so much, Brigida. Today has been a day of clean sweeps.
Oo nga, no?
Clean sweeps today, Chantel, so far,
Oo, parang yung lahat ng mga laban natin ngayon, ganun kagigil yung mga nananalong teams. Kasi may mga games tayo, napakadami nating games na na-predict natin as 2-1, but it ended with 2-0.
Alam mo, Chantel, aside from the predictions, no, syempre gusto rin natin marinig yung mga players natin. We do have an interview later with Kara. Actually, ang ganda rin, no, Chantel, na yung moment na maririnig mo rin yung sasabihin ng player.
Yes! Hello! Congratulations for taking the victory for this one and also the MLBB. So you really like to play Kufra?
Yes.
It's your signature.
It is one of my favorite hero.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
How many matches already?
I think it's about 500.
Ah,
oh,
500. And that's why it's very good already, you know, the movement coming from the Kufra itself. But if you're talking about Kara is like in the first day, we are not really noticing the power that she got. But on the second day over the group stage, we saw the improvement.
Yeah.
We saw the growth for Team Kara. Like, what is the moment that make you guys like improve a lot, right?
Improve so fast
so
as
fast.
well.
Like, what kind of moment do you have it?
I think after playing a few games, our momentum got better, and what the coaches teach us really helped. And my teammate also improved fast, and they also are fast learner, so it is easier for our coach to coach us
Okay, so their adaptations are already really strong as well. But Kara, I want to ask as well. Ariana Grande, sorry, I want to ask as well. How do you feel? You guys went against your Malaysian brethren. How do you feel? Of course, there must be mixed feelings, but to be able to get a 2-0, it is impressive. But how do you feel about that?
I'm thankful to everyone that support us, and I'm very happy. My team is also happy because we are here at top 8. And then, since we win this match, we are already on top 4.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are very grateful.
Okay. I mean, it seems like you're so happy. Like we can see it, like with the voice that
we can feel it.
We can feel it. Yeah, you guys are so happy about that one. Like, what is the next thing that you are preparing? Because later on, you will be facing either from IDNS Princess from Laos or Bigetron Era from Indonesia. What is your preparation so far?
We will train harder, which is from Scrim or Rank, and improve our skills a lot and learn about all their meta and rotation so that we can improve more on the next match.
Okay, so preparation is key. Coming in from Ariana Grande, our MVP of the latest game. Now, as our last question is about to come, I want to ask Ariana Grande, what do you have to say to everyone out there, the audiences, your supporters, your fans? Do you have any messages towards them that you would like to convey?
So, firstly, I would like to thank you to Suhas Esports and Kara for giving my team this opportunity to play. And for the supporters out there, I hope that you guys still support us so that we can achieve more in the future.
Okay, that's nice.
I'm gonna support you guys as well because you guys are so cool. But thank you so much. Congratulations once again for Kara, Ariana Grande. Congratulations. We will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Thank you so much.
Babala ko sa atin.
Grabe no, Chantel. 500 matches, ganun nakagaling.
Same reaction. Ay, gawin natin yung naging reaction natin ng pagkasabi ng 500 matches. 1, 2, 3. Ha? 500 matches? Tapos ang galing agad.
Galing.
Kasi yung iba parang 1K matches na, tapos parang hindi pa rin talaga napa-perfect yung game. But
ito yung mga 1K matches, win rate 43%. Mga ganun. Minsan ganun
32.
Nako, hindi yata aabot sa punto na yun. Pero syempre, dito sa MWI, chill pa rin tayo. Parang motor na naka-Petron Sprint 40. Kalmakin na ang motor mo with Petron Sprint 40 dahil it controls heat, protects the engine, sustains power, and provides a smooth ride with TCS formula. Don't forget to follow them on Facebook and Instagram for more updates. Para laging chill mode sa road, use Petron Sprint 40.
Nako. Ito, actually, kinikilig din ako dun sa interview kanina kasi napaka-sweet ng pagsagot ni Ariana Grande. So, lagi niya mga ginagamit na words was grateful, really grateful, hopefully, supportahan niyo pa rin kami, mga ganun.
Grabe si Ariana Grande, no? Napaisip rin ako, grande lang pala siya, hindi 20.
Oh, grande.
Diba, grande
sige
lang.
Sige.
Pagbigyan mo na ako.
Oo, sige.
Pagbigyan mo na ako. Pero syempre, guys, we'll be back for more action later on. Meron pa tayong isa pang laban. This is gonna be between Bigetron Era and IDNS Princess for this very last match. Best out of 3. Pero ngayon, we'll be throwing it to a quick break. Huwag kayong mawala.
Only love and night are everlasting.
しかぬジレンマに潰されそう。自分じゃわからないリアルで確かな強さは弱さを認め合うことでその扉開き出す。僕ら未来のために誓う全てこの切ない手で手放ってWe are believers その光掴んで for century もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Never lose Become braver 時は今夜明日が really life of bells 今希望の旗を立ててこの全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？ゲートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわね。正義を執行するわよ。背負う信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo, pag-clear na yun.
Patala dito, patala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mode sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
You have slain an enemy.
Only love and night are everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Huh? Who's there? False alarm!
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy! Killing spree!
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been slain!
Only love and night are everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Huh? Who's there? False alarm!
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma kina, kalma ka na, kalma kina, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mode sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy! Killing spree!
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been slain!
everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Huh? Who's there? False alarm!
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy! Killing spree!
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Who's there? False alarm!
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
You have slain an enemy! Killing spree! An enemy has been 自分じゃわからないリアルで確かな強さは弱さを認めることでその扉開き出す僕ら未来のために誓う全てこの切ない手で手放って We are believers その光掴んで For century もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Never lose Become braver 時を超え明日が Really life opens 今希望の旗を立ててこの全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに準備はできた？ゲートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れていいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を達する刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away!
Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo, pag-here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy
night are everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Alagaan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been slain.
Only love and night are everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Hmm? Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Tawag mo pag here na yun.
Padala dito, padala doon. Ang liit ng item pero ang laki ng kahon.
Huwag mo na paabutin sa beast mode. Halagahan mo with Petron Sprint 40.
Kalma ka na, kalma ka na with TCS formula para laging chill mo sa road.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been slain.
Only love and night are everlasting.
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again! Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep! Hmm? Who's there? False alarm!
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Well, onto the side of Impunity. For now, Impunity Starlets will retreat because they know where Za is, and Za is the next casualty here in the team fight, and it will be IGNS.
Runaway using the guiding wind, but the Circling Eagle is now being opened, but Jinzhao able to shove in the backline. He remembers from Mert Omega is down to the land of God, but Casey is not going anywhere. Coming using the Rhapsody and giving so much damage towards on-air people. They need to get back as soon as possible. Don't let this people got the kill, but it's 3 members down again from on-air people.
Oh, but look at this. Already some aggressive moves coming in from Ashi. Real Revolution has been opened up. Tempest Blade as well, and it will be Soyubin taking the brunt of it all. Shirzika might be next. Monster kill has been secured.
For INS, because I'm scared I will get arrow just like what happened to Melon right now in the top lane. Phantom execution, executing one member directly, and Playcat, where are you going? Abyssal arrow again, connecting and double kill for that Lancelot. To be more braver to go in and dive in towards Team Kara, but the way of Jacob is being offered to the front, but the way, oh my god, that link is always being taken off right now. 3 members, even 4, it's being shut down from Team Kara, and now she Noah once more again. Gonna hit anyone to this here, Sarah. They're using the guiding wind to go back a little bit, but look at that one. We see that actually the shadow kill hitting everyone from Lukiami and able to get 2 members. Little bit right here after I'm already being opened. The real one manipulating the player of if you do silence, then the lane is gone. She is almost done as well after your spirit is not longer inside of the land of that. Is it gonna be the moment?
For the side of Kara, one by one, all of them will fall. Shinoa is left. Shinoa goes down, and that is a shutdown, a triple kill, and a win for Kara.
Kara.
Hello Philippines and hello world! Welcome back dito sa Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2022. Muli kami ang makakasama nyo for the Caster's Desk. My name is Athena and to me is Miss Burger Cam na makakasama nyo later on na makipagsigawan, makipagtakutan at syempre yung tears of joy. Hindi nyo naman makikita on cam yan kapag nasa in-game na tayo. Pero before all of that, kita naman natin, we are down to the last series for tonight, and that will be IDNS versus Bigatron Era. Bigatron and IDNS, what are your thoughts about this last series?
Alam mo, Athena, I think we mentioned this yesterday, already established na Princess nga yung pangalan nila, IDNS Princess. Habang ang Bigatron naman, kilala sila na very dominant in their respective countries. Yung mga competitions nila doon, talagang nagtatop sila. I think may point nga na sinabi ni GPX, I think it was Funi or Fumi yung na-interview kanina, sabi niya, sana hindi daw sila magsawa na magkalaban. Kasi parati sila daw. So ngayon, IDNS Princess naman and BTR, I think they will have the fight of their lives, fight for their tournament lives, especially for the princesses. IDNS Princess, we have Silver, Ayok, Sakura, and Ramela, as well as Ploycat.
For Bigatron Era, quick hero rundown and player names, that will be Chini, Valanier, Chal, Vival, and Vivian. For both teams, meron tayong tinatawag na Big 3 as well. We've discussed this. Meanwhile, look at that beautiful ladies. Talaga namang pinaghandaan, papalapit tayo sa ating Grand Finals, but still, kung sino man ang matalo for this series, mamamaalam na muna sa kanilang tournament life here on MWI. Pero heading on sa ating player stats, let's look at closer look dito kay Silver with 81%. With the signature pick of Lilia, isa to sa mga nakikita ko for MLBB analyst talaga na pina-highlight nila na si Lilia, not only counters out the Sicilian, but also most of the marksman inside Mobile Legends. But how about for Ploycat? 50% siya.
Alam mo, I actually got the privilege to check Ploycat's Facebook page kahapon. And ang top pala siya sa iba't ibang heroes sa kanilang country, Laos, if I'm not mistaken. So sabi ko, wow, napakarami rin niyang accomplishments, napakarami niya rin titles under her belt. Yung top 1 sa Laos.
And that's a nice input. Going in, Ploycat ready to battle. And if ever, pwede nating masabi na batak talaga to, di ba?
Oo, batak tong mga to eh. Actually, not Ploycat, everyone here from IDNS Princess. I would also like to highlight Silver na, even though signature pick niya yung Lilia, nakita rin natin yung Sicilian niya. Actually, in the very first day, yung opening game natin. But we also have Bigatron Era. And right now, fighting under the Bigatron Era organization, they have also the big 3 here.
Yes.
Chini, Vivian, and Vival. And as we all know, itong big three na kina-consider natin, mostly they are the ones hand-in-hand. Ito yung nagkakapit basic, di ba? Parang mapapasabi ka ng, ikaw ba ay isa kong true friend, go best friend, parang gano'n.
Ito yung bigot three. Kasi Bigetron sila, this is their bigot three. Kasi di ba may big three usually sa mga teams. And for Bigetron era, it's Vival, Chini, and Vivian.
And let's take a closer look doon. 74% of the time, nagkakadikit sila, most of the members, as we head on to the team head-to-head. Mostly or majority of the stats dito talagang umaayon papunta sa Bigetron era. That is a big objective and a big tower rate as well with the win rate of 100%.
Oo, wala nga silang talo katulad ng GPX. But I'd also like to highlight yung top picks dito ng dalawang teams. Parehas sila. They have been prioritizing the Matilda. Siguro, kasi, kadalasan pinipili ni Ramela yung Lancelot. But also, we have to highlight both of these teams. They use the Sicilian a lot.
Yes. And actually, I've read that article about MWI na talagang nasa top ng list ng most picks for all teams, yung Matilda. Very flex hero siya, but at the same time, di ba, parang ang saya niya rin gamitin. Very free to roam around, but will they be free to secure this match as we head on the keys to victory for IDNS Princess? Sakura stepping out as gold laner. Beware with pick-off gameplay from Vivian. Don't let Chini get her Selena and explore more than scaling heroes.
Oo nga, epic comeback queens. Yung IDNS, they have been dubbed as the epic comeback queens. Let's see if they can explore more or go out of their comfort zone na hindi lang scaling heroes.
Yes, and for that one, gusto ko highlight yung Beware with pick-off gameplay from
Beware
Vivian.
talaga Talagang alam nila na siya yung isa sa mga big three or the key players na pwede talagang magharas sa kanila. And I think with the way it is, diba, they want scaling heroes. And Bigetron, they're the type of team actually to go in for the aggressive plays early on.
Totoo.
Magi-invade na sila
Sobrang tapang talaga nila to the point na they've already read na ba? Parang ito yung classmate mo na isang tingin na sa reviewer, kabisado niya na may photographic memory.
Oo, tsaka yung rotations yun kasi from Bigetron era, it's always so on point. They know what to do, they know how to deal with it. And speaking of Bigetron era, we have the keys to victory here for BTR. Optimize Vival's hero pool. There was also a time actually na halos lahat ng heroes ni Vival binan out pero hindi nila alam. Ang dami pala, actually ang daming pwedeng ilabas ni Vival. We also have Chini and Vivian's play more aggressively. Parang ano na yata to, it's already given that they play aggressively talaga. So tingnan natin, the next one, we have lock any scaling heroes from IDNS Princess. Yes, oo. Kaya nga sabi ng IDNS Princess, they have to go more than the scaling heroes.
Beyond.
And last but not the least, Valinir. Hindi natin siya napapansin, pero yung lane niya, most of the time, naso-solidify niya. Pero syempre, ngayon, sabi ng BTR, they want to make her roam freely. Meaning, gusto nila siguro na Valinir will have her lane, will dominate her lane para naman makaikot na siya.
At yung tinatawag ko si Valinir, nagtatanong siya, Mare, anong latest? Tapos, i-deliver niya yung latest na position ng mga kalaban niya to her teammates. And going back, gusto ko rin yung highlight nila yung scaling heroes. Pero syempre, kailangan maging chill ng mga teams natin dahil dito sa MWL, chill lang tayo. Parang motor na naka-Petron Sprint 40. Kalmaki na ang motor mo with a Petron Sprint 40 dahil control seat, protects the engine, sustains power, and provides a smooth ride with TCS formula. But don't forget na i-follow nyo na rin ang Facebook page ng Petron Sprint 40 together with the Instagram for more updates. Pero para laging chill mode sa road, use Petron Sprint 40.
Talagang kailangan nila mag-sprint sa laban na to, both IDNS Princess and Bigetron era. Na nasabi natin, pag prinsesa ka, you need to step up a little bit, but also, if you want to step up your game, let's not forget this aspirant skin promo that we have. The first anime team skins ng Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Do check it out kasi available siya right now actually. May ongoing event.
Yes.
And it's also only available for a limited time.
Limited lang yung time for aspirant skin, but at the same time, nagiging limited din ang mga nagiging hero picks for IDNS, and that is why for talent prediction, majority a sweep yet again for us ladies tonight. Chantel, me, myself, Brigida, Burger Kim. But although both of us voted for a 2-1 score,
Diba? May chance talaga na makasuntok talaga pabalik si IDNS Princess eh.
I think IDNS Princess, isa sila sa mga teams na diamond in the rush.
Oh.
Meaning, alam mo yun, diamond sila, given na princess sila, and at the same time, no, feel ko, may ano talaga sila eh, pwede silang pumalag up against the members of BTR. And it's a combined forces after all. And speaking of combined forces, we have to put our players head-to-head muna. Tingnan natin si Ramela and Vival, the junglers for both BTR and IDNS Princess.
And surprisingly, Vival will be up against Ramela with a 816 gold per minute. And look at the damage per minute, 2,745. At doon naman, mas lumamang ng konti si Ramela. For average kills, dikit pa rin talaga. And let's take at the player cam right now. Konting chikahan muna, di ba? And syempre, you have to build the atmosphere, you have to build the mood para mas relax. And at the same time, look at Bigatron era. Pula man, pero mamumula rin kaya ang mga buhay ng IDNS Princess later on. But
alam mo, Athena, gusto ko lang rin i-highlight dito yung dalawang junglers, si Vival and Ramela. Yung pinagkaiba lang nila is yung damage nila per minute eh. Mas lamang lang ng konti si Vival, pero the rest are actually the same.
Pwede natin kasing i-put in this way that for the games of IDNS Princess, that is mostly long games. Meanwhile, Bigatron era, they mostly finish it on a shorter range of time. Diba? Medyo malaki yung nagiging ganun. Yes. They want to go aggressively. Ito yung tropa mo na maaga pa sa first. Pag yung call time yung 11, mga 7 nandun na siya.
Yan yung mga dad minsan. Ganun kasi yung tatay ko eh. Kunyari, yung flight namin, 6 a.m. Pero papapuntan niya kami sa airport mga 1 a.m.
Maaga, no?
Sobrang aga, mga siguro 6 hours before your flight. Di ba dapat 3 hours lang yun?
Pwede natin masabi na maagap. Di ba? Maagap siya, nagpe-prevent siya ng further na baka malate, baka makancel yung flight. But at the same time, that is what Bigatron era is trying to do against their opponents. Maagap sila na uma-action. Hindi nila binibigyan ng chance na magkaroon ng errors for their team. But going into the draft, that will be the power picks na nakikita natin usually since day 1 onto the playoffs natin. Pwedeng lumiko yung 2nd to 5th pick na pag-atake directly to each other.
You know what? Ako, malaking tanong ko dito is sino kaya makakakuha ng Sicilian? Not unless both of the teams. Sige, wag na natin pag-awayan tong lalaki na to. Iban na lang natin. Iban na lang natin para walang away.
Basta okay, tanggalin mo na lang kaysa mag-agaw-agaw tayo. Or mostly naisip ko to for that games. May part sa'yo na parang mas okay na iban ko. Yes, gusto ko siyang gamitin. Pero kaysa magamit mo pa, tatanggalin ko na lang.
Tanggal na lang out of the equation. And speaking of tanggal, Athena, yung Matilda nga and Selena pala, I'd like to point it out here, no, na hindi nila talaga binibigay yung Selena kay Chini. As well as the Matilda, not open talaga.
Gusto ko yung pagpasok natin agad ng playoffs na iba yung tempo pagdating din sa ban na tinanggal yung talagang famously known, famously na nakikita natin for the draft itself. Meanwhile, Bigatron era, ito naman yung parang nagiging bago nating nakikita, the glue being banned out. But at the same time, when it's being used, nakakainis yung split-split, pati yung pass-pass, may stun na rin siya dito against an NF team na gagamitan mo dito.
I think, ito na, malalaman natin kung Sicilian ba yung magiging priority or, Alam mo, hindi kasi nila tinanggal eh. So, talagang pag-aawayan nila tong lalaki na to. Sicilian for IDNS and sa tingin ko, this time, hindi lang, they have to go for an evened out draft. Kasi kadalasan nakikita natin Sicilian sa mid lane. Tapos kukuha sila ng mga scaling heroes, other scaling heroes like a Claude sa gold lane. Mga ganun, double yung insurance nila eh. So ngayon, siguro, someone who can also dominate sa early stages of the game for their gold lane.
That is what the keys to victory for IDNS is. Na si Sakura, kailangan niya mag-explore. Diba, mostly, nakita natin parang nakulong siya into a specific hero and that is mostly or majority of the time a Claude. This time, na may chance sila for a best of 3 kasi alam naman natin na pag best of 1 talaga, you have to show your best card. But with that said, pag best of 3 naman, not only your best card but also your hidden card.
The Edith as well as the Paquito here, Athena. Maraming setups or maraming dives na pwede magaganap dito for BTR to handle that Sicilian sa likod. Ngayon, sa tingin ko, IDNS, it would be good to have maybe the Lolita
na maganda yun maganda yung Lolita additional shield at the same time yung Numenon Blast, hindi basta-basta makakapasok dito yung Pakito as well as the Edith.
Definitely. Lolita, hindi lang fighter heroes or mga gold laners ang pwede niya kontrahin Even marksman heroes, lalo yung mga linear damage, favorite niya yan. Kasi tataas na lang yung salag niya ganyan lang parang no way, highway. Pero for IDNS going the highway, securing the favorite pick with the Lancelot together with the Povius, kahit papano na-limit na lang yung dashing heroes against Bigetron era if ever man na may piliin sila.
Maganda rin na binan out pala nila yung Esmeralda. It does make sense. Kasi kadalasan pag kinuha mo yung Povius, isasagot naman ng BTR perhaps maybe with the Esmeralda and under the hands of Valenir na kunin niya tong Esmeralda or maybe even under the hands of Shell na gamitin niya tong Esmeralda in the gold lane, maka-counter out yung Povius every time na papasok siya to zone the members of BTR with the Demonic Force. Magiging mahirap. Ngayon, huling pick para sa Bigetron. Either they go for their mid laner since napakarami nang natanggal dito na pause for heroes. Maybe the Lilia to get the early advantage since gusto naman nila yon early game domination, early game. Pero, syempre, ang Lunox, magandang pick rin ito. Malaking tanong is gold lane or mid lane Lunox ba to?
That's the question na mamaya pwede nating makita on the laning phase. Meanwhile, the Lunox. Let's discuss further for the Lunox. Kasi itong nakikita natin na Lunox kanina, hindi masyado nag-work. Although, masakit siya na panunaw. Tank killer. And even on the setups, kayang-kaya niyang pumasok and pwede rin siya lumabas. Pwede ko siyang ihawig into a Lilia na nababan out. But this time, itong Lunox ito, may pang lifesteal as well. Diba? Meron siyang pang clutch na moment if ever things go wrong.
The Lolita na tinanggal na pala ngayon, Athena, na kanina sabi ko pwede sana pang-counter or pwede sanang magandang pick para sa side ng IDNS para ma-handle itong Edith at Pakito sa side ng Bigetron. Ngayon, yung IDNS, syempre, linilimit out rin nila yung mga possible na pwede mag-dive. Kasi halos, actually, even the Lunox here is a dive hero. Papasok yung Pakito, magsaset yung Edith here. Talagang tempo setters itong first 3 picks. So, ngayon, IDNS maganda to to further solidify the fact na ayaw nila mag-dominate sa side lanes. At the same time, yung Edith kasi dito, malaking flex pick Pwede siya EXP, pwede rin roamer.
And the way I see it for Bigetron era as well, pagdating sa draft nila, we're only seeing 4 members. So, most probably, sila din yung di-discuss. So, the coach, parang ganun na kalaki din yung tiwala nila na kaya na ng girls niya na, "Uy, you can do it." Diba? I will be on the back lanes if ever you need support. Meanwhile, speaking of supports for IDNS, yes, you already have a Cecilia on their lineup. Pero pwede pa ba tong lagyan ng mix ng isa pang todo suporta lang on the back lanes?
The Kufra na tinanggal na posibleng pwede gamitin either ni Ploycat, maybe actually definitely Ploycat yung gagamit ng Kufra as well as the Lolita. By the way, I think top Lolita rin pala siya. Lolita and Kufra, if I'm not mistaken. So, kumbaga respeto, at the same time, alam rin ng BTR who they're dealing with. Final bans here pala for the side of IDNS. I'm guessing maybe mid lane. Kasi handa sila na posibleng gold lane Lunox nga ito.
Pinagandaan nila. I like it that they're moving one step forward. This is different from the IDNS Princess that we've watched. The Princess, bumababa na sila muna sa upuan nila and they're taking things by hand. Sila na mismo yung kumikilos, not waiting for a Prince Charming. Instead, sila ang may hawak ng destiny nila. Meanwhile, for Bigetron era, now that Kagura has been banned out against them, medyo pwede na sila mag-went wild on their picks. For the fourth, ano pa nga bang kulang nila dito?
Possibly, I think high chance na Pakito jungle ito. Since nakuha nga nilang Edith, they do still need a mid laner. Maybe, ang flexible kasi lahat ng picks dito ng BTR. So, they're so unpredictable right now. Yun, it confirms already the fact that the Lunox is going to the gold lane and the Loi in the mid lane. So, taking a look at her laning phase, syempre, Loi, Cecilion, talagang lamang yung Loi. Level 2 pa lang po. Gina yan Yung rotation dispersion combo niya. Ngayon, yung IDNS, EXP lane, Fovius. So, perhaps going up against the Edith if ever roamer to. So, ngayon, IDNS, kailangan nila ng gold laner. Someone with a range. Also, siguro, someone else to front for them. Someone for Ploycat. Wala na yung Kufra. Wala na rin yung Lolita. wala na rin yung Esmeralda here. So ngayon, malaking tanong is what else is up for Ploycat na pwedeng mag-set? Kasi puro BTR yung nagsaset ng tempo dito. So IDNS, they need a setter. They need someone to dictate the tempo. Alright, they're going. Dictate the tempo, I like it, the show. Na pwedeng mag-dive in to go in for those certain hero locks. Tapos ngayon, Cyclops. First time ever from IDNS plus the Sicilian. So ngayon, perhaps maybe Cyclops sa mid lane, gold lane Sicilian. Flexible tong dalawa eh. They just switch it up.
But I think that will be a Sicilian on the side. Meanwhile, middle lane for Cyclops. But actually, gusto ko yung sinabi mo na first time natin ulit makakita ng Cyclops in the tournament scene. Partnered up with the Cho. Ang maganda dito, may specific hero lock na sila. Kung sakali man, may kalikutan man dito si Vivian later on. But with the Luoyi finishing off that draft with the Jawhead, a beautiful setup cornered by Bigaton Era against IDNS Princess. How will they rank it up? How will they play this out later on? Knowing na napanood natin yung Luoyi na to, ito yung napawaw tayo na nag-teleport inside the base.
Double mage setup para sa dalawang teams natin. It seems like alam nila hindi magiging marksman matchup etong laban na ito, Athena.
Yes, and going inside the game, IDNS Princess versus Bigatron Era. This might be the last game for either of these teams. That's why they are really trying their best to still live the tournament dream to be the first ever Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational Champion for 2022. Napakagandang bueno mano na to, lalo bueno mano pagpasok ng taon mo, magcha-champion ka, may crown ka pa, ibang klase din talaga ang Moonton. And let's head back na sa Land of Dawn.
Silver and Chini on the mid side. Sabi ko nga, posible na mahihirapan si Silver up against Chini. Kasi Sicilian nga, you need time to scale up. But at the same time, hindi ko rin kasi sure, Sakura on the Sicilian up against this Lunox. Kahit kasi na umabot sa level 4 yung Sicilian. Yes, you have the bat piece. Pero up against the Lunox na pwede mag-Order of Brilliance, Chaos Assaults, definitely lamang yung Lunox sa gold lane.
Ayun naman yung gusto mapigilan later on ng IDNS. Pero bago mangyari ang lahat na yon, look at that easy vacuum punishment from Bigatron Era. Meanwhile, Ramela from the front with a Thorn Rose. Ganun siya katapang na wala pang pang-burst down. Pero doon siya nagkakamali. Medyo maasim yata siya doon, Burger Kim.
Level 2 pa lang. And like what I said, Chini, level 2, kayang-kaya niya mag-go eh. Rotation, dispersion, combo. And we're gonna be heading on to a technical pause muna. Yung nangyari kasi doon eh, I think Ramela wanted to get the first blood. Syempre, that would have IDNS getting the first blood at the same time na wala pa yung mid laner for the side of Bigatron Era.
But would you think na Ramela worth the risk na only level 2? Yes, you're all at level 2 or level 1, but knowing that you just got the turtle, or rather the orange buff, na worth the risk ba na humabol ka?
Napapaisip tuloy ako kung ano yung, kasi low health na siya doon. Siguro parang hindi niya rin kinonsider yung fact na meron rin palang dalawa from BTR na humahabol din sa kanya, nagpa-back up kay Chini. Kaya naman, I think it was a little bit too questionable. Siguro, I think they should play a little bit more on the safe side pag dating sa early game. Lalo na, sanay sila sa mga scaling heroes. So I think really, they should take their time muna. Take their time, and then when they're ready, they go for it.
Kailangan step by step muna, baby steps, kumbaga. Hindi natin kailangan magmadali. There's a timing for everything. Pero medyo crucial yung ganong first blood, knowing that she is the jungler for the side of IDNS. But papunta naman tayo dito sa Bigatron Era. With the Luoyi pick, dito talaga nakakita tayo ng ito yung Luoyi na napakasakit kahit early eh. Ito yung pinakakinakatakutan or isa rin sa talagang reason kung bakit binaban out siya.
Totoo, na lalo na ngayon na naagaw or quote-unquote naagaw yung Sicilian. Kasi yun eh, ito yung dalawang teams I think that started out the trend of using the Sicilian. And I think the other teams as well dito sa MWI, ginagamit rin naman nila. And yes, it became a meta. And at the same time, gusto ko rin i-highlight na these IDNS Princess, they're princesses. And so, pag prinsesa ka kasi, di ba, Athena, minsan sanay ka na lahat na sa'yo na, di ba? So, yung princesses, they're like that. Sila Ploycat, sila Silver, they have the fan base. They're really great at the game. Parang ano pa yung kulang sa kanila, di ba? Minsan kasi, pag prinsesa ka, you need to step up or, you know, take the crown for yourself. Kasi di ba pag prinsesa ka, it's just being handed to you. Parang handed down.
They want to prove something to be worthy to be called a princess. At corona ang kulang na hinahanap ng ating mga prinsesa from IDNS. But going back into the game, a same setup. Vivian and Valerier Double V will be partnering up hand-to-hand. And partida, ito na lumalaban or sumasapak na ng konti ang IDNS Princess. That's a great thing. This time, natuto na sila from that recent catch.
The roamer for the price of the roamer. Kahit papano, patas pa rin kasi yung binibigay dito ng Bigatron era na mga trades. So it's just the roamer. For the roamer, hindi siya kasing crucial kanina na it's the jungler. Diba? For possibly the price of the mid laner. Ngayon, yung lanings natin, already, for me, the gold lane, the mid lane, it will be Bigatron era. Still, yung idea is more on the scaling side talaga.
Ito, yung kaibigan mo na nagyaya ng lunch, sabay, ito na, binila na kita ng sandwich, pero this time, yung sandwich, binigay niya yung Lancelot papunta sa friend niya, na si Vivian. Pero going in dito, the first turtle buff, ang bilis mag-regroup dito ng Bigatron era, and at the same time, look at their chemistry and synchronization. In sync, pati yung maglalasit. They know perfectly on who to put and who to kill muna against IDNS Princess.
They always catch IDNS Princess off guard. Kung baka kala mo, dalawa lang or isa lang yung kalaban mo, yung pala napakarami pala, Athena.
Sinursurpresa sila dito. Biglang liko, medyo napasama doon si Silver, resulting into a kill for Chini. Almost all of the members for Bigatron era nagkakaroon na ng spotlight. Meanwhile, onto the top, that will be Chell on the gold lane. Ito yung lunang sasabi mga kanina, high scaling as well. But there will be another poke around by Vivian. Talagang naglalak lang sila ng sights on any hero na nakakaharap niya and giving information as well to Chini to push for that vacuum. Meanwhile, what will be the action plan for IDNS Princess? Lalo na ang Bigatron era, laging gusto nila teamfight kung teamfight.
Talagang teamfight yung composition dito ng Bigatron era. They really have the heroes to initiate. Uy, na-pick off pa nga doon si Silver for the second time around. And there comes the Demonic Force, Athena.
The follow-up coming from Ayo. Close but still not enough. And meanwhile, habang patakas pa si Chini, meron pa siyang pahabol. Diba? Nakita mo, that is Bigatron era being very confident. May pang-escape. And at the same time, meron din sila mga heroes na nag-stay lane. Hindi sila nagiging kampante. Even though lagi natin sila nakikita, nag-a-attempt na magkaroon ng pick-up for IDNS.
IDNS ngayon, we mentioned that they are princesses. They have to step out of their comfort zones. But it seems like yung picks nila, it's still more on the scaling side. So ngayon, initiation, it will definitely be Bigatron era, setting the tempo. Kahit na gusto natin or sinasabi natin na kailangan yung IDNS princess dito yung mag-set ng tempo.
Pero paano sila mag-set ng tempo? Lalo kung may Thorndros doon sa pinakaharap. Pero sabi nila, okay lang yan, Athena. Magsisimula pa lang ang tugtugan, jumping to the tune. Ayok slowly retreating back from that fight. Meanwhile, Bigatron era. Napansin nila, nalugi tayo sa isang yon. So, retreat back, discipline, lalo na may turtle buff ng mag-up.
It's rare to see na nagka-cut ng lane yung Lunox. Kasi kadalasan yung mga fighters yung nagka-cut ng lanes. You see yung EXP lanes, nagka-cut sila ng mga minion waves.
Ang tapang niya.
Oo, ang tapang ng Lunox ni Shell. Actually, ang dami niyang nakuhang gold plating sa top side. To the point na si Sakura talagang nahihirapan sa kanyang lanes. Pero Bigatron era, knowing the team that they are very objective-centered. They get this turtle as well. 3K gold lead para sa kanila. Pero yung IDNS Princess, I think they should do more of the clashes that they did sa bot side, wherein medyo na-bait doon si Chini.
I agree. Mas maganda yung samahan nila, yung jungler nila, instead of just letting her go by herself, knowing na medyo crucial yung magiging role ni Ren later on the game. But meanwhile, on Bigatron era, si Shell, hindi siya pwedeng lumabas sa Shell niya. Meanwhile, Vivian forcing out the clash, pero papalaga ni Ployka from the back. Ramela with the Phantom Execution, with the Puncture. Not enough to go for a kill, pero ang Bigatron era hindi yata sila tantananan. 4 women on the top targeting the third-tier turret. Meanwhile, Vival going on the front lines, and that is it. The Sicilian is down, and Bigatron era, pinapakita nila yung air around them, hawak rin yata nila.
Dalawang towers mawawala ngayon sa IDNS Princess ngayon sa top side. And they really know how to deal with it eh. This is a hero that they also use, the Sicilian. Very objective-centered once again, which means ngayon na top side, they already got it covered. Si Shell will be freely able to move sa iba't ibang parte ng mapa ngayon.
Saktong-sakto yung costume niya, yung skin niya. Freely roaming around. Ito yung mga paro-paro G. Diba?
Actually, sakto sa kanyang skin. Sakto sa kanyang skin yung si Shell dito with this Lunox. I think it's a butterfly Seraphim.
And alam naman natin kapag butterfly, hilig yan dyan sa may damuhan and that will be used to their advantage. Meanwhile, the jump coming from Ayok against Vilya makakatakas pero look at Shell from the back. Slowly hitting them. Ito yung paro-paro na nakakapuwing. Napupuwing dito ang IDNS Princess. While all of that is happening, ang Bigetron era kontrolado. Pati yung bottom side with a killing spree delivered by Vival.
This is what IDNS Princess lacked in their draft. Yung sort of initiators, halos lahat dito initiators from the side of Bigetron era. The only one left to initiate dito sa IDNS Princess is actually Ploycat with the Cho. Na-isolate niya yung isang hero. But at the same time, bago niya magawa yun, nasisimulan na ni Vivian with the ejector. And right after that, parang nagiging reactive na lang dito yung IDNS Princess kung ano man yung na-ejector. Sige, atras na muna tayo. And habang sinasabi natin yan, hindi na talaga makakuha yung IDNS Princess ng Turtle. Vivian
going in with the ejector against Ploycat with the vacuum combination. Si Vival partida, siya yung jungler pero siya yung nagzo-zone out sa 4 na miyembro. Ganon siya katiwala, going in with the diversion from the back, targeting Ramela. Medyo napapasama ang posisyon niya doon, but look at Shell. Medyo nauntog lang ng konti na hilo, pero yung hatak coming from the Sunging Claws will be there but will not result into any pick-off. Meanwhile, Bigetron era, kontrolado nila yung middle lane as well, nakapag-push. At si Ayok dito, mapapayuko na lang din siya as she see 4 members of Bigetron era preventing any team fights coming from IDNS.
Ploycat, muntikan na nga mapapa-flicker out. But still, Ramela ang nahula dito ngayon ng Bigetron era. Athena, I really think the Lolita would have been a good pick. Sayang lang talaga. Alam yun ng Bigetron era na magandang pick yung Lolita. It sets the tempo para sa side ng IDNS Princess. Ngayon, they are left with just Ploycat. With this show, maganda naman siyang initiator, pero mas marami talaga yung Bigetron era dito eh. You have the Edith, the Paquito, and even Vivian's Jawhead. And speaking of these heroes, let's take a look at what they've actually secured. And taking a look at Sakura, naka-Clock of Destiny going for the Lightning Truncheon para sa kanyang next item. As compared to si Chini dito, halos Clock of Destiny pa lang, ang sakit na talaga ng kanyang damage output.
And ang agad din sila kinokontra dito nila Valanier. Speaking of that one, killing speed for Shell. And look at that, may pag-double kill pa in the face of Sakura. Ramela might fall na nga yata dito with the last hit, not hitting her. Pero look at that, Vival and Vivian, willing sila na mamatay if ever man para mapitas lang doon ni Valanier yung last second ng buhay ni Ramela. But still, they went ahead. Sabi nila, parang mas great na kaysa mamatay tayo. Focus na lang ulit sa objective. Ganun kalinis.
9 minutes, Athena, and this is already signature Bigetron era play. Na 9 minutes, parang basag na lahat ng towers, second tier towers, basag na. At ngayon, Lord, it's already given na kukunin nila to even before it's the Luminous Lord. It's classic Bigetron na kung kaya nila kunin yung objective na yun, they will take it. And yung ejectors talaga dito ni Vivian, so on point. Lalo na sa mga squishy heroes, Sakura, Silver, yun talaga yung inuunin. Even Ramela actually here.
Ito yung Jawhead na nakakatakot eh. Bigla-bigla na lang nang i-itcha. Katulad ito, bago pa ma-itcha. Actually, si Chini na nga inabutan ng ejector niya. Ganon, kabilis na finish off ni Chini. Yung members dito ng IDNS Princess, this is the power of Laluoyi. But who do you think do IDNS Princess ang kailangan nila ma-shutdown in order for them to get the comeback that they need?
Oh, that's a very hard question actually. Pag-isipin mo, tanggalin nila si Chini, meron naman taga-set dito, si Vivian or si Valanier. Wala naman ganun karaming burst damage, but at the same time, there are people na nagsaset ng tempo, so hindi mo alam kung papasok ka rin or hindi, kasi pwede ka ma-ejector, marami silang magkasama, nandyan pa rin si Shell with this
Paro-paro G na Paro-paro G. Pero dito, yung mga paro-paro G, gusto nilang sakupin yung branch na to against IDNS Princess. Pinapalawak nila pati yung inhibitor turret dito sa may bandang taas. Nakukuha na nga yata nila. Still, that is the Lord for the side of Bigetron Era. Yes, mabilis nilang matutunaw yan. But the issue is that may mahuhuli na naman dito sila Vivian and Balan here outside of the base. Pinapauwi na nilang pilit dito. Binigyan pa ng isang escort. Meanwhile, there is one catapult minion. Pero mukhang ang Bigetron Era, hindi pa nila gustong tapusin to. Vivian on the front, jumping in dito si Ayok. Pero walang mahuhuli masyado si Vivian na push back. Pero meron siyang ilabas doon from IDNS Silver makakaligtas. But meanwhile, while all of that is happening, si Vival nagwawala against IDNS Princess. Pinapaupo niya na lang muna dito ang mga miyembro nila dahil ang Bigetron Era. Vival goes in with a knockout. Vivian with a Holly Hoop. Wala mang umabante doon sa mga members niya, but it's still enough for Ploycat to go against Chini. Dito sa pinakalagasang jungle, sabi niya, sumama ka na sa amin, mga paro-paro G kami dito. Humahabol with a case of salt. The last hit will not hit, thankfully though, pero merong burning sensation, and that will be a kill na makukuha rin naman dito ng IDNS Princess. But Bigetron Era, naramdaman na ng IDNS na ito yung nagiging homegrown na talent nila, yung early to mid-game.
Ito yung tanong mo, Athena, na sino ba ang uunahin dito sa Bigetron? Is it Vivian? Is it Vival? Is it Shell? Sobrang hirap rin hulihin na itong mga heroes na to eh. At the same time, maganda rin na nakuha ni Ploycat doon si Chini. It was a reset for Bigetron Era, but let's take a look at the game head-to-head in terms of objective damage. We have Valenier with a whopping 2,500 damage.
98 kay Ayok. Still, Bigetron Era, that is a big advantage and a big gap indeed. Kompleto ang mga tore nila. While IDNS Princess is slowly retreating back, hindi sila basta-basta pwedeng lumabas ng kanilang base. Nagkaroon sila bigla ng curfew.
Quarantine, lahat yan, iisa lang.
Pinagsabay-sabay nila. So, syempre, para hindi ka magkaroon ng violation muna or mistakes, mag-isip-isip muna, isolation plays ba kailangan natin gawin? Or should we contest the Lord?
Tingnan mo sila, sila Ayok, si Ploycat.
Naghahawak
kamay na sila. Yes. Kaya natin to.
Kaya daw ganito.
Seryoso sila. Pero nakita mo yung ginanyan ni Sakura si Ploycat sabi niya.
But still, all smiles, no? I like it na dito. Good vibes lang. And ito mostly nakikita natin for ML players, yung earphone, hindi matatanggal. And syempre, dahil yung dalawang members nila is from Thailand.
And Singapore.
Na-imagine ko yung kuma sila, it's okay, we can, sorry English, sorry, hindi ako marunong. Sawadee ka. Ayan. Ayun yung alam ko talaga na Thai word. But still, look at the smiles from Ayok and together with the rest of the gang and Ramela on the player cam as well.
Yung mga princesses, they are separate but they are strong. Yun yung pinakita nila. At ngayon, huling beses na mapapatunayan nila to sa round na to. I mean, if ever it does end up with a 2-1, no? Let's see kung anong mangyayari ngayon, Athena. Pero it's Bigetron Era. Like what I said, they have the heroes to set the tempo, to initiate. Kaya naman, sinisimulan na nila ulit ngayon.
Medyo maasim doon si Vivian, but it's okay dahil nakuha nila agad dito si Ploycat. That is not just a ploy, but a plot to go and kill every member from Bigetron Era. Pero Ayok from the back, targeting Vivian. Pero pinagtutulungan sila. What an unstoppable kill for Vivian. Ramela on the back. Medyo nabalalim. Shell goes in with a flicker. Vival on the front with the left hook jab. Medyo masakit nga yung Sakura natin dito. Pero it's okay because Bigetron Era, merong dalawang wall.
May Lord
na nakaabang sa harap. Yung Lord moving slowly onto the base turret of IDNS Princess. Pero look at the final blow na deliver dito ni Vival with a monster kill. Slaying down IDNS Princess and securing game number 1 against them.
We said that we want the princesses to usurp. I think yun yung term. Usurp meaning there is a reigning queen. King or queen. So, minsan, kung gusto mo yung corona, you have to take action And for me, yung kunulang lang talaga dun ng IDNS, it wasn't a communication, it wasn't even the team plays, it was more of setting the right tempo, the right initiation. Yun yung kulang sa mga heroes nila.
May part din na talagang dinadaan nila sa puwersa, sa force. 'Di ba? And for Bigetron Era,
bagay sa kanila talaga eh. Na yun talagang Bigatron. They go for big moves, big clashes, and big objectives against IDNS Princess.
Yep, our big three, Vivian, Vival, and Chini. You were asking me earlier kung sino nga ba yung kailangan i-take down. Napakahirap eh. Lahat sila parang gusto mo i-pick off, pero hindi mo magawa eh. Kasi kung na-pick off mo si Chini, nandun si Valinir, nandun din si Vivian. Kung tinanggal mo si Vivian, nandyan si Valinir with the Edith. So, sino uunahin mo? Yun yung tanong talaga kanina, sino uunahin mo? They really lack the frontliners. They really need someone to, yun nga, they need to usurp. And how can they do that? They need more type of heroes na pwedeng mag-usurp.
I like the word, usurp. Bagong andagdag dyan sa vocabulary ko for tonight. But still, for Bigatron era, this is a best of 3 series.
Right.
So they need to secure another point against IDNS Princess. Will this be the match number 2 na kailangan ng IDNS Princess just to punch back? Kasi yung mga prinsesa natin, nagagalit na rin sila.
Lumalaban din no? Prinsesa talaga kaya nila lumaban. Pero I think with the last bands, the Lolita and the Kufra, I feel like those are the heroes that they need for the next round.
Pwede sana nila makuha yan. Pero ano nga ba ang mga insights and makukuha rin nating tips and tricks sa ating analyst na si Miss Brigida?
Double mage setups pitted against one another, pero simula pa lang yan ng bakbakan sa bakitan ng IDNS Princess at ng kanilang BTR, ang kanilang kalaban. Welcome to the Analyst Stand. Ako po si Brida at balikan natin sama-sama uli kung ano mga ang nangyari doon sa laban na iyon. Unang-una sa lahat, we have to look at the drafting patterns that they've also shown to us, especially as after the past few days, marami-rami na talaga ang ating nakita mula sa ating mga kupunan. Meron tayong mga nasaksihan na target bans onto silver, actually limiting down or removing a lot of the meta pause for mages na ginagamit at madalas niya rin ginagamit, forcing silver as well to go with this Cyclops na first time pa lang din natin nakitang ginamit niya dito sa laban na ito. With a skill score to 4 is to 23, marami rin tayong mga items na kailangang bigyan pansin dito, particularly this Genius Wand na nakuha agad dito ni Chill on this Lunox during the 8-minute mark. Going back sa ating pambungad na mga sinabi, double mage setup ang nakatapat dito ng IDNS. Double mage setup din ang nakatapat dito ng BTR. So it was really a matter of who could be able to make use or who will be able to utilize talaga itong dalawang mages na kanilang pinili effectively against the other team. Clearly, however, talagang mas maganda ang magiging early game na ibibitaw dito ng BTR with this Luo Yi as well as this Lunox na as much as you really would want to rotate dito with the kind of setup na meron ng IDNS, wanting for this Cecilion ni Sakura to scale as well as to make use of this Lancelot ni Ramela na makakuha ng early game pickoffs, it would be a lot more difficult to do so considering na meron kasing capacity or capability na maging invulnerable talaga dito si Chell with that brilliance, order of brilliance. So it would not be as easy to really rotate and to be able to pick her off. At the same time naman, kailangan din nating tignan yung ating si Valinir against etong si Ayok onto the XP lane, just simply because this is one of the few games that we are able to see an Edith XP lane in action. And as we all know, ang first skill ni Edith, it is very much effective for clearing lanes because of the increased percentage when it is capable of dealing to the lane minions, and that would allow her as well to gain an advantage in clearing the minion waves against etong katapat niya, which is si Phovius. Also, explaining to us kung bakit nga ba madalas naparoon na siya agad tuwing tinutubukan mang-invade din dito sa orange buff ng kanyang mga kakampi, and with the kind of crowd control na kaya niyang i-provide, it is very much dependable, and it explains as to why medyo nagkaroon din ng onting kahirapan doon at maagang na-force ang mga Thorn Draws and invulnerability skills dito ni Ramela on that Lancelot. Looking at our stats right now, Chini, as the dependable Luo Yi as she is, was able to deal just that much damage throughout the game, and it does not stop there. Actually, napakaganda rin ng kanyang pag-utilize ng kanyang diversion plays, and they are able to, one, kapag may nakita sila na naka-isolate at kahit na makita lang nila talaga for a short period of time na dumaan sa may lane minions nila and na medyo nalalayo sa ibang mga kalaban nila, knowing that they had complete control over the map early into the game because of just how much they were able to take down the turrets 12 minutes into the game, no more inhibitors even, they immediately rushed to punish that with the kind of mobility that they had. Regardless, taking out the Edith, medyo mabagal yan, pero with the kind of, or the diversion na meron at hinahawakan dito si Chini on that Loyi, they were able to maximize that. At ito ang isa sa mga laro na talagang masasabi natin na napakaganda ng pagkagamit ng Loyi na to. And our MVP will be none other than Chell, being able to sustain her lane as we've been saying kanina, at na hindi man lang nahirapan ang kanyang team na kailangan masyado siyang antabayanan regardless if she was up against a ranged mage as well, which was the Sicilian nga ni Sakura. She was also one of the keys sa kung bakit talaga naramdaman na natin yung sakit na pwedeng ibitaw sa atin ng Bigetron era because of this genius wand na kanyang hinawakan nga early 8 minutes into the game, regardless kung we would expect really the burst kind of setup sa kanya. This has allowed for so much more, especially as it did not just became a lot easier to shred the necessary heroes, particularly nga yung obvious din kanina na madalas tumatalon-talon din, and once that moment comes, there is just enough time to isolate him from the rest of his teammates at sakit na talaga ng yung dadatnan if you just try to tank it all alone without the backups that you have. And as we were saying kanina, napapadalas natin makikita na talagang nang i-invade sila because they wanted to maximize the early game potential that they had. Hindi naman nila kailangang isipin as much ang isang Cyclops as their pos 4 because that would not be able to do, that can only do so much in trying to protect the jungler as well as this, of course, this Cho tank which had generally, of course, that's a decent early game, especially with the concussive blast. Kaso nga lang, if you find it so difficult to initiate, especially with Valanir na maaga rin nakasama talaga dito sa BTR era, simply because nga naman, ang bilis nila talaga mag-convert ng objectives nila at sunod-sunod lang talaga ang kanilang mga ginawa. Napakaganda na agad na nang na-provide ni Valanir dito, allowing talaga for BTR era to finish off every single thing that they've begun. Taking aside the fact na napakaganda na rin talaga ng initiations na napro-provide ng Jawhead with the ejector plays and the unstoppable force. Hindi biro yung ginawa doon kanina ng BTR era. Kailangan natin makita kung babawi ang IDNS, pero before anything else, we have to once more remind you guys to check out the first anime-themed skins, ang the Aspirants skins. Napakaganda, as you can see here on our banner below. You just have to simply log in, claim the coupons, at mag-draw. Marami kayong prizes na makuha, pero ultimately, of course, it's these limited edition skins that matter and that will be really valuable in the near future as hindi mo na sila makukuha ulit. It's just for a limited time, so be sure to check it out. And I'm sure na marami ang mga matutuwa dahil nga ito ang first ever anime theme skins at yung meron pa silang talagang voice effects and even the small animation sa gilid when there's an ultimate. So it's really worth the hype. Ngayon, kailangan natin makita kung ano ang magiging susunod na game plan ng IDNS Princess as they are faced with this threat. Will they actually be able to take away the crown from the queens? Titingnan natin dahil ibabalik muna natin sa ating mga casters.
Thank you so much to our lovely analyst, Brigida. At nakita naman natin na ang Bigetron era, ang daming pasabog, ang daming pabaon, and at the same time, IDNS Princess, were they forced out of their comfort zone?
I think they should just move to the rhythm na binibigay ng Bigetron. Kasi yung Bigetron, sa napapansin ko, lahat ng mga picks nila, either they go for the dive, yung mga aggressive, or they also go for the front to back. Yung mga tipong Sicilian, Brody in the back, tas meron taga-front, maybe like a Jawhead or even a Lolita. Mga ganong composition, lahat na yun kayang-kaya nila eh.
Exactly. Yun sana yung inaasahan natin na pwede natin makita from the side of IDNS. But still, kami ang makakasama nyo for this match number 2. Athena and Miss Burger Kim at your service. And let's take a look back at their talent prediction. Prediction with a majority vote for Bigetron era.
2-1 both for us, Burger Kim. Meanwhile, 2-0 for Brigida and Chantel. Yung 2-1 na to, do you believe for game number 2 na natuto na ang IDNS? Kailangan ba talaga nilang masundahan na kailangan nga natin yung Lolita, kailangan natin na mag-chill muna katulad sa MWI, parang motor na naka-Petron Sprint 40. Kalmaki na ang motor mo with Petron Sprint 40 dahil it controls heat, protects the engine, sustains power, and provides a smooth ride with TCS formula. Don't forget to follow and share Petron Sprint 40's Facebook page and Instagram for more updates. Para laging chill mood sa road, use Petron Sprint 40. Pero, going back, IDNS. Pagdating sa draft, would you say na parang dito pwede na sa ating masabi na ay, meron na talagang malaking epekto?
Honestly, kanina, missed opportunity eh. Yung natanggalan sila ng initiator, the Kufra and the Lolita. Sabi ko, nako, ano na yung pwedeng available initiator? Actually, yung Cho kasi parang easy in and out. Like, may mobility. Pero at the same time kasi parang, kung nahuli ka kasi kanina nung Loy, yung rotation diversion combo, napakahirap na rin lumabas. So for me, IDNS, instead of letting BTR actually set the rhythm, might be better also if they actually set it themselves. Kasi parang yung kanina, meron nga yung Fovius, Iox Fovius as well as Cho ni Ploycat, pero it wasn't enough eh. Medyo malalambot right after that. Sabi mo, pag pumasok nga sila sa gitna, halos nababurst na sila ng mga members ng BTR.
Kumbaga, hindi nila kailangan sumunod sa paro-paro G. Kailangan nila magkaroon ng alpha kokak, yung kalaban ng mga paro-paro G. Yung mga prongless natin, para kahit pa paano ma-equalize natin. Pero, kidding aside though, for IDNS Princess, with the Cyclops as well, gusto ko siyang tutukan. Let's take a closer look onto Sakura. With the performance, hindi maiwasan, ma-compare natin siya sa very explosive Claude niya compared to the another C hero, which is the Cyclops.
The Cyclops, actually, sabi ko nga, bakit nga ba Cyclops? I think it was because IDNS kanina, they were prepared to actually move around this Sicilian. I was thinking na, siguro, sabi nila, sige, unahan na lang natin yung Bigatron sa Sicilian.
Yes.
Tapos, i-adjust na lang natin kung saan siya pwede. Kasi talagang viable naman ngayon yung Sicilian Gold Lane, Athena. Pero, I think, for IDNS, it was just the draft earlier, they needed someone to really go in Go in for the dive. Lalo na yung draft kanina ng BTR, sobrang puro dive talaga Hindi, halos lahat, hindi mo mapipick off.
Siguro may part na they need to rearrange slightly yung naging hero picks din nila as well. And for Bigatron era, will they go and sustain that kind of lineup? Lalo na gumana siya, and at the same time, it was a one-sided dominant side for Bigatron era. For IDNS naman, will we see some adjustments? But starting with the band, Selena and the Valentina, power bands talaga to. Staple na siya. Pwede nating idikit yung mga pictures talaga nila dyan as posters. Meanwhile, for Bigatron era, they will be the first two picks yet again. Dito natin masasaksihan. Will the Matilda finally be open for Bigatron or will IDNS going prioritize this one? Pero kakasabi ko pa lang, tinanggal na rin nila yung possibility na yan.
Si Vivian talaga, no, kahit anong hero na tanggalin mo, possibly kasi IDNS sobrang mobile ng Bigatron when it comes to rotating around the map. So, napakahirap na rin kung may Matilda. So, I think it's a given na Matilda as well as yung Selena nga na sabi rin ng IDNS themselves na they will never open that hero to Genie. And I guess for Bigatron, it's going to be the same. Definitely, Valentina and the Eve. Hindi talaga nila yun ipapalusot since they are very team fight centric. They always rotate around the map. Kaya naman yung Eve magiging mahirap para sa kanila. They want to take out comfort picks as well, like the Lancelot dito for their side. It seems like yun nga top pick kasi ni Ramela. And sabi niya, sige Ramela, ikaw naman step out a little bit from your comfort zone.
Isa-isa nilang pinapa-step down ng IDNS and Bigatron era. Kanina nasaksihan na natin na meron naman pala silang bago pa. And what more can they expect from IDNS? For IDNS naman, yes, you ban out the Matilda. Pwede kasi natin makonsider yung Matilda may free Aegis, may free Flicker for the rest of the group. So may isa ka pang battle spell.
Napakaraming, for me, shield, as well as the mobility when you have the Matilda. I-add mo pa yung glue, napakahirap rin yan hulihin.
And for the lineup din naman ng IDNS, pwede tayong mag-look back ng konti ulit. For the match 1 lineup na IDNS, what do you think was the right mix? Or ano pa nga ba yung parang kinulang sila on that aspect? Is this the issue of the crowd controls or is this the issue for heroes alone?
I think it was the crowd control and the rhythm setter for IDNS. Maganda sana yung Lancelot Phovius. Kasi maganda yung combo na yun kaso lang yun nga, natanggalan sila ng mga setters, mga rhythm setters like the Kufra and the Lolita. So ngayon, once again, open yung Sicilian, both of these teams. Ako, hindi ko sure kung IDNS. Oh, yun, Sicilian.
Sicilian matig na talaga. And for
ladies man So,
yes, prioritize talaga siya. And for Bigatron era, as you've mentioned, parang kinulang talaga sila ng sack or frontliner. Pwede nating sabihin na parang mas nag-focus sila sa opensa. Kasi explosive heroes yung prioritize sila. Phovius with the Lancelot, with the Sicilian. Meanwhile, you also have to protect your assets, your capital, your junglers as well, diba? Who will be that someone to soak up all the damage para kahit papano merong makapag-gag from IDNS against Bigatron era. But while all of that is happening at show, ang kinuha naman ngayon ng Bigatron era from IDNS, will they go and prioritize a jungler? And that is it. Aling ang pinartner nila with that.
Already dangerous for the Sicilian. Kung kanina may initiators, ngayon meron nga Cho. Sama pa yung link, kahit may tower yan, magta-Tempest of Blades yan, pwedeng mahuli yung Sicilian. So once again, BTR, they're going for the dives, the aggression again with their first 2 picks. Ngayon, IDNS, kahit papano, they need to have someone to set their, yun nga, to set the tempo, to set the beat for their team. They lacked that earlier on.
Is this the chance to set it up? Lalo na sila naman ngayon, yung may first 2 picks. And again, the Lolita na kanina mo pa inaantay Burger King for IDNS.
It's good that they actually picked it this time or prioritized it this time. Kasi kanina it was the side and the jungler. So ngayon, double mage setup ulit yung IDNS. The Lilia, and it seems like it's a gold lane Sicilian once again. BTR, they can answer it out with a Lunox with a Paru-Paru G. Paru-Paru G skin ulit. Maganda yun actually sa Sicilian. Sobrang nabully kanina ni Shell si Silver, or rather si Sakura, sa kanyang lane. To the point na nagka-cut na nga siya. Would be nice to have a Lunox since it's already given na IDNS are going for this double mage setup.
Parehas kasi silang parang medyo starry yung dating. Yung Paru-Paru G natin, di ba, may pakpak. Yung isa naman Cyclops, pero hindi tayo masyado nakakita ng mga star lockdown. With the root word lockdown na nga, kaso wala silang ma-lockdown. Meaning na ang Bigatron era, naging edge din nila doon is the area na naapektuhan ng control or even the knockback earlier ng isang edit. Isa rin yun sa tarang tumatak talaga sa isip ko na ang ganda ng paggamit nila to the point na not only the Jawhead but also the primal force na pwede nilang ibigay against IDNS.
Phovius ngayon ang naging ban ng BTR. Ako, I'm looking forward to see siguro maybe IDNS go for the edit this time. Maganda sana yun Lolita edit. So kunyari na Numenon Blast, yung mga members ng BTR, pwede rin pumasok yung edit for the onward. Yung para siyang Jawhead pero discounted na Jawhead. Hindi malayo yung tapan
parang
mas malapit
lang. Tapos near enemies, diba? And for this one, Bigatron era, pwede pa ba silang kumuha ng Jawhead dito? Although they have the specific hero lock ng Way of the Dragon for the show and they also have the Pakito.
Pwede rin kasing gold lane show ito na nakita natin ginamit ng GPX. Possible yon. Ngayon, yung BTR pa rin, once again, they have been setting the beat, they have been setting the pulse so far sa game number 1 and the game. And ngayon, going into game number 2, ganyan pa rin yung draft nila for the first 3. They still need a magic damage dealer ngayon. So, maganda rin naman if they get the Lunox. Natanggal na ngayon yung Loi and yung Kagura na magiging problema actually for a Sicilian.
And there's nothing wrong naman kung ito yung talagang mahirap Meanwhile, kapag in-eliminate ba natin ito sa equation, gagana na kaya itong double mage natin na inulit-ulit ng IDNS. And that will be partnered up with the Lilia this time.
For the first time, everyone in the live stream, they have been saying na, Angela, kailan natin makikita? Kasi di ba parang, it's actually dubbed as yung heroes na favorite ng mga girls. Which is actually, pag nagsa-start out ka talaga sa ML, di ba? Parang, kalaro mo yung mga kaibigan mo, you don't really know a lot about the game yet, you can start out with the Angela. So ngayon, makikita natin full-on aggression to eh. Angeling combo.
Oh, the nice one, baby Meta!
Oh, pero this one kasi, lahat sila girls. So nice one, sis.
Ay, nice one, sis!
Let's get it. They are, pwede natin makita, pwede natin sana, they are a woman na talaga naman na very strong, independent. Diba, na sila na lang yung magsusuportahan sa isa't isa. But meanwhile, IDNS showing us a way. Nakita natin to for series number 1.
Yes.
And that was GPX na pinakitaan sila dito. And that was
Lugami.
Lugami. Pero sadly, hindi nag-work yan. But this time, Bain partnered up with the Yuzong of the Dragon for ang dami nilang panglipad at dedikat.
Uy, maganda to ha. Yung Numenon Blast ni Ploycat, kung nakahula siya dito ng mga heroes ng BTR, deadly catch, isama mo pa dun sa Yuzong.
Yes.
Ang dami. Ngayon, mas marami ng tempo setters, mas marami ng makakasunod sa beat ngayon ng BTR. But, for the first time also, a Harit na, it's actually buffed up right now, yung Harit. Na I believe is going to be the golden at nako, hindi na Lunox this time. Hindi na si Paro G. Harit na.
Harit na talaga, no? Pero later on, makikita natin there are many first hero na nasaksihan natin dito sa playoffs ng MWI. Saktong-sakto to, lalo that Bigatron era. Magiging edge kaya nitong strength or magiging edge nga kaya nila yung surprise pick sila against IDNS Princess or will IDNS Princess prevail at patunayan nila na wait, game number 1, tinignan lang namin kung gana. Pero this time, natuto na kami from our mistakes before heading into match number 2. Let's take a closer look. Papasok sa ating Land of Dawn.
The Harit on the gold lane, Athena. No, deadly rin kasi to eh, sa late game, yung Harit. So ngayon, mukhang mage gold lane yung trend dito sa dalawang teams na to. Mage gold laner. Pero tingnan mo naman si Vivian, Athena.
Oh.
Angela siya, pero para siyang Johead.
Nangaharos na naman siya, no? Parang dito, pwede natin masabi na si Vivian, talagang favorite niya na mangulit. Although, medyo hawig na naman sa paro-paro J. Yung heartstrings and even doon yung heart waves niya, no? Yung love waves from Bigatron era.
Nako. Bigatron, once again, if they want to get something, like something as simple as the Little Wonder, talagang tatlo sila. Si Chini, si Vival, and si Vivian. Yung Bigat 3 nga natin na nagro-rotate.
Mamaya maganda yan pag-clash ng the Bigat 3, pero for IDNS Princess, makikita naman natin that Silver will be on the middle lane. Meanwhile, yung Bane ang kanilang jungler for this round. Pero ang aga na naman silang kinukulit dito ni Chini with Vivian. Kinapitan ng heartstrings and that will be a first blood. Ang bilis lang talaga na, parang praktisado nila yung first blood. Ang linis for Bigatron.
Si Vivian talaga, sabi niya, kahit hindi ako Johead, kahit hindi ako Matilda, that's fine.
Mas okay na.
Oo, team yata to ng Bigatron eh. Kanina, may butterfly seraphim skin. Ngayon naman yung Angela na naka-collector skin, by the way.
Yan, nakita naman natin. Parang nag-signature nila. Pero meron silang dito, poster na pwedeng mailatag against IDNS Princess. Meanwhile, Vival, fail at home siya sa ginagawa niya. Parang walang humpanaw sa kanya. Parang pasok ka lang, tuloy ka lang. Lalo pagka-close mo na yung bahay ng kaibigan mo. And IDNS Princess, that little jungle monsters later on, yan yung magpapasaka sa ulo nila. Kasi dagdag pa rin na gold yan eh. For Bigatron era.
They really need to, for me, Ploycat, isang magandang set. I feel like maganda to for IDNS Princess kung nasabay nila yung beat, nasabay nila yung rhythm, Athena. Pero it seems like before the turtle, ito na yung hinihintay ng IDNS Princess na possible na setup na manggagaling sa kanila. Alam to ng BTR, yung Bigat 3. Or rather, yung Bigat 2, si Chini at si Vivian, alam nila to eh.
Yes.
Tamang tamang atras lang muna daw.
Exactly. And knowing Bigatron era, hindi sila mahilig sumagal unless sure na sure sila na sila lalamang. Yes, there will be certain 1 to 2 pickles from them, pero gusto nila mga 4 yung nagiging kapalit ng sakripisyo nila. Meanwhile, IDNS Princess on the top. Sakura ang nakatapat ni Chell. Papatunayan niya kaya na, wait lang, nung game number 1, medyo nag-iinit pa lang ako. This time, all 4 sa tayo. But still, this is a Harit that we're talking about. With the Zaman Force, ang dami niyang pang-dash. And looking closely, dito naman ng Bigetron era, yun yung nagiging struggle nila against IDNS Princess. But another clean pick of 5 Bal, tinawag niya, ito na yung Bigetsu.
Grabe yung communication dito ng BTR, no? Kahit pa-recall na doon si Sakura, alam na alam nila eh. And yun yung talagang ginagawa nila. Pressure yung gold lane habang nakaposition na yung mga ibang members ng BTR ngayon sa Turtle. And with the sling, sobrang mobile nito. Halos buong mapa pwede na siya mag-world tour dito.
World Tour, tapos kakaway siya. Hello Philippines and hello world. Ito na nga pala si Bibal from the back, going in with the slide in, slide out. Pero sinalo niya lahat ng mga deadly cast, but the hard guard will be there, going in si Ayok with a Nominum Blast, but will not connect into anyone. But look at the position dito ni Ayok na hawak, hinatak lang pabalik ni Valenier, pero magsisi atasan nila dahan-dahan. But still, the chance of Bigetron era getting one hero is very high against IDNS Princess.
That's great na walang casualties doon, pero napakaraming resources ang nawala naman sa IDNS Princess. A lot of flickers burned out, even the retribution dito ni Ramela. Ginamit na lang niya para makatakas. Pero let's go and look back at the lanes habang Bigetron era, they will be able to safely secure this Turtle Athena. Pero ang hirap din eh. Katulad ng kanina, Sakura with the Sicilian on the top side. It was a Lunox ngayon. Ang hirap yan kasi lumapit eh. With the Harriet.
And Shell, kung papansin mo, talagang prior niya, before going with the team, na bumasag talaga nung katapat niyang Torre. And she always makes sure in every game na sulit niya yung energy shield. And that is why medyo lumalamang na sila in terms of gold network at lalamang pa sila ng another kill. Before the 5-minute mark, nasimot pa nila yung last of the energy shields onto the bottom lane turret.
Already exposed yung top and bot side. Ngayon, IDNS Princess, maganda sana yung Numenon Blast doon ni Ploycat. But unfortunately enough, nahuli doon si Ramela in a very tight spot. Kaya naman hindi niya nagamit yung kanyang deadly catch in the right moment. Maganda sana yun eh. Pero ngayon, Athena, I think with this hard card, this additional strength from BTR, magiging mahirap na ngayon pumasok.
Tingnan mo naman kasi yung HP na nadadagda niya, going for a killing spree yet again. Yung Zaman Force, nilagyan nila ng red carpet para makapagwala sila na isang matindi attempt sa Blitz, equalizing into a kill, pero hinahabol ni Ayok sila Chini, but it's still not enough. Shell being targeted, magbaback away ng konti, hahali hoop. Ang ganda ng save doon ni Vival. Ganon siya katapang na hindi aasim ng sobra-sobra si Ayok. But still, Bigetron era, hawak pa rin nila yung lead dito against IDNS Princess. 0-6 ang ating current standing.
Taking a look at our gold lead, Athena, man, wow, it's just, wow lang yung masasabi ko. Kasi 6-minute mark, already a 9K gold lead para sa side ng Bigetron era.
And kakaiba yan, lalo na this is the match number 2. This is a do or die for IDNS, lalo na ito ang pinakakailangang puntos ng Bigetron era to move forward to the semifinals. Meanwhile, IDNS Princess, they're trying their best, pero this time around, hindi talaga nag-work si Sakura for the Sicilian. Maybe later on the part of the game, but for this time, kailangan nila makapag-farm, and at the same time, they have to utilize all of the smallest of the jungles that they have. Kasi kanina, nakakapag-free shopping si Bigetron era. Pati yung mga purple buffs nila, ang bilis na nilang nakukuha. And look at that. That is just Vival on the front going in. But that will be a shot on care for Ploycat. Pero look at Shell here. May sanib yan na Angela. If ever na mag-go sila Ploycat, medyo delikado yan. Pero she could dash out. Looking at that with a flicker going in with a Domino Blast. Will it hit? No, it won't. Because si Shell dito, mag-side down papunta sa kanan. Zaman Force man nakatama. Pero si Vivian, so sa pinakalikod, magpapaiwan. Will equals ito a kill. But Bigetron era, grabe yung pinakita nila doon. Tumatakas pila, pero at the same time, binibigyan din nila na masakit na ulo with the Wave the Dragon. Another kill, kill after kill. Valenier, matindi na rin yung pendong piece niya kay Silver, and Valenier dito, nagwawala na.
Napakasakit, no? Hindi lang kasi dito yung suntok, pero si Chini pala itong show. Napakasakit ng Way of the Dragon. At ngayon, isa pang tower ulit ang nawala sa side ng IDNS Princess. Napakabilis ng pangyayari. Kasi naman, mapapaisip kayo kung ikaw yung IDNS Princess, will you go in for the clash?
Kasi meron ngang heart guard for Vivian. So anytime pwedeng pumasok yung Bigetron era with the heart guard, magiging mas mahirap yun for IDNS Princess to possibly go in for the engage. Nakakuha na rin pala si Vivian ng fleeting time. So it means cooldown reduction is already there for this heart guard, this ultimate from this Angela na, by the way, na naka-focusing mark emblem pala. So it means kung nakadamage yung mga kalaban mo, mas masakit kung kasama yung Angela. So really amplifies the damage.
And that's why si Vivian, hindi lang isa yung sinasaniban niya. Anytime na may isang membro niya na nakikipag-clash, sinasakto niya yung heart guard niya doon. And that is evident na nakita natin kay Valanier. Hindi lang yung sinasaniban dito ng Angela na si Vivian, pero going in yet again with a knockout strike. Zaman Force si Latag, but look at the Deadly pinagsabay. Pati yung dragon na si Shenron, pero doon sa pinakalikod, si Vivian gustong kunin si Sakura. Vivian going in with the last hit. Tempest of Blades, pantakas! And that will be a successful evade. Pero yung Zaman Force dito, nagwawala, umaatas, abante ang IDNS Princess. Pero ang Bigetron, puro abante lang ang ginagawa nila against them.
Talagang dive kung dive. Sabi ko nga, Bigetron era, they can play for the front to back line. Pero once again, like game number 1, it's a complete dive para sa kanila. Isama na rin yung Harriet dito. Halos lahat nakuha ng Bigetron era 9-minute mark. Napakaraming towers ang nawala. Although we do see IDNS Princess lumalaban, malaking factor din kasi na hinuhuling ni Vival. Or maybe even, actually, dami dito. Parang ano lang to, nag-shake up lang yung draft nila. Kanina may Edith Johead. Ngayon, yung Edith Johead is the Paquito that show. And isama mo na rin yung Angela ni Vivian.
Ang kulit no? Dito for Vivian, nakita mo na naglalasit pa siya, but it's okay. Kasi sa 207 actually yung KDA niya, and majority of the kills na nakuha nila understanding of 12 and nanggagaling din naman sa pagsuporta niya onto their members. Meanwhile, the Lord is here. Tumatayo lang si Chini sa loob ng base. That is a bait trap if ever napapasok sila. But Shell here, being very confident against the faces of IDNS Princess. What do you think will be the comeback potential for IDNS against Bigetron era in this kind of situation?
Well, they have to play. They have to have grace under pressure. Yun eh. Prinsesa sila, 'di ba? Pero ngayon, gusto nila yung Corona. They have a slightly better draft now. Pero comeback potential is really still going back to their roots, which is relying on the scaling heroes like Sakura Sicilian. Yun lang naman talaga yun. And kahit papano, nakita na natin yung kanyang damage output. Let's take a look at the items later on. Yung malaking problema kasi nila dito is whenever Bigetron era dives, alam dito ni Chini, alam ni Valenier kung sino yung target lock dito. Kaya naman parang yung IDNS Princess, lahat ng ultimates nila, binabato na nila agad eh.
Kung sa bagay, for Bigetron era din naman kasi dito, if ever na merong window na makakabawi IDNS, hindi nila hinahayaan. Katulad doon, kung nakapwesto doon si Ploycat, they could go for the surprise Luminum Blast. Pero Bigetron era, they're one step forward. Sana, dito po pwesto to. Kasi mamaya, pag nag-up yung buff, mag-aabang lang to eh. Tapos huhilihin lang tayo. Meanwhile, Chini with the taunt against IDNS Princess. And let's look at the items.
Yep, like what I mentioned earlier, Sakura, the Sicilian already has the Lightning Truncheon. Habang kaya pala, mahirap rin engage. Ang daming slows dito eh. Yung Angela, naka-Ice Queen 1 na. Si Shell as well, it's already a given na pag linapag niya yung kanyang Zaman Force, there's that slow. So, which means the members of IDNS Princess, they can't really go head-to-head. And speaking of head-to-head, let's take a look at Silver and Chini damage per minute. Of course, it's Chini on this show despite the fact na Lilia yung gamit ni Silver. So, Lilia to eh, burst, malakas yung burst niya early game, pero still, it is Chini on this show with the proper target lock.
For that specific na head-to-head, nakita kasi natin, Silver, nalilimitahan yung kakulitan ng isang Lilia. Normally, nakikita natin to na nagtatake ng risk, nagtatake ng mga matitinding gangs as well kasi may black shoe siya na pangtakas. Meanwhile, Chini, while spearheading that head-to-head, kasi ba naman, tingnan mo naman, mag-isa siya, talagang binebait niya lang yung sarili niya and ready if ever to go into a clash lagi si Vival. Very attentive siya and at the same time, IDNS Princess sa wakas, nakapwesto na si Ploycat pero alam din ni Valanier.
Alam mo, yung mga, both of these teams,
both of their side laners, even their initiators, alam nila kung saan yung tamang pwesto. Yung malaking tanong dito, mas marami pa rin sa Bigetron era ang nakakakuha ng proper position, nakakakuha rather ng proper targets here. Genie even, already, take a look at that, naka-immortality na siya, ready to go in. Nandito na yung Heart Guard available for Vivian to use anytime. Mid lane tower is destroyed. Athena.
There will be a Lord Margin Star sa middle lane, pero dito si Ayog goes in with the dragon form, pero wala siyang masyadong ma-isolate from the side of Bigetron era. Instead, look at 4 members. Wala pa dyan si Vivian. She's waiting for the perfect timing na makapag-hard guard dito against IDNS Princess. While all of that is happening, nakaangat na rin pati yung minion wave ng Bigetron against IDNS Princess. Will this be it? Doesn't like kanino una na nila dito. Going in with a heart stakes. Medyo natalian sila doon. Going blind, but IDNS Princess panat pa rin. Pero look at Chini! What that kind of knockout strike. The finish off nila. Ang ganda nung holly hoop nila doon. Parang in-slump dunk ng Bigetron era. Si Ayok and even si Ramela doon. And 4 members dito, they're just waiting na mapagod ang IDNS Princess. Floycat yet again goes in with the setup. Pero wala talaga siya mahuli dito. Vival may sanib na. Hard guard, pero ganoon kasakit. Yung ginawa doon na Angry Gums coming from Silver. Is this the time na magkakaroon ng comeback ang IDNS Princess? There's an immortality. Makakaligtas 2 members down from Bigetron era. Meanwhile, IDNS Princess nagkaroon ng boost in their strength.
Grace under pressure. Sakura on the Sicilian, like what I said earlier, there's a lighting truncheon. Tapos nakita ko rin na purchase na niya yung Holy Crystal. Grabe naman yung nangyari doon. Take a look at the instant replay. Yung Bats Feast or isang slap lang ng Bats Impact. Napakasakit. Naka-double kill doon si Silver. Tapos ngayon, si Sakura, all she has to do is just pop up that Bats Feast para mapaatras ngayon yung mga members ng BTR. Nandyan na yung damage. Ngayon, IDNS, this is what they're known for. Epic comeback queens. Yung malaking tanong is hanggang kailan? Kasi 15-minute mark na. So, ayun, nakikita na natin yung power spike. Pero BTR kasi yung aggression nila, minsan it does bite back. Pero so far, they have been cleanly executing kung ano man clash na meron sila. Nakita mo yun, kanina nakita, dalawa. Yung na-pick off, agad umatras sila.
Kumbaga, there is a minimal mistake. The moment that they see force na pwede manggaling sa IDNS, nagre-retreat back sila. Nagkataon din na pati tayo, na sorpresa, yung wow factor, coming from Silver eliminating Vival from Bigetron era, but this is the moment of truth. Another Lord, medyo mahirap or medyo malaki yung risk if ever man na kinuntas nila yon. But IDNS Princess, unti-unti na nakaka-catch up pati sa damage output on the items.
Already the Ice Queen wand on Silver. Sakura Sicilian already has the Divine Glaive going for the Dominance Eye sa susunod na item. And halos lahat ng mga members ng Bigetron era, kung hindi defensive items, they go in for the Immortality. So kumbaga, nakuha na nila ngayon yung Lord, they want to do the Tower Lock. So syempre, kailangan mo yung second additional life.
Yes.
And already, naka-purchase na ngayon si Chini as well as si Vival ng Malefic Roar. So kahit ano naka-Tower Lock sila dito, masakit na. Isama pa yung Lord dito, Athena, na mumamarch na sa mid lane. Mind you, this is a Luminous Lord.
Oh my gosh, Bigetron era preparing for the last big hooray. Pero makakaligtas kaya dito ang IDNS Princess goes in with a hard guard shell from the back. Ang bilis na na-eliminate dito sa Sakura na nagbigay sa atin ng pressure at surprise. Meanwhile, the Lord is still alive. Shell goes in with a double kill. Vivian slowly retreats back pero hindi pa yata tapos to.
Nagta-tower lock si Chini.
Tower lock dito, Chini from the back. Pinigilan niya yung tower lock. Sabi niya, sige, tanggalin muna natin si Ayok with a Summon Force. Tower lock. Bigetron era secures the round against IDNS Princess. Slowly moving forward, a closer look and a closer step towards the crowd.
Nakita mo yung ginawa doon ni Shell? Nag-heart card si Vivian. Tapos alam nila yung malaking problema doon is yung Sicilian ni Sakura. Inuna talaga ni Shell si Sakura, kaya handang-handa yung heart guard doon
just to get the main damage dealer or the main damage source ng IDNS. To the point na hindi na nga naging threat doon si Silver with the Lilia.
Nagulat ako doon, no? Talagang yung flicker niya, hindi pantakas, hindi pang-initiate, panghabol lang.
Panghabol, oo.
Talaga, nakita mo yung surprise, nakita ko yung surprise mo, nakita mo yung surprise ko. Nung si Shell, talaga sabi niya, it's either sakripisyo ko yung sarili ko para makapag-tower lock. And Sheeny, at the very last minute, nagta-tower lock na siya. Pero she changed her mind. Sabi niya, simutin na nga natin para ma-sure pa sa sure. 100% for the match number 2.
Kasi kadalasan, Athena, most of the time we see Bigetron, na-end na nila eh. Either one Lord, na-end na nila. Pero yun nga eh, napatigil sila kanina kasi masakit na nga yung damage output. Both Silver and Sakura, they have already reached that point na meron na silang power spike. Ngayon, second time na nakuha nila yung Lord, alam na nila kung sino yung kailangan unahin muna eh. Sobrang sakto eh. Sobrang sakto talaga yung pagkahuli nila. Sobrang sakto rin ng ultimate ni Vivian.
On the dot talaga yung ginagawa dito ng Bigetron era. And according to interview kanina din, di ba napanood din natin, even for GPX, that they know to read the map, parang ganun din yung naging situation for Bigetron era. They read that Sakura is slowly becoming a threat and they're not afraid to confront their fear. They're not really scared of anything at all against IDNS. Pero syempre, gusto ko naman makita ko ano nga ba ang isa pa sa pinaka-inaabangan for our viewers as well. And let's throw it back to our lovely analyst Brigida.
Napakagandang debut game para sa dalawang bagong heroes na ngayon pa lang natin nakitang ginamit dito sa MWI. Welcome to the Analyst Stand. Ako po si Brigida at ating balikan sama-sama muli kung ano nga ba ang mga nangyari doon sa laban na iyon. Unang-una sa lahat, gaya ng nabanggit natin sa simula, merong dalawang heroes na ngayon pa lang natin nakitang ginamit dito sa laban na ito. That is the Angela including the Harith at napakaganda ng pagkakagamit na ipinakita dito sa atin ng Bigetron era. Masasabi natin na dito pa lang sa ating draft that the early game would definitely go into the hands of BTR era and that is exactly what happened. But the difference is, ang isa pang nakakagulat na kailangan nating makita at bigyan pansin dito was the decision to go with this Chu mid laner. Makikita mo pa lang na killing spree ang kanyang emblem ay malalaman mo na it was not actually a tank Chu, it was not actually a pos for Jella, it was rather a pos 5 Angela and a pos for Chu. And they were able to maximize this kind of combination early into the game by their decision na talagang hindi nila hinayaan na makapag-farm lang basta-basta si Ramela on this Bane, interrupting her while she attempts to take her orange buff and even as she tried to take her purple buff. To add, napakahalaga talaga ng dominance ice dito for the side of ID and S. And just the same, kinailangan nito ng BTR. Pero sino nga ba ang mas maagang nakabuo nito? It's none other than BTR. Dahil nga, katuloy-tuloy na lang ang kanilang naging pagsusnowball. And regardless kung merong naging advantage dito, merong isang napalow, napakabilis ng rotations at maaasahan mo na agad-agad makakasunod at makakarating si Paval to finish off the kill na nasimulan ng kanyang mga kasama. Taking a further look din dito sa ating stats, pwede nating makita talaga yung overall performance at items rather than overall performance ng ating mga players dito. And one more thing that we really have to look at would be how they are able to maximize their builds with this Chu and as well as this Angela. Ang Chu natin, we could consider it as well already na very threatening siya pagdating sa capability to push towers, to take down towers, and to damage as well the players dito ng IDNS. I could say that Chini really shined in this game, and to top that with the build na piniling gawin dito ni Vivian on this Angela, maaga niyang kinuha ang kanyang fleeting time at maging ang Ice Queen 1 as mentioned by our casters kanina. And you could just imagine how much of a threat it is dahil meron kang Cho na napaka-mobile as well as an Angela who could just provide additional mobility as well as masuslow ka pa at hindi mo talaga maiiwasan yung pwedeng gawin at yung pwedeng paghabol na magawa sa iyo dito sa dalawang combo pa lang na ito na inilabas sa atin ng BTR. Moving on to the stats, dito natin makikita na talagang naging very dominating ang paglaro ng BTR dito with the difference dito ng total or max damage dealt ni Harith on that with the 75,000 as compared to the highest damage dealt dito, which is Cecilion rather with the 33,000 damage. They had little to no openings talaga at nahirapan sila. One more thing we have to take note of this that masasabi natin na medyo matapang ang pagkaka-pick up dito sa Harith considering that there is a Yuzhong sa IDNS Princess. Pero as we all know, because of the recent adjustments made as well, ang ultimate or ang Black Dragon form ni Yuzhong ay isang beses na lang nakaka-knockback ng mga kalaban once na natamaan niya ito. Meaning, the more that you move around, you are almost negligible na talaga regardless if you're in a Black Dragon form, which contributes sa kung bakit maaga talagang napapababa ang mga Yuzhong ngayon because one knockback is all that they can do, and once that happens, Harith can move freely as he wants to. Ngayon, our MVP of the game will be none other than Chini, as we've been mentioning, dahil nga naman she was really able to shine in that game. Nakita naman natin yung mga TikTok combos na nagagawa niya, flicker in with the way of the dragon, being able to provide such beautiful setups, and it's not just merely setups dahil meron na rin siya nung damage na kinakailangan para bawasan yung mga target heroes, and if not the setups, kayang-kaya niyang humabol just the same as kung papaanong kayang humabol ng Ling, meaning that there are just too much threats dito na kailangan mong isipin from the side of a BTR era. And as we all know, hindi na natin nakita yung late game power spike gaya nga na nabanggit kanina, na yun ang kinakailangan sana dito talaga na marating ng IDNS Princess, eventually allowing BTR era to give us a clean sweep in securing the 4th series of this day. Ngayon, tingnan natin ang mga highlights kung saan makikita natin tuloy-tuloy talaga ang pagdodominate na ginawa dito ng BTR era, almost denying this Yuzhong Black Dragon form whenever each time comes. Tuloy-tuloy lang talaga ang kanilang pagbitaw ng damage without any hesitations because of the confidence as well na pwedeng ibigay sa kanilang heart guard. Makikita nyo nga rito, whenever the time calls, nandoon siya to give it to the exact person who needs it. There were sometimes dito na talagang nakita rin natin yung patience ng BTR choosing not to force even though they had such a good lead with the 8-minute mark almost giving them a 5k gold lead na natuloy-tuloy na lang talagang lumaki, and IDNS, they were no longer able to stop the chaos na dinadala dito sa kanila ng BTR era. That was such a clean performance once more. Hindi talaga sila nag-disappoint. And what more can we expect from the queens of, or the champions ng Indonesia? The Indonesian pride, they've proved to us their strengths once more. And let us not forget as well to check out the free Elite Skin promo. It is available from January 29 up until 30 and February 5 up until 6. You just have to log in and claim the coupons at ano ba yan? Marami kayong makukuha. Kailangang maalala nyo yan at i-plot sa inyong mga calendars para you won't miss out on the prizes na pwede nyong makuha ngayon. We are down or we are done for the day, pero kailangan nating marinig yung mga sasabihin ng ating players pagkatapos nilang ipakita ang napakagandang laro kanina against IDNS Princess. Kaya ibabalik muna natin ito sa ating mga casters.
Thank you, Brigida. Na gusto ko yung parang, wow, princess type yan. Pero syempre, going in ang Bigatron era, nakaligtas sila for another round. Moving forward, IDNS Princess, we have to say goodbye na lang din muna sila sa kanila dito sa MWI 2022.
They have failed to usurp the reigning queens ng WSL or the Indonesian powerhouse. Pero ngayon, mas lumiit na, Athena. 4 na lang na teams yung natitira ngayon na maglalaban-laban bukas. Pero syempre, hindi rin natin pwedeng pakawalan yung interview section ng BTR. And while we're waiting for that, Athena, napakaganda nung BTR. They really know how to answer it. Kumbaga para sabi mo nga kanina, willing sila pakawalan yung Kufra and Lolita, di ba? Sige, bigyan natin yung Lolita and Kufra.
And that's how they are confident. And so let's watch naman kung gaano sila ka-confident on the interview.
For your win against IDNS Princess. from Lao. Okay, just now Bigatron Era won over IDNS Princess, competing against one of MWI's highlighted player, Ramela. Why you guys chasing Ramela over and over again inside of the Land of Dawn?
Actually, it's not about us chasing her. In the first game, she got first blood. She like targeted Chini first, right? So yeah, she went in too deep. So yeah, we targeted her back and she got first blooded. Yeah.
Oh, a little spicy here.
But after that, you guys keep joining the jungle of Ramela. Is it because she is trying to touch Cini from your team?
Yeah. If our team have the chance to like invade enemy jungle, then we should take that chance, and yeah, we did. Like in every game, if we can invade the enemy jungle, we will invade the enemy jungle as much as we can. Yeah.
Okay, very aggressive.
So they are not implying that they are chasing over Ramela. They're just like, okay, if we have the chance to go to the enemy's jungle, we will take it. Yeah. Not implying that, we are implying to, I want to take Ramela.
No.
It's not like that.
It just so happens that Ramela is in the jungle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly
okay,
it.
people. Okay.
So you guys might be seeing GPX on the other side of the bracket. Another fellow Indonesian representative. Do you have any messages for GPX?
No messages, to be honest. We have already met a lot of times, yes.
Oh.
And I would like to say good luck to all of us tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay, but we are seeing that actually in your bracket we have the Kara from Malaysia that is improving a lot in this group stage until today, the playoff. We are seeing a lot of growth on them. And what is your preparation going towards Kara that is playing really aggressive lately inside of the Land of Dawn?
All we have to do is just play with all our best, like concentrate on us, like how we play in game, like that. Okay. It's not about the enemy, to be honest. It's about us, yeah.
Okay, so
focusing
all about
on
you
their
guys.
self.
Of course. So, Vival, do you have any messages for your fans out there, your fellow Bigot Troopers, maybe for the fans out there, the audience, as they have been supporting you from your initial journey, now being able to take 12 trophies in a row? Do you have any messages for them?
Thank you for supporting us, Bigatron Era, Bigot Troopers. Keep on supporting us in the upcoming tournaments. And of course, tomorrow, the last day of MWI playoffs, I keep on supporting us and keep on supporting until we can gain champion title of MWI.
Okay. Thank you very much, Vival. Good luck for tomorrow, and we will see you what will happen later on with the Team Kara. But yeah, good luck. Bye!
Good luck!
At ayun na nga, kakatapos na ng ating playoffs. At syempre, kasama nyo kaming casters na handang-handa talaga. Rumapa. Teka lang, parang masyado yan. Ang tangkad pala ni
Thank you. Pinangarap ko to. Pinangarap ko maging mas matangkad sa inyo for once.
Si Chantel kasi request niya pala off-cam na sana naman ilagay ako dyan sa kabilang side.
Pumwesto na talaga ako agad.
Pumwesto na
Naglalantay na tawagin ako. Ito ang pwesto ko simula ngayon. Pero wala. Never mind.
At least si Chantel shared what she wanted today. Pero let's take a look back at what happened today. Tingnan natin ang ating playoff bracket. Natapos na ang GPX Lugami, OMG and Bren. At syempre bukas makikita natin maglalaban ang GPX and Bren once again for a best out of 3 series. And para naman sa Group B, we have Kara, Honor People, IDNS and BTR na naglaban na today. At syempre yung nanalo, Kara and BTR na bukas rin magtatapat for a best of 3. At kung sino ang manalo dun sa match 5 and match 6 for a best out of 3, they will be heading to the grand finals. Girls, di ba? Grand finals na agad bukas. Napakabilis.
Oh, napakabilis ng mga laban natin. Napakabilis din natin nakilala kumbaga yung pinaka-attitude natin mga players. Pero pinaka-aabangan nating lahat is yung laban ng Bren.
Let's take a closer look at tomorrow's matches headed by GBX Basreng versus Bren Victress, followed by
Kara, Giring versus BTR Era. And of course, yung susunod doon, na mga bukas pa talaga natin nalalaman, kaya hindi nyo pwedeng bitawan. Kailangan natin sama-sama abangan ito dahil meron tayong PH Pride na lalaban din bukas to be confirmed pa ang ating grand finals.
to be confirmed talaga, girls, kasi ito yung malaking tanong will it be hindi na kasi magiging PHPN, unfortunately. So, will it be ID or IDPH?
Feeling ko IDPH. Ima-manifest natin na IDPH yung laban natin bukas. Paano ang ating ritual?
Teka, meron akong pinanda para dito.
Ayan!
Yung title na nagtatrend sa TikTok. Yung give me that title. Bagay.
Sige!
Manifest, di ba?
Bagay!
You have to manifest it. Tara, let's go. Kahit wala na yung
sige.
Yung title lang.
Title.
Okay, ayan, para naman makita natin yung napakaganda nating goal.
Oo nga, tama naman yun.
Sabay-sabay tayo tuturo. Pag gano'n.
Okay. Kahit sakto parang
harap lang tayo. Okay lang, hindi na tayo tumalikod.
Nakaharap lang.
Medyo delikado yata kami ni Chantel. Baka hindi makita
medyo masikip kasi yung quote ko, pero sige, para sa okay lang naman. Okay, let's go.
Sige, let's go pala.
Para sa Indo-PH, Yeah,
alright.
Ilalaban natin to, game.
Manifesting ang ating mga casters from the Philippines na magiging IDPH. Manifesting, let's go. Kantayin natin. 1, 2, 3, go.
Ulit. Ay, sorry. Saan ba tayo mag-uumpisa?
Give me that title na lang. Give me that title.
Sige.
Yung pala yung lyrics nun. Yung pala yung lyrics nun. Okay, ikaw na mag-lead dahil dyan.
Sige, ngayon ko lang din nalaman na yun pala yung lyrics. Pero, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Give me that title.
Oy, wait lang. Delikado ka dito.
Kadikit na lang tayo.
Oo, delikado yun.
Kailangan very strong para magigil meron.
Huwag dalawang kami makikita.
Parang pwede natin sabihin na law of attraction.
Isang kamay lang, please.
Law of attraction. At maghawak kami.
Isang kamay lang.
Law of attraction 3. Pakanan. Go.
Huwag yung... Game 1, 2. Seryoso na. 1, 2, 3, go.
Give me that title. Give me that title.
Grabe. Anong grade natin nung PE dati?
Baka i-bash kasi tayo sa TikTok. Mali naman yung ginagawa niya. Hindi ganyan yung step.
Okay lang yun.
Pero you know what? Kidding aside, chill lang naman tayo kasi we are manifesting that we want it to be an Indo-PH. But of course, chill na chill tayo ngayon dito, di ba?
Oo, dapat talaga chill lang tayo. Parang motor na naka-Petron Sprint 40. Kalmaki na ang motor mo with Petron Sprint 40 dahil it controls heat, protects the engine, sustains power, and provides a smooth ride. With TCS formula, don't forget to follow and share Petron Sprint 40's Facebook and Instagram page for more updates. Para laging chill mode sa road, use Petron Sprint 40.
And for the free Elite Skin promo, kita naman natin that it is only available on the weekend. Obtain free exclusive supplies at January 29 to January 30. And meron din naman February 5 to February 6. So don't miss out. Save it on your calendars.
Yun, napakarami nating promos, napakarami nating giveaways. We also have one more, by the way.
Meron pa tayo, syempre, meron din tayong Aspirant Skin promo. So this is the first ever anime-themed skin. So anime-themed skin, parang nakikita na natin agad. Diyan sa baba, we have the Layla and the Fanny skin. So available siya ngayon up until February 25. So grab the chance para makuha itong skin natin na to. And of course, we also have our survey. Help us, of course, to improve our broadcast dito sa MWI. So share your thoughts para magkaroon ka ng chance to win the P-Foul Dance Forza skin. So 1esports.gg/MWI-P. win. So natulungan nyo na kami, pagandahin natin broadcast at pagandahin nating tournament para sa mga kababaihan. Mananalo pa kayo ng skin. Uy, grabe yun.
Grabe naman yung
napagalan din ako.
Balik ulit sa atin, no? Medyo ano yata, Chantel sabi yata.
Kasi ako yung nandito sa gilid eh. Kinabahan ako.
Kasi diba pink hair, yung isa orange. Ko lang na lang daw si Chantel. Actually, isama mo na si Brie na naka-red today, by the way. But that's about it for today. Full of clean sweeps. Actually, unexpected. I was expecting maybe a 2-1 from other teams. Pero bukas, meron ulit tayong mga laban. Our top 4 teams, palapit tayo ng palapit sa ating grand finals. Catch us once again tomorrow. Pero this has been the end of the playoffs. This is MWI. #InControl.